Hello, hello. How's everyone doing? Welcome to the OC review stream. We'll see we'll see how this goes. Rose, thank you for the tier 1 sub. You're on time and awake at normal hours. Hello. Also, hi Velvet, Lancer, Bloody, Val, hello. And it is early, Pink. It is indeed early. But it's gonna be an interesting stream. Let's see how this goes. Ember Tax and Ember being already here. Yeah, he's already here and meowing. He is already here and meowing. Hello, the everything enthusiast. There we go. Okay, for some reason I struggled with reading enthusiast, but hello. And also, thank you for the follow, Icy Nap. Quibbles, hello. First time catching one of these? Welcome, welcome. Damn it, I don't think I have your doc ready for RWBY OCs. Well, the stream will be live for probably, like, I'm gonna guess 10 hours or so, so there's still time to get the docs ready and everything. Arcana's unalive, thank you for the follow, and Chaos for the tier 1 sub, thank you. I thank you for the early stream, Boss Ruby. Yeah, you're able to make it this one. Shad, hello. Hello, hello. 10 hours? Yeah, it's probably going to take a while to review all of the OCs. I'm planning on spending like 15 to 20 minutes per page that's submitted, but I have a feeling that I'm going to get too deep into the weeds on some of them, and it's gonna be a while. Roand, hello. Whoa, early. You usually miss these because of the time zone. Yeah, today's is early because we're going to be reviewing OCs, and it's probably going to take a while. Also to Kitty. Yeah. I'll not get enough points in one stream for my OC. Fair. But there will be more reviews, OC reviews. So, you know, if you catch a few other streams, you'll probably save up enough points. Val, thank you for the bits. Let's get the weed whackers out. Yeah. Silver, thank you for the bits as well. You're demanding taxes again, Kat. Why? Why must you do this? I joined the first thing I hear is to get deep into the weeds. Yeah! Welcome to stream! Neanderthal, thank you! Thank you for the follow! I've been playing Radical Red and It Hard. Yeah, I've heard. No, don't pay attention to the scam train. Oh, finally caught a stream. Let's go. Welcome, welcome. Dark Magics, thank you for the bits. You triggered the scam train. Oh no. Probably another review in 6 months' time. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to do it like every 3 months or every 6 months. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how people save up their points. Hello, Cat. Hi. Yes. Oh, yeah. I love you too, buddy. Thank you. Hey, Ray. Hello. The kitty wants love. Yeah. Yeah, the cat does. Yeah, he's adorable. Can get quite annoying and distracting at times. Val, thank you for the 100 bits. He's begging you. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Yes. Yes, I know, buddy. It's exciting, isn't it? Uh-huh. Yeah. I can't wait to Dono IRL. Oh god. Yeah, that's a possibility. Move over. Phoenix Cat is the star today. Ember is the real OC. Yeah, except, you know, not in the RWBY universe. He would not fare well in the RWBY universe. I'm gonna send you PDF pics separately in the Discord. Once you redeem, yes. That's fine. Because I have the separate Discord channel set up. In the stream area, you'll see there's a channel named OC Review Submission. So the way everything is going to work is I'm going to enable the redeem on chat or on stream once everything is ready. Okay, Cat, you're distracting. And then 10 people will be able to, or rather, there will be 10 redeems available at a time. Cat, please. And I'm going to go through them 10 at a time just to make sure that everyone is still present on stream when I'm able to review their OCs. Chaos, thank you for the bits as well. You accept the bit bombs or you're afraid of the flower gremlin throwing you money IRL. I have a feeling both are inevitable. So I will enable the redeems 10 at a time, and once people redeem, then go to the Discord server on the specific channel that says OC Review Submission. You will post any documents you have there. Now, if you are planning on redeeming an entire team's worth of characters, so you're able to redeem 2 characters at once, so 40,000 points, or an entire team, which would be 80,000 channel points, and you aren't able to redeem them all, like right at the beginning, then let me know, and I can save going over your OCs until you're able to redeem the full 4 or however many you want, just to make sure that I can go over all of them at the exact same time. Hopefully everything will go smoothly. First time I'm going to be doing one of these, so it's a learning experience all around. So hopefully this will be an eventful stream. What do you need to redeem points? You earn channel points as you are watching the stream. If you go to the bottom of the chat, you'll be able to see that there are Phoenix feathers, which is what we call the channel points here. You accrue them as you watch the stream, and as you get to 20,000 points, that will enable you to redeem a single page worth of OC descriptions for me to review live on stream. So unfortunately, I can't just review everyone who wants their OCs reviewed, because there's admittedly a lot of people in the Discord who would like to take that opportunity. So I do have to lock it behind channel point rewards. Now, for a lot of people who are just joining in, might be their first time to stream, might not have watched stream in the past, so they wouldn't have enough channel points to be able to submit anything today. But in the future, there will be more OC streams, so, you know, if you want to join in on stream here and there, or if you're able to have it on in the background, I do plan on streaming more often. There is going to be a 12-hour stream coming up for Legend of Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom, maybe more than one, depending on how I feel on certain weekends. So there will be times where I'll be streaming earlier if you're able to join in there, start accruing points, even if you just have the stream on in the background, etc. There'll be ways to get points. Torres, hello, first time attending stream, welcome. Thank you for the follow, and thank you, Thomas, for the follow as well, and Velvet for the bits. Little loaf tax, huh? A little ember tax. I see you have 600 feathers, long way off. Yeah, unfortunately I had to make it a large sum for 20,000 feathers, simply because I knew there would be a lot, and I want to be able to dedicate at least 15 to 20 minutes per page to be able to thoroughly go over each individual's OCs, and, you know, be able to dedicate the time that, you know, I think each individual deserves. There is no review OC redeem. Correct, Roman. I've already edited it and put it down to 20,000 points, and I wanted to explain everything first, and then I will enable it again so people can redeem. Yeah, it's currently not there at the moment, but it will be. Oh, and there was a stretch redeem too already. All right, time to pop the shoulders. Let's see. Well, there was the back. No shoulders. Okay. Oh. So, yeah, OC redeem is gone. Yep, that's because one thing that I do like about Twitch, the functions of a lot of the things are pretty streamlined, so I can just check a box whether it appears or not, so I can edit it, and then, you know, just check the box, and good cracks? Yeah, it was good. I've only been awake for a couple hours at this point, and I haven't been sitting in my chair for an extended period of time, so probably like a few hours into stream, then there might be better shoulder cracks. But we'll see. So, everyone pretty much on the same page with all of this. Again, first time we're doing this, so it's going to be a learning experience all around. Afterwards, if you have any suggestions on how this could be improved, you know, let me know. But I woke up at 4 a.m. Oh God, Ray, that's oof. What does the All Hail Ember Redeem do? It's essentially just a way to praise the cat. We had the All Hail Ember Redeem set as like a community goal at like 10 million channel points. It was something that people could build towards, and there was another goal as well to reduce the price of All Hail Ember. Essentially, it was going to be just a cat stream where I would just stream playing with the cat and things like that. But once he got sick and there was a danger of him possibly not making it, I reduced that down and we just kind of had a stream where we just, spent time with the cat, and there's going to be one in June as well. So it's kind of just there as a way to show appreciation for the cat. Praise the kitty, indeed. Hello, Ash Winters. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to stream. Bossbird pets the catto. Well, I mean, it's a way to praise the cat. There's a separate to redeem for pet the kitty. So, Wait, is Ember not okay? He's okay now, Zahir. He's okay now. But if you go back in the stream archives about like a month and a half, 2 months ago, there was a really rough stream where I had just been to the vet, and the vet said that he was not okay, or very likely not okay. Luckily, he pulled through, but it was a rough week and a half there for a bit. But he's okay now. He's okay. He's okay. Nah, I need more pets. Yeah. How about a cat hammock? You've mentioned that before, Val. I'm up for trying it. I do not think he would sit in it. Also, this is an early stream. Yes, because it's quite possibly going to be a very long stream. You'll find a very sappy burb. Yeah, not able to get out words very well. I think Cat hasn't had enough pets. No, really. He seems pretty content, though, Rose. He seems pretty content. Back to his usual noisy self? Yeah, back to his usual self. And hopefully you can stay that way for many more years, buddy. Yeah. Yeah. He is now Loaf. Yes, he is. Val is either going to give you a cat hammock or a cat of medieval armor. I would like to see the medieval armor. He would never wear it, though. I legitimately do not think I could get him into any outfit. Granted, I have not tried, and I am willing to. You're giving me a look like don't even try. But, we're gonna have to for the content, buddy. Yeah. Look at the cute sleepy face. Yeah. Currently at work, so expecting stream not to start till like out of work at 6 p.m. Central Time. I'll still be streaming at that time, Zahir. So if you need to focus on your work, don't get written up or fired because of stream. Give Ember a juggernaut suit. Now that's an interesting idea. Should we make individual docs for each OC, or can we make one doc for multiple OCs? Because you're currently working on things. You can make one doc for multiple OCs. Just make sure to let me know, either in stream or ideally when you post it in the Discord. Mention that it's for multiple OCs. If you still need to wait for more redeems for me to go over it entirely, or you want to wait until I am able to go over it entirely, then just mention that in the Discord message, and all will be good. I put Ember in the Paladin. Oh Lord. Ember and Fire Emblem confirmed. Kind of reminds me of the video that one cosplayer who made cosplay armor for her dog. It was pretty cute. Was that Jessica Negri? I feel like she might have done something like that. Did you do anything for May the 4th? I did not. Hey, Etincel, how's it going? Hello, hello. All right. So, I think we should be ready to enable the redeems. Okay, I believe redeems should be enabled now for 20k points. And they're not there. Maybe we need to refresh. I think refresh stream and it's there? Okay, perfect. Why is it not showing up on my end then? Oh, there it is. Okay, perfect. Don't know if it's said already. When posting your OC pages, please post your Twitch username. Yes, it's in the pinned comment on the Discord server. So read that first, and we will go from there. So So far, we've got a couple. All right. And I'll be checking the Discord channel, and then once they start being posted there, we can't see chat in the server yet. It should be public. It should be public. Yeah, it's a public channel. It's in, yeah, Lancer's already typing in it. It's there, Velvet. It's in the stream section, the Phoenix streaming section, right below stream announcements. All right, Pink will be first then. Let's see, switch over to here. Let's also... Let me know what the volume on the music, just to have it as the background. And I will start pulling things up on stream. I don't have an OC, but can you review my cat? Sure. If you want to submit that, sure, I'll review the cat. Absolutely. Doing great. Excited to see people's OCs. Yeah, I think it'll be quite good. All right, so I will go over Pink's first. So, Melody Nile. And there we go. And that should be good. Cat review stream? Yeah, absolutely. I will, you know what? Let's make that a separate stream, and I'll do a pet review stream. We'll just do one without it needing to redeem channel points or anything. I think that'd be a fun stream. Just review pets. That'll be, I don't actually know what that number would be called. A very large number of channel points. It's gonna be interesting to see other people's OCs. Honestly, gotta polish your OC team some more. Yeah, of course. I mean, I'm still working on OCs. There's constant refinement. But, ooh. Looking at Pink's OC, Melody Nile. I love the music notes on the shield. That's really nice with the aesthetic. Eye color pink, hair color dark blue. 16th of February, a few months back, okay. 17, so just starting to attend the academies, or at that age at least. Melody studies hard and fights harder. Very intelligent. She's never afraid of fighting, especially if it's to protect someone. She loves to sing and is a fantastic singer, but is too shy to sing in front of others at first. She usually is the top of her classes and is always asked to help others, though when she does, she can become overwhelmed from all of the requests. Okay. Alternate universe OC. Okay. Weapon. Sharp and flat. The sword. Good names for music related. I like that. That's really nice. Sword Sharp is a strong sword that can hit hard. The shield, flat, is heavy and is unbreakable. Okay. Sword can split into a bow. Sword's handle becomes the handle of the bow. Has a fanny pack with foldable metal arrows. Oh, cool. Always has 20 arrows. Okay. Interesting. I like it. I've seen a lot of... It's always nice to see people's different takes on musical-oriented OCs. We had a couple participate in the Phoenix Festival tournament, and each of them is so unique. I really like everyone's different take on them. Got a load of OCs but don't have any feathers. Well, there's always time, Ash Winters. There's always going to be more streams. Like, I'm going to be streaming ideally for years to come. The cat just took off. So there'll be plenty more in the future. Yeah, names are really cool. The semblance, melodic mind. Melody's brain becomes 5 times faster. Okay, thought acceleration. Allows her to observe her surroundings and opponents as if they were in slow motion. Perfect. Where 1 second in real time would feel like 5 seconds for Melody. This helps her come up with on-the-fly strategies to help her get out of tight spots, as well as noticing small details of her opponents and surroundings. Semblance takes a lot of aura and is mentally draining for Melody if she uses it for too long or too often. Yeah, if I remember correctly, I think we talked about this semblance before, and I helped you with it earlier, Pink. But yeah, excellent semblance. good weapon, excellent names. Like, yeah, really good OC. And she attends, her home kingdom is Atlas. Does she attend Atlas Academy then? So I'm keeping stream in the background at work. Need the feathers badly? Makes sense to hear. Makes sense. I appreciate it. Yeah, it did help. No, she attends Beacon. Okay. What made her choose to go to Beacon rather than Atlas? Is it because of, you know, the way that Atlas is? Also, her home kingdom is Atlas. Is she from Mantle or is she from the city of Atlas? I'm curious. She's from the city of Atlas. Okay. Did she leave because of the general vibe of the place, that she doesn't like the class differences and how snooty a lot of the people are? Yeah, you get them passively over time from watching streams. Yes. The way you earn Phoenix Feathers is just passively as you're watching streams. You get, like, I think 20 points every 10 minutes. And then every once in a while, there's a little treasure box thing that pops up next to the channel points. And if you click that, you earn an extra 50 points. If you are a subscriber to the channel, you earn points faster. And as a couple insane people have noticed, if you subscribe at higher tiers, you also earn points faster. But higher tiers also means more money, and by no means do you need to do that. You can just watch stream, have it on in the background, and you'll get points. She left because of a traumatic event that caused her left arm to be cut off and replaced with a robotic arm. Oh, okay. Interesting. Yeah, I wasn't able to see that because it's behind the shield, but yeah. Makes sense. And that would also, I'd imagine in combat then, like having the shield behind the metal arm, she'd be able to like shield bash quite powerfully. Don't have the money for subscribing? No worries here. No one needs to subscribe. Like, it's appreciated, but just watch stream when you can, have it on in the background, or just join in. Yeah. Only insane some of the time, Silver? Well, I mean, you've quite regularly been throwing the taxes at the cat, so, you know. I do have a pic of her and Rose that shows if you want to see it. Sure, Pink, of course. Who are all these crazy people you refer to? I wonder, Chaos, I wonder. After exams, I'm a sub. I appreciate it, Greg. I hope your exams go well. You got 2 RWBY OCs I'd like your opinion on one day when you got the points and finish them? Absolutely, Arcana. Absolutely. I'd love to. I'd love to review them. Is there a template that has to be used? There's no specific template, but if you use !OC help in stream or in chat, that should give you the documents here. OC help. This document should give you a good indication of how to structure things. Now, yeah, she does. She uses her shield to bash. It also helps keep herself steady when hit hard with an attack on the shield. Makes sense. Pick is in the Discord. Awesome. Oh, that's cute. That's so cute. She's adorable. Did they both meet? Did they meet in Beacon, or? I'd assume because of the background, it's probably in Beacon, because I don't think that scenery would be in Atlas, but that's adorable. I love them. Nice art from Ali Olivian. Yeah. He's so pretty. But yeah, I don't know. Is there anything that you'd like me to help with in terms of your character, or you just wanted to show your character off? Because excellent character. No complaints in terms of, or no criticisms or anything in terms of any of the descriptions. Very well done, honestly. Yeah, art done by Ali Avian. There we go. Very, very nice art. I want to commission her. I'd love to commission her as well. Yeah, they met at Beacon, became partners, fell in love pretty much straight away. Aww, that's so cute. Ship name is Bubblegum because pink and blue bubblegum. Aww, I love it. They're adorable. What was Melody's semblance? Melody's semblance is melodic mind, a thought acceleration semblance. So she's able to, everything appears in slow motion when she's using her semblance because she's thinking at an accelerated rate. And so she can analyze the battlefield a lot better than others. Gotta hate the fact I don't have enough feathers. Now I really want to kill the chickens for making me miss a few streams. I mean, only for Thanksgiving, I guess. But yeah. Pinky, that is wholesomeness. Absolutely. These characters are amazing. Very, very well done. Love the blue and pink combo. Yeah, it's very, very good. But yeah, I want to commission Ali Avian as well. But commissioning takes so much money. For me, it's the combo with green, white, or silver. Okay. Love the blue and pink combo. If I get more feathers, I'll do rose. Show the partner. Yeah, absolutely. I don't know if this is how it works, but I can totally imagine the effects when using Melodic Mind for an audience being in the battle music's tempo slows. Yep, that is exactly how it would go, because she's viewing every 1 second as if it were 5 seconds. So she's viewing time as though it were stretched. So for music, however many music notes that would play in 1 second is now like stretched over 5. Yeah, it's OC review day. Dealer COD, absolutely. Garp has a bunch of chickens. I can help. And I have a reason to work on your characters. Yeah, absolutely. Alivian Chibi Seraph. Yup, that's what I would be hoping. I want to finish getting out at least more of my story, and then potentially, if she's willing to take a commission like that, commission little scenes of the story, but we'll see. TJMD seems now to throw money at Bosper. Oh no. I'm simultaneously excited and terrified for this. Oh? How so, Silver? It's like changing a quarter note into a whole note? Yes. I didn't expect to stream this early. Was so confused. Well, I mean, it's on the stream schedule, Living Menace, but yeah, it's definitely an early stream. Gonna take a while to earn 19.5k more feathers, but at least this means I can refine my character a little bit more for submitting them. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, Quibbles. I also love the art I got from Ali, your team, when they were 5 years old. Oh, that's adorable. That is adorable. But hello, Serious Heap. Hello, hello. If you want to peek, I can put it in. Sure. Share away, Pink. Absolutely. Just nervous about sharing your OCs, but I really want to. Yeah. I look forward to seeing them, Silver. It is nervous to put yourself out there and show your creative ideas, but you know, I'm certainly not going to be mean about anyone's OCs. I'm going to, offer advice and things if that's what people are after, but everyone here is just so welcoming and nice. I'm sure it'll be okay. And hello, Daisy. Oh, that's so cute. Look at them. Look at how adorable they are. I'm sure they didn't actually meet when they were this age, but this is adorable. You can easily tell each of their personalities. Oh, that's so cute. They're so cute. And Serious Heap, thank you for the follow. Oh, but still adorable? Absolutely, Velvet. Absolutely. They didn't, but just wanted it. Oh, I love it. I absolutely love it. And that also makes me want to do that for my OCs as well. To have an image of the four of them when they were younger, from where they started out to where they are now as a team. Oh, that's so cute. They have a team pick of them when they grow older and become a team. Yeah, that's exactly what I want to do. It's exactly what I want to do. Hello, John VR Gaming. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. They're so precious. They're so precious. Oh my god. Excellently done, Pink. I'll show it off. Why not? Yeah, why not? Yeah. It's It's exactly what I want to do as well with my teams. Show the contrast from where they began to where they've become or where they've arrived now. Velvet, thank you for the bits. I'll get the commission eventually. Yeah. Ruby Rabbit, hello, hello. I'm looking forward to sharing mine one day, but I feel like the process might be easy, but Asperger's brain mode I could feel like it looks more complicated. No worries, Alex. No worries. I know you definitely have the points to submit as well, so whenever you're ready. Commission fun text. Thank you, Chaos. I appreciate the bits. Started just showing me the one thing I will not have unless I do it myself. Big fear of mine is art skills. Yeah, I have 0 art skills as well, so I always commission, but this is so cute. You can see how each of the characters has changed over time. Becoming less shy, more confident, how they've grown together. Aw. It's so cute. Team Rainbow, I love it. I'm saving and feel weird when finally spending them. Yeah, and there's also something to be said about knowing that you have one of the highest channel point counts in stream, so I can understand why people might want to hoard them as well. Left drawing was done by Shein.io. Yeah, Shein.io on Instagram and Ali Avian as well. I say my stick figures have a broken back. I start to take care of them before I redeem, so I'll be back later. Sounds good, Silver. Sounds good. Bulma looks like she became a little bit less serious. Yeah, it seemed like she didn't... If I'm getting the vibe right, when she was younger, she seemed like she didn't really care or wanted to seem like she didn't care about things. But then she became serious and confident and, if I would gather correctly, became much more confident because of her team and willing to protect them in particular. Yes, Cat. Hi. Why don't you hop up on the bed? Let the people see you. No? You're just... Okay. Oh yeah, what is Melody's inspiration? Kyrie the blonde one? both her arms are robotic. Ah. Yeah, I'm sure there's definitely a story with that. But that will probably have to wait for a separate redeem at that point because it is a separate character. The only reason why I have 1.7k is because I was making sure you were hydrated in posture check. I appreciate it, Chaos. Got 2 bits of arts I call good. My art skills are as good as rolling a d20. 20-sided dice. Yeah. Melody's design is based off a character called Tari from a show called Meta Runner. Okay, I've heard of Meta Runner. I have not seen it. But, yeah. Okay. Makes sense. Watch it. I'll have to at some point. All right. So, I think it's time we move on to the second OC that has been submitted, or the next one that's been submitted. Unethical Doctor. Hello. Hello, hello. Picking up before Meta Runner. But thank you for sharing your OC, Pink. I really like Melody. And all of the artwork is just so adorable for all of them. Thank you for sharing it. I appreciate it. Happy to hear that. Yeah. And the next OC up for review is going to be Lancer's OC. So we'll get everything opened up here. Okay. Perfect. So, Shiromizu. From the Japanese word for white water. Ooh, love the name. Hello there, second time catching stream. I got a lot of catching up to do. Hello, T-Man. Hello, hello, welcome. No art for mine? My talents lie elsewhere. Might commission something in the future? Yeah, absolutely, Lancer. Descriptions are absolutely fine. I have the mental image of your main OC when he was younger and their present self standing behind him. Yeah. All right, Region Mistral, later Haven Academy. Okay. First, is this OC for alternate universe or for canon? Lancer. Physical description, male, has black hair, often tied in a ponytail, blue eyes, height 5'10", okay. General athletic build, but is not overly buff. Okay. 19-year-old academy student, so would be 3rd year at this point in time. Tried to be as canon as possible. Okay, got it. What kind of advice are you looking for? Like, are you looking for how good it is in canon, or like, is anything I can think of, or just wanna show off the character, because that's always good as well. Academy student who often dresses in orange with yellow-red accents. Okay, which coordinates with his team. Ooh, katana as a weapon. Love seeing katana weapons. Called Korin no Tsurugiri. Oh god, this is Tsurugi. Korino Tsurugi. Okay. Ice sword. Blade glows blue as the steel was infused with ice dust when created to increase durability. Passed down for generations, and each family member has left a new mark on the sword as a way to remember their ancestors. Ooh, like they put an etching into the blade? Because that's really cool. That's a really cool aesthetic to add so that it's carried on from generation to generation. All of the above, general advice would be great. All right. Sounds good. Hey, Kimiko. Hello. Fellow Mistral OC. Team is going to go to Haven with the 2 of them from Mistral Menagerie. Ooh. Like that. I really like that aesthetic. That's not something I've seen in other OCs that I've looked at before, even like during the OC contest and everything. I really like that aesthetic. That's really good. Semblance. Shiro's Promise. Can summon an aura shield for himself or others. Can increase the size and number of shields at a greater aura cost. Unlocked when he protected a Faunus classmate from bullies when he was 14. Okay. Inspiration. Sheba from the Legend of the Five Rings card game. I've never looked into the Legend of the Five Rings card game, but I've heard a lot about it. Fighting and combat style. Is an excellent strategist. Think Mavis from Fairy Tail. Oh, wow. Okay. High level strategist then. Though I'm guessing to get up to Mavis level would probably be well after graduation. Like probably by the time he got to like Crow's age and things, before got true mastery of that, has experienced enough battles and things. I would guess, at least. Moonblade style? Yeah. Who prefers to analyze his opponents before entering combat. Because of this, he's near impossible to catch in a feint, trick, or ambush. Okay. He has no ranged options, but is a master duelist in melee with his sword. Appears stoic, but is actually very personable once you make his acquaintance. Is very inquisitive and is always questioning everything in pursuit of knowledge. Is personally fascinated by the Faunus culture and history, and seeks to learn as much about them as he can. Okay. So one that is on the verge of, or maybe not on the verge, but attempting to bridge the gap between human and Faunus, I take it? The backstory comes from a Mistral noble family that encouraged tolerance and knowledge. That's, in terms of Mistral, they aren't exactly the most kind. Not as bad as the Atlas nobles, but that'd be an outlier in the Mistral noble families, or the noble circles at least. Interesting. They supported the White Fang, one of the most noble houses to do so, but condemn the more violent nature of the current iteration just as strongly, believing both the White Fang terrorists and human bigots are controlled by ignorance. Yup, the greatest sin. He picked up these beliefs from his parents and his naturally inquisitive nature. Okay. He's a timid noble, spent most of his educational years studying philosophy, strategy, and always asking questions of those around him, which helped him open up to others and become more social in general. When teams were picked their first year, he made a public show of getting down on one knee before Iroh, their chosen team leader and a Faunus, as a way to show he had no trouble following her as leader after hearing rumors that a Faunus in charge would cause problems, which caused Iroh to doubt herself. Damn! Dude's slick, I like it. The idea for him was to be a bit of an outsider? Yeah. Nice shield semblance. One of your OCs makes aura shields and can manipulate it. Saves friends from bullies in Lock 2. Great minds think alike. Yeah. The whole team is based on the 4 major families from the Phoenix clan. Okay. I ship it. I mean, maybe that's in the cards. Maybe not. Pretty real one. Would love to see it. Okay. In terms of backstory, I like it. When it comes to noble families, you do have to be careful that it's not like a major noble family, like controlling all of Mistral for canon, but just being a noble family that's more of an outcast, things like that. I think that's probably fine. Now, the semblance is always the things like the weapon. I love the weapon. Weapon's absolutely okay. I love it. Semblance, though. When he can increase the size and number of shields at a greater aura cost. Obviously, to project an aura shield out from oneself, you need to be able to have decent aura projection. So that's likely what your character would focus on. How far can your character project the shields from himself? Because there would be a limit to that in most cases. That is for later, Daisy. Maybe. Because projecting multiple shields outwards would be a very powerful semblance. And like, at the age of 19, as a third year at the academy, you know, obviously more skilled than a first year student, but not as strong or as skilled, not even close to the level of Crow, Raven, Glinda, etc. So, you know, that does have to come into play, because if your character is incredibly strong as an academy student, then they become absolutely insanely broken by the time they get to Crow's skill level. Oh yes, it's meant to be a close range thing, like bodyguard close. Okay, makes sense. That makes sense. I mean, to be fair, shields can break having decent range on them. Wouldn't be too busted. I understand that thought, but being able to project shields outwards, even if they can just guard against a single strike, that means that if you're fighting along with your team, then you could just project a shield outwards like 50 feet away and completely throw off any opponent that is seen. So it's not impossible for someone to be able to project their aura out that far. However, in the case of this semblance, there would be two different aspects that would mainly want to be focused on. Either strengthening the focus of the individual's aura, where, you know, they can either put more aura into the shields to make them stronger, or make it more aura efficient so that you can have the same strength of shield while draining your aura less. And then even further than that would be aura projection, being able to project the shield outwards, which would be a lot more aura draining. The further that you project aura out from yourself, the more draining it would be, because it's, you know, aura is coming from your own body and you have to extend it outwards. We see that with Ren's semblance and his ability to mask emotions. The further he extends it out from himself, the more draining it is on him. It's only with Jean's help that he's able to actually mask entire groups of people and things like that. So, but being able to create aura shields, good semblance. It's just as long as the proper limitations are on it. Yeah, sounds good. And it was unlocked when he protected Faunus from bullies when he was 14. Good way to unlock the semblance too. Shields, desire to protect someone. It works. And then excellent strategist. Obviously, that's something that would just be gained over time. Probably more of an analytical person when he was younger, and then as he grows up, he becomes more and more analytical. Near impossible to catch him in a feint, trick, or ambush. Like, it would be very difficult to catch him in a feint, trick, or ambush. Absolutely. But when you near on the term impossible, and this just might be my own nitpicking, and I apologize for that, but when it comes to near impossible, there's still going to be ways where opponents can get the jump on him when there's multiple opponents or things like that, but definitely being more aware of the surroundings, be able to catch any traps or ambushes that might be there, makes sense. And also with a master duelist and melee with a sword, I'm guessing that's also something that would just come with time. Correct? But yeah, I really like the OC as well. I love the bit about the sword, that with the being passed down for generations and each family member leaving a new engraving on the sword, new mark on the sword. I love that aspect so much. That is an excellent idea. But overall, really good character. Because, yeah, fights with a sword, can create the aura shields when necessary, and has decent strategy. When this character gets to, like, Crow's level, would be absolutely insane. There are ways, by no means to be catched at all. It's my dying, it's very difficult. Yeah. All words are for skill at current level, i.e. against other students. Okay. Are for skill at current level. Okay. So, like, if, so Master Duelist in terms with his sword. If Crow went up against him just wielding a sword, not wielding scythe mode at all, Crow would win handily, yes? That's the way that I evaluate it, because on equal footing, just with pretty much equal weapons, like, the one who's far and away would win. But yeah, the katana, I have a character that has a katana as a weapon as well, but it's just a katana, and seeing, like, that it's an ice sword as well as having the marks on the sword as well is really, really good. I love it. Crow's kind of built different, to be fair. Yeah, Crow is, like, top of huntsmen and huntresses. Honestly, most characters shouldn't probably get to Crow's level, but once they get to Crow's age, being at that level, I think, is okay. But then again, other characters, other enemies, and things like that are also going to be getting to that level. So if you want to, and that's one thing that I'm debating on as well, is if I want to eventually branch into a separate story where it is, like, older characters that are at that level. You could introduce other mentor characters that might be at that level, but, you know, at Crow's age or close to that level and things like that. But yeah, I think everything's pretty good with this OC. You just gotta, my own advice would just be careful, like, how influential the noble family is that you put your character into, and with how powerful, like, how many different shields the character can summon at a time, how far that they shields can be projected from the user, and how long that they can maintain the shields. Because if it would be pretty aura draining, maybe not to conjure the shield itself, but as to keep it conjured as an opponent is attacking it or it's defending against blows, it would drain aura fairly quickly. But yeah, I think really solid OC. Really solid. Excellent. Reminds me of your Tai Lung inspired OC with a Dust Odachi, similar mechanism to Weiss's Rapier. Oh, nice. How old is Crow? We don't know his exact age, but early 40s to, like, early to late 40s, I think. Somewhere in his 40s is my guess. I'd probably say mid to late 40s. Because Raven and Crow are twins. Raven had Yang at some point after she graduated the academy. You graduate when you're 21 years old. So Raven was at least 21, probably closer to mid to late 20s when she had Yang. So let's assume Raven was like 26. Yang's 19 now. Add 19 years onto that, you get 45. So I'd say mid 40s, late 40s, somewhere in that. But yeah, really good OC. I look forward to seeing the story that would come about from this. Do you have the whole team made already, Lancer, or are you still just currently writing the story? 12.3k feathers, going to be close, but I'm happy with Melody being shown and all the adorable art. Yeah, absolutely, Pink. Thank you for showing. I do. It's a points thing. Ah, makes sense. Makes sense. I look forward to seeing the rest of them then eventually, Lancer. I really love this one. But I would say let's move on to the next one, but there were only actually 2 people who submitted one so far. It was just Pink and Lancer. So if anyone wants to redeem, you'll be right next up. How do you submit an OC? I would like to submit mine one day. It'll be through currently typing yours out. Daisy, you've had weeks. Would you like me to clear the Discord chat? Yes, please. As for your question, John VR Gaming, once you have, you've been busy, fair enough, Daisy. Once you have enough points, which is 20,000 points per page of description that you want to submit, you'll redeem using the channel point rewards down below, and then you'll submit the documents in the Discord chat. And sorry if they're out spamming the channel. No worries, Pink. No worries. No, we need more. These are so good. I feel like everyone is kind of like Daisy, may have either been busy throughout the weeks or, forgot about it or said, I'll do it later. I'm a procrastinator as well. Trust me, I get it. So I have a feeling we'll get more submissions later on in stream. I'll let you participate, but not nearly enough points for one character. No worries, Kimiko. No worries. This is the first one of these things, so we'll probably be coming back to it throughout the day, it looks like. In the meantime, we could, well, I guess we will, either just keep chatting, or I can pull up Breath of the Wild again. Maybe make it 10,000 for today as it's the first one, or 15k. I don't understand wanting them to be overwhelmed. Yeah, it's the issue right now, I don't think is people not having enough points. I think it's people not having their documents ready. But I wonder what you are delaying? What? Wasn't intending to have one reviewed, but since it's not busy, might as well. Yeah, why not? RCs aren't ready for your review yet. Starting to work on some aspects of them. Pet reviews. I mean, we could. Maybe we should do any RWBY vids in the works. Not currently. I've been so friggin' busy the last 2 weeks because I was pushing off pretty much all social. Man, I can't speak today. I was putting off pretty much all social obligations, interactions, hanging out with people while Volume 9 was on. So these last 2 weeks, like every single night, it's been like, okay, going out for dinner with coworkers. Okay, it's my friend's birthday party. It's my mom's birthday party. It's or not birthday party, but birthday dinner. And then there's been stream on top of that. And then like the last 2 Sundays where I've actually had time, I've been like, I'm just exhausted and I want to sit here and do nothing. So get your tongue back in your mouth. Yeah, no kidding. But yeah, you get points by just watching stream. It just naturally accrues at the bottom. English, what even is that? A bunch of stolen words from other languages. Semblance is the main thing you have trouble with? Yeah, I don't mind going over semblances. Like if whenever you submit that, if you want me to focus on the semblance, absolutely. I've had a bunch of OCs collecting dust for the longest time. I just need to accumulate the points. Fair enough, Quibbles. Fair enough. English is such a wild language. Yeah, it's a really weird language. You've been very busy too. Yeah, haven't been able to catch many of your streams. Makes sense. Life just, especially with the weather getting warmer now, people wanting to go out more, things are just getting so busy. What kind of dust? Good question, Washington. English isn't a language. It's 3 languages in a trench coat pretending to be 1. Just 3 languages? I feel like they've 3 languages in a trench coat with the body parts amalgamations of others. Can't catch many streams because of work. Makes sense. English is a mutt language. Yeah, outside it is scary. I agree. There are other people out there. Just the boring kind of dust, I'm afraid. Hufflepuff girl, hello. Hello. Welcome to stream. Feel like we were up to at least 6, at least. I want Rose to be shown, so we can have Bubblegum be reviewed. Yeah, eventually, Pink. It will happen. One day. Fun fact some people might not know, most languages can have spelling tests. Really, they can't, because they spell words phonetically, so it'd be too easy. Well, that sucks. So all of that trauma from my childhood, and even having to take a fifth year of high school just because of English, not necessarily because of spelling, in the terms of retaking for high school, spelling tests were abolished by that point, or at least not a thing by that point. But, that's frustrating. It's okay, Neanderthal. You people have, or you have some instances of not being able to type. I can't speak worth a damn, so it's okay. It's equivalent. Oh yeah, no, that's an English thing. Yeah. I'm learning Spanish right now. Spanish is a fun language to learn. I took it for 3 years in high school. Don't remember much of it right now, but I feel called out. But see, Velvet, you're not alone. I love throwing myself into a brick wall. Hey, same. When I say my character semblance is called Fair Fight, what do you think it means? Well, taking the name literally, it would put two characters on an equal playing field. So would it be something like the one spell Magna used in Black Clover, where it links two people together and equalizes the amount of aura that they have? Today I have an imp in my face, and he's trying to cut off the circulation in your wrist by using it as a chest rest. Oh no! So literally, cat's in your face, huh? Radical red is that brick wall. Ah. Also love the RWBY shirt on the RWBY OC day. Yeah, I figured it was quite fitting for today. Who may add on Fair Fight? Wait, you read Black Clover? Yeah. Like, I read it online. I haven't caught up with the most recent chapters, but I've seen well beyond the anime, at least. There's a limit on how many pictures can include for the reviews. Like, ideally no more than 5. But, yeah. Bossbird planned for it. Indeed. Hi, Nis. Hello. Welcome to stream. Can't speak or write English to save my life most of the time. Same. What's the question, Nis? Love me some Black Clover. It's so good. I will admit, the first time I saw Black Clover, when I watched the anime, the first 3 episodes were rough with Asta's screaming, but you get used to it. So how long will the stream be? I was planning on going for like 10 hours-ish, just to give everyone the chance, like, if they're working during the day or only going to be able to join in later, they can. If people are only able to join in earlier, they can. And then we can either just chat throughout the day, or I can get more practice in Breath of the Wild before Tears of the Kingdom starts next week. So just as a reminder for everyone here, next week I will be streaming on Friday, May 12th, starting somewhere between 7 and 8 p.m. because Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom is releasing on that day. I want to play it. On Saturday, unfortunately, I will only be streaming at regular time at 7 p.m. because I have yet another birthday party to go to that day. And then Sunday, May 14th, will be another 12-hour plus stream. I'll be starting at 10 a.m. and streaming Tears of the Kingdom all day. So, yeah. A lot to look forward to there, and if you can only join in earlier on streams, there'll be the stream on Sunday as well. You guys are friends with birthday parties you're invited to? See, I have, like, my circle of friends is, like, 3 people, and one of them had their birthday 2 weeks ago, and now his wife is having a birthday next weekend. And she's also pregnant, so this is the last birthday she has without baby, so, I'm kind of certainly obligated to go to this one. I never played a Zelda game. I recommend it if you have the chance, Roman. also have your con at the end of the month. Yeah, nice. I'm also having a convention at the end of this month too. Anime North. Bring us something from the party. I mean, I don't know what I'd bring. I guess I could bring food, but that means I wouldn't be able to eat it at the time. I mean, if you're already playing Radical Red, you're pretty heavy into the Pokemon, so I can give that a pass. I have artwork of your own OCs, just so you know. Oh, nice. If I ever show you the artwork of your OCs were drawn by your cousin Isabel. Because you can't draw. I can't draw either, John, so I understand. Never played a Mario game either. Well, I mean, I've only played a couple Mario games, to be honest. I've played a couple of the DS ones. I played one Game Boy game. Super Mario Sunshine is a fun one, though. That's probably the best one, in my opinion. But if anyone asks, you brought it with you. A lamp. I mean, maybe. Board gamer, most of the video game experience comes from streams and reviews. Ah, okay. I don't have much experience with board games, though my two friends who had birthday parties really love board games. And I think that's probably what we might actually be doing for the birthday party, is just playing board games. But for me, it's always trading card games, Magic the Gathering, and things like that. Guild Mario Kart session. Well, now that you mention it, Chaos, for the streams at MarsCon, that the convention that I will be attending in January, it's starting to look like there is going to be at least one Mario Kart stream that is going to have potentially tournaments, potentially drunk Mario Kart, and there might be multiple streams as well. So Guild Mario Kart session might actually be in the cards. That everyone can join in on, that people will be able to join in on in person if they are attending MarsCon. So, you know, if that's more incentive to go, you could join in on streams, be there in person. Drunk Mario Kart's going to be fun. Drunk Mario Kart might end up being something that I don't remember. Oh yeah, I want to drink with you? Absolutely, Roman. Absolutely. It is the Glitch City Pokemon remixes. Yep. The music in the background is from Glitch City. Wait, we're getting drunk? Oh no. Yeah, well, I mean, if Daisy and her mom has their way, they're definitely going to be getting me hammered. Bro, you look like Big Rammy? I don't know who you're referring to. Thank you? I think? Maybe? That Burb get drunk, forget what he was drinking. Forgets he was drinking, oh no. That just means it's good, hopefully. Like, I still want you to see my OCs, but I just don't get along with Word. Google Docs is significantly easier to work with, at least for me. Sorry about that. Well, if you have a Google Doc, you should be able to print to PDF. And it just saves it as a general PDF document, and then you can submit it that way. That's always what I do. And I believe that you can just... I'll test it right now with a Google document that I have. If you go to File... print... Yeah. If you go to File, Print, you can save it as a PDF and then just submit it that way. Should be easy enough. The reason I don't want just straight up Google documents submitted is because that gives other people the ability to edit it while I have it pulled up on stream. And although in general I trust everyone in the community, there are always an odd couple bad actors that might try to post something that gets me banned. Either posting an image in the Google document or this, that, and the other, so I'm just trying to remove that risk entirely. So, yeah, Google Docs can be downloaded as PDFs. Exactly. Exactly. You know, Big Randy. I don't know. Better safe than sorry, isn't it? Absolutely. Absolutely. 3.2k feathers. Nice to hear. Nice. Hydrate. Good call. Yeah, used a Google Doc, downloaded as a PDF. Yeah, because that's why I have it just as Word or PDF, just to play it safe. I know it's a bit more difficult and an extra step, but to protect myself and the stream, I'm you can share it as view only. Yeah, but I can view it only. The other person and the owner of the document is the one who can edit it, and that's the part that I'm worried about, though. So rather than having to fact check all those different things, I can be assured just by seeing that it's a Word document or PDF that it 100% is completely in my control. Yeah, so only the original author can edit it, and that's the problem. The original author now has control over what is posted on my stream, which they could then just post images that would immediately get me banned on Twitch. For example, not going to go into specifics on that one, but yeah, I don't know. It's just better safe than sorry. Have I played God of War? I have not, but those games do look fun. Well, getting a Switch on your birthday to prepare? Nice, Chaos. Nice. Switch is, I think, right now, and well, since its release, the Nintendo Switch is the best video game console that's out there. Whether you like titles on certain other games, PlayStation, Xbox, etc., I think the Nintendo Switch as a console is the best console that's out there on the market. Hello again, what have I missed? Hello, Lonely Magus. We've gone through a couple OC reviews thus far, and the redeems are open in case anyone wants to redeem their OC to be reviewed, but right now we're just chatting. Switch is so worth it? Absolutely. You've probably been asked this a ton already, but will you do another RWBY OC tournament sometime in the future? I would like to. I'm not sure when that would be, though, because the last OC tournament was a lot of work. Selecting the participants and going through all of that. I hope to do another one at some point in the future when I feel up to it. But I do hope to, yes. Yeah, we have one definitely recommend, for sure. I have the Switch Online too. Same, Pink. Same. It does have Xenoblade. That's really good. I have not played Xenoblade either. Go wait until October, however, so plenty of time to stock up. Maybe ask Mara to do a few commissions. Ooh, yeah. Depends on your definition of best. Switch is portable. Pretty much anything else goes to other consoles. Yeah. I think the portability alone, the fact that you can play it on the go so easily, makes it the best gaming console. The fact that it is so diverse and you can just play it anywhere. And sure, the graphics and also some of the game titles that might be on Xbox and PlayStation might bring them to a level in situations where it's, attached to a TV or etc. that would be above Nintendo Switch's performance, but the Switch, just with its versatility, I think is always good. You can always ask the mods for help with the tournament. True. It's just, I'm sure a lot of people who... I would rather take that burden upon myself rather than forcing it on the mods, because anyone who submits a character to like a contest to be entered into the tournament, for example, if it's a whole bunch of people that they don't know that are just reviewing the OCs and then their OC gets, cut by someone other than myself, then that might create more hard feelings. I don't know. Is there a way for me or others to watch the OC tournament you did? Yes, it's currently on my VOD channel. So it should be linked below stream. That a link to the VOD channel, and those videos are already up on the VOD channel. Yeah, the VOD channel is linked as well as my two other YouTube channels. So go to the VOD channel and you should be able to see it there. Yeah. I prefer portable game anyways. Still got your PSP Go and Vita. Ooh, nice. Yeah, PlayStation kind of got out of there at that point. If you got another OC tournament, wait till I finished your OC team. I watch the next tournament's announced next year. It comes out another year later. Yeah, it would probably take a while. But is that your cat over there? Yup, that is the cat. He's currently just being a little ball of fluff at the moment. Currently out cold. Alright, see you, Ray. Still got your Game Boy Advance? I still have mine as well. And my Game Boy Color. Well, I have 3 Game Boy Advance SPs, 1 Game Boy Color. I don't actually have the original Game Boy Advance. I still have my old Nintendo DS, my Nintendo 3DS, obviously still my GameCube. But, yeah. Pet cat, but he's asleep. You want me to wake the cat? One of your favorite remixes? He's so good. I just have the playlist playing in the background. The volume for the music's good, right? I think it should be okay. What are the drawings on your wall on the billboard? They are all drawings done by my friend. And they're all just anime waifus. They're all just anime waifus. GBA blew up in your hands. Oh, that's what? That sounds like a factory error. The burb is a weeb. I mean, this entire bookshelf is full of anime, so maybe just a little bit. Nice, not nice. Sorry, you know they're just like tuned into the music now. No worries. I tune out a lot of music as well. Your hands okay? Yeah. What do you mean? Ain't we all? I mean, pretty much. Make that sound like a bad thing. Well, I mean, some people think it's a bad thing. I certainly don't. I mean, case in point, but, you know. Yeah, it's good? Okay, perfect. If Ember was a Faunus RWBY OC, what would be his semblance and weapon? Well, one of them would have to be named Single Brain Cell. But if he just turns off his brain, then I don't know how well that would go over. It would a lot of books, not a weep. I mean, those are all anime DVDs, not books. So, yeah. The guys GBA blew up in their hands. Yeah. Oh, okay, makes sense. Makes sense, Lil Megas, because yeah, having a GBA blow up in your hands sounds bad. I've never heard of that happening. It's like bowing. Or bowing. Yeah, shelves are about to collapse. I mean, it's been bowing like that since I got the shelf, because I just had that much anime when I got it. But yeah, Single Brain Cell, a bouncy ball weapon. Oh god. You want to learn that the brothers were made from the tree on why they left? I think the 2 brothers are just too much. You know, too much, immature. You know, like someone called Kratos on those 2. Yeah, they were too much of a problem for the tree to handle, so just said, go somewhere else and play. With many DVDs, Blu-rays, not a weep. Wish I had that many DVDs. I mean, this collection is something I've accrued over the past... Well, it started in 2009 when I first started high school, so it's almost a decade and a half at this point. I haven't bought many in the last few years, but yeah, it's been a lot. Single Brain Cell, those Ember has an attachment with one certain area. Share one mind. They aren't smarter. They just know what each other are thinking. Arguably, they lose intelligence. Honestly, That's not a bad semblance for him. Head empty allows the user to move muscle memory alone, dedicating their entire brain to the intake of information. I feel like that's too much of an intelligent semblance for him. Looks at my large collection of CDs. Yeah, everyone has things that they like to collect. I had an idea for one of your OC's fights. I love when this happens. Yeah, inspiration can come from anywhere, just talking in a regular conversation. I'm trying to redeem the thing, why can't I? You should be able to. Because I have the limit currently set to 10 redeems per stream so far, and I'll increase it as we reach that limit. But oh, you have to type a message with it. Oh, interesting. Huh. Yeah, first time doing one of these, so it'll be interesting. Let's do this. All right. You have your documents ready to share, Daisy? Because we can switch back to the desktop. Perfect. The flower OC. Now, do we have to review this to make sure that it's stream safe before I pull it up on stream, Daisy? Nor at this time haven't got around to drawing him yet. Fair enough. Okay. Timber legato. Musical reference also that also alludes to music sheets. Okay, another music OC. Nice. All right, cool. Eye color amber, hair color dark brown, aura is light brown, age 25, so 4 years a graduate from the academies, assuming he attended the academies. Faunus, tiger vocal cords. He can growl and roar and meow. Large axe that turns into a sniper rifle. So similar to Summer's weapon now. I'm guessing this OC was made before we found out what Summer's weapon is, but yeah. Yeah, welcome, Pokeloon. You did make it. Semblance. Echolalia? Lalia? Is that? One of those two is probably correct. Timber can perfectly mimic any sound that he's heard so long as it is in with his vocal capabilities to do so. Oh, large vocal range as a musician and is able to pitch his voice. His faunus trait also helps with this, as tigers are able to mimic prey they are after. I did not know that about tiger, but that's a good semblance. Echolalia, I think. Okay. Lalia. Got it. Long before Summer's weapon. So Summer's the copy. Personality. Timber is a very outgoing person and is usually the one to make people laugh. Cracks jokes, makes quips, even during serious situations. Probably gets a smack upside the head by one of his teammates at times, maybe, but knows when to take a situation seriously. Ah, well, did he start out that way, or did he have to, get a couple whips from his teammates to learn that? Flirting is simply a part of his language, and he mostly does it to the men he befriends, being teased relentlessly by the girls in the team for it. I see. For as long as he is, though, Timber prefers to keep away from his emotions and provide others a distraction as well. Oh, or for as outgoing as he is, though. He has days where he can't seem to make himself speak, but will turn to his team on days where he becomes quiet. Makes sense. Bit reserved at times. Backstory. Timber grew up knowing that his parents favored his brother. Ah, not the favorite child. While he did his best to earn their attention, they would constantly compare him to his older brother. Despite this, the two brothers were close, with Timber's older brother encouraging his love for music and his want to be a huntsman. Timber developed his semblance around 12, when he was joking with his brother while training and attempting to mock his voice and ending up perfectly mimicking it. Oh, God. So I'm curious. Does Timber get his teammates' phones and prank call people, being able to perfectly mimic another person's voice? When he finally entered Beacon Academy, he ended up partnering with Paige Leaf, an Elysian girl who seemed just as cold as the kingdom. But the two grew closer as time went on, and they now consider each other family along with the rest of the team. Nice. He grew into it. Makes sense. Yeah, having a vocal mimicry, I guess is the proper term, semblance is cool. A lot of different applications to that, with one, messing with people, but also two, could be very useful for getting information from others if they don't exactly know who they're speaking to. Annie, hello, welcome. Okay. Yeah, good OC. How large is the axe that we're talking about here? Like, how tall is Timber, and how large is the axe in comparison to him? Yeah, they can do some mimicking sounds. Yeah. I didn't know that about tigers. They could team up with Neo. We rating OCs? Not rating them, just reviewing them. Sounds heavy. Hope it gets better. Most melee weapons that have a pole would make for good bases for rifles. Sniper rifles. Snipers would be well used to one. Makes sense. I had this thought that Timber would take calls that are making the girls uncomfortable. First mimicking the voice. First mimicking a voicemail and then mimicking a siren? Huh. It's also a gun! Indeed. But yeah, good OC. Timber Woods, legato musical reference that alludes to music sheets. Because all of your semblances, at least on the same team, have are related to music. And a lot of them seem to have sound-based semblances. But again, it's interesting to see how different sound-based semblances can be. Yes, thank you for calling Police Siren Plays. Oh my god, he could add sound effects to his conversations or to other conversations. Yeah, him being the comedian makes a lot of sense. He does get smacked upside the head occasionally from his teammates, right? Just from being a little shit disturber. Because, like, this semblance is perfectly geared to being a shit disturber. Maybe I should make an OC? Yeah, I suggested Sage Savage. Or Sage Savage. Yeah, I enjoy it, and if you have the desire, then yeah, absolutely. Timber Vine Booms. I said this before, but it's alright to have more than one weapon, as I want to have a few small ones over one or two big changing ones. You can have two, like a dual wielding weapon, but when it comes to having multiple different weapons, it doesn't exactly seem practical, depending on the situation. There are ways to make it work, but if it's a main weapon and the character is meant to have multiple main weapons, then that means their time with training on each individual weapon would be split between the different weapons, and thus by the time they reach their 4th year of either the combat schools or the Huntsman Academies, their overall mastery of their weapons would be a fair amount less than the rest of their classmates. So actually on this team, they all have very different semblances, mostly geared towards affecting people. Okay. And yes, he's gotten smacked more than once, especially from pranks. Okay. I figured as much, because with that semblance, it's perfect for things like that. And one of my guys dual wields daggers/pistols. Nice. Maybe use a campfire to create share OC? Maybe. Brody seems the type to make this drum roll sound whenever a teammate makes a joke. I have the opposite question. Can we have no weapon? Yes, you can have no weapon. There could be bare knuckle fighters that are out there, though if you are already like a bare knuckle fighter, or just, you know, fight with martial arts alone, you can always add things to that, even if it's just like boxing gloves or something like that, because Professor Theodore from Shade Academy has just gravity dust infused in his boxing gloves to make his punches that much more impactful. So yeah, be fist fighter. Just put a picture up with the size difference for the weapon. He's about 6 foot. Okay. All right. Yeah, it's a decently large great axe. Can deal a lot of damage there. Brass knuckles with dust. Indeed. Smash. I remember a weapon I came up with called Stinger Webs. It's like a pair of gauntlets with some added bells and whistles. Nice. Jack of all trades, master of none. But better than the master of one. I disagree with that statement, Sirius. In the RWBY universe especially, it is better to be a master of one than a jack of all trades. Because you are confident and comfortable with the weapon that you wield, so much so that it is an extension of your very body. And you can use that one weapon, if you have mastery of it, to be able to handle most situations. If you're a jack of all trades, and you can use any weapon to some efficiency, when going out on a mission, you have to carry your weapons with you, so it's not practical to carry multiple different weapons. So you're going to have to pick one or two to bring with you. Okay, well now you're limited to the weapons that you're carrying with you. If you're carrying too much, you'll be slowed down. The Grim will probably get you. If you're only carrying 1 or 2 weapons, then they're weapons that you're not a master of, unlike the rest of your team, or any other huntsman, for that matter, that has chosen a single weapon. They are masters of their weapon, so you will not be able to fight near as well as other huntsmen are. And if you have any moment of like decision paralysis, or if you can't figure out how to handle a situation with the weapons that you have, then the Grim are going to get you. So it's, yeah. Unless you're Velvet, but Velvet has a semblance that is perfectly geared towards fighting with multiple weapons, because she can immediately remember and copy the fighting style of other people. Would you consider April Fool's Day as a holiday? Could it be an inspiration for a RWBY OC? Absolutely. Pretty much anything can be an inspiration for a RWBY OC. But in RWBY, we solve practical problems, like how do we stop a Grim? Use a gun. And if that don't work, use more gun. Yeah. Knuckle dusters, especially spiked ones, would help concentrate the force of a punch to a smaller area. Yeah, like Bronze Knee from Team Bronze. Timber on the team is usually the one that can get information due to his charisma and his semblance. He can draw people out with it and sometimes cause distractions. Makes sense. That's... With a semblance like that, I feel like he'd perfectly be able to do that. Either manipulation, gathering information, or just being able to trick opponents, or even just trip them up in battle, by mimicking voices that they've heard. RWBY can be an inspiration for RWBY OC. Yeah, one of my guys is based off of Weiss. Yeah, that's true. Mine's all about daggers, zip lines, and homemade dust bombs. Fun! I'm curious, what are your first thoughts on people making OCs that are related to canon RWBY characters? Related to? It would have to be an alternate universe for that. Because if you are making an OC for canon, then it cannot be related to any of the canon characters that we've come to know already. Because that would be non-canon right there. That would make it alternate universe by having that. But if it is alternate universe, then yeah, absolutely. It's interesting to see the different stories and character interactions that people come up with. Bring Fiona with you, problem solved. True. But then you'd have to take the time to pull the weapon that you'd need out of the pocket dimension to be able to use it, and in that split moment or second or whatever it may be, that's when the Grim will get you. Next makes me think of Kamana's Labyrinth? Don't know that. I would say have his one weapon with 8 modes. They allude to the Sin of Envy, so I just copied their fighting styles. 8 modes is a lot, though. Bronze knee? Like the bronze kneecap? Maybe. Maybe that was part of the information. Or the character inspiration. Doesn't Velvet forget the fighting style once she has used them? I don't think she forgets the fighting style, but the weapon doesn't last long. Simply because that's the way that her weapon, Anisadora, the camera that creates hard light dust copies of weapons she's taken a picture of, doesn't... Well, the pictures don't last that long. I turn as well. You're good. Okay. I've been doing it for 10 years now. Okay. For coming from a HEMA perspective, the biomechanics of a lot of melee weapons are very similar. It's true. So the trading point isn't much of a downside as they're used in somewhat similar ways. Carrying capacity point is definitely something to consider, but if you have a main weapon, similar sidearm, gives you a lot more versatility without encumbering you much more whatsoever. Like a smaller sidearm, sure. Like Lai Ren has his Stormflowers, the weapons that he normally uses, but he also carries his father's dagger with him, strapped to his leg. But in terms of a lot of melee weapons, when it gets to higher level of combat, I would disagree that a lot of them are similar. Because if you look at like axes, a sword, a spear, nunchucks, tonfas, like sword and shield versus a great sword, like there's a ton of differences between them. I think it's I think they're quite different. I have enough points to show his partner, actually. Oh, do you want me to pull them both up at the same time, Daisy? I can do that. It's the storage of the weapon structure in her camera that wears off, not the knowledge of the fighting style. Yeah. Labrys's double-headed axe. Okay. I've heard an anime called Darker Than Black. I have heard of that anime. I have not seen it, though. I do HEMA as well. You're good. Been doing it for 10 years. Wow. Kyama is a Minoan-inspired character. Ooh, okay. There's me with an OC with a bow staff that has many hard light dust weapon attachments to change the weapon. Huh. Yeah, because it's just... In my mind, the time it would take to actually master a weapon that has all of those different modes or different ways that it can be used is more time than a student would have while studying at the Huntsman Academies or the combat schools. Because by the time they get to just the Huntsman Academies, they need to be able to handle themselves in combat scenarios against actual Grimm. The combat schools are where they, learn to use their weapons, make the weapon that would be the one that they learn to use, and then when they get to the Huntsman Academies, they're thrown into the initiation and need to be able to fend for themselves. So if it's a weapon that would take a long time to master with so many different fighting styles, or they try to master too many different fighting styles, then the initiation's going to wipe them out. But, yeah. Alright, see ya, Jean! Thank you for joining in! If you have swords and a mace, you're going to go use those basically the same? I would disagree with that. Swords are very different than maces. Not only is the weight distribution very different between the two, but length of the blade, whether it's a katana or a broadsword, one-handed sword versus two-handed sword, there's many differences. If you're trying to compare weapons from different classes, they're going to be different, of course. But, like, even between a sword and a mace, I'd imagine they'd be pretty different, right? And frankly, I don't see what much reason why most huntsmen wouldn't want a dagger or something similar to them. Maybe, but I think I don't know. I just think that it's most characters would operate under the assumption that, well, no, it's good to have backups that in case your weapon gets disarmed or your aura's broken or something like that, but having a dagger or something would be a last resort. I don't know. Is it in Discord right now? Do you need to run this by people? I'm sure there's a number of people in the Discord at the moment. Weapons have a lot of differences, but the way your body utilizes them doesn't change as much as you'd think. The main things that change would be the point of balance, the grip position. But even when like wielding a sword to mace, I'd imagine it'd be pretty different. But RWBY OC, please, still trying to come up with a name for semblance. All right. Well, in the meantime, while Daisy's getting everything ready, I will pull up Violet's OC to review that on stream. I don't know where to send the OC info for review. In the Discord, there is a new channel that was created in the streaming section. That is OC Review Submission. And you can post it there. Got Atlas Military Huntsman who carries a side pistol for that last weapon. I mean, following through with a more top-heavy sword and keeping it moving, like a falchion, for example, and a mace is pretty similar. Utilizing the movement, you're generating and keeping in motion instead of stopping after every strike. Is that to be tiring? Okay, but normally when it comes to people wanting to use multiple weapons, like a mace and a sword that is of similar size is normally not the multiple weapons that people are talking about. They're normally talking about using a great axe versus dual swords versus a spear and guns and all sorts of these different things. So I still feel like multiple weapons is not really something that would fit in RWBY. Got Alice Military Huntsman who all carry a side pistol for the last resort weapon. Yeah, that would make sense. Like Atlas Military carrying a smaller gun just for last resort, but... Ah, perfect. Let's see. Let's see. Okay. Perfect. We can get rid of those and should be good to go. Just open here. Perfect. All right, posted it. Excellent. Thank you, Violet. Phoenix, do you think nunchucks is a stick with a stroke? What do you mean? I've only seen Jean's break. Well, fists and lightning are your two favorite things. And you can definitely do both. Yeah, Jean's weapon has been the only... Well, yeah, it's only been Jean's weapon, I think, that's broke. But in most cases, while a character still has their aura, they're using aura strengthening on the weapon so it won't break. But on to Violet's character. We have Nyx Noir and / Nightingale. Not sure on the age yet. Okay. And semblance name is to be determined. Nyx can project her aura and change its shape to look like a Grimm. However, it can only do 2 limbs at a time. For example, she can project her aura to create 2 Beowulf arms on her arms, and she can also create Grimm wings. However, cannot fly. Can only glide at best, and break her fall at worst. Cool semblance. I really like the kind of beast mimicry type semblances, or in this case, Grimm mimicry, by being able to shape your aura into the shape of Grimm aspects. I mean, the semblance name could even be Grimm Mimicry or something like that. But also maybe a more catchier / thematic name would also fit. Some YouTuber was ranting about nunchucks and called it like that. Really? Huh. Maria's got bitten in half by talk as well. Yes. Was her aura still active at that moment? I don't know. Weapon description. Oh, briar dust. Okay. Each briar dust is infused with a small amount of gravity dust at the dull end of the briar, allowing Nyx to both push and pull each briar using her outfit that's infused with gravity dust. Okay, cool. There are 2 sets of briars. Basically, briars and dust briars. Basic briars only have a small amount of gravity dust generated to deal piercing damage to the Grimm's hard plates. Dust briars have both a small amount of gravity dust and infused with elemental dusts at the sharp end of the briar. Nyx will use them to create specific effects in tandem to create different things. Example, using a water briar to create a splash of water, using an ice briar to freeze the water, trapping any Grimm within it. Cool. Combat style. Nyx is a long-range tactician and prefers to attack from a distance. Generally resists using her semblance, as it can cause fear in people around her that do not know of her semblance, as well as past trauma. Very true. If all of a sudden the person next to you started appearing partially like a Grimm, that would certainly shock a few people. While at long range, Nyx generally uses her basic briars to move through the terrain and her dust briars to change up the field to either hinder her opponents or create more favorable conditions for herself. Her attacks towards Grimm tends to be very precise, as her weapons are small. She will use her basic briars as wedges that aim at the heads or any hard plates on the Grimm she finds. I'm guessing the gaps in the hard plates and things like that. Afterwards, she will use one of her dust briars, mainly gravity or fire dust, to cause a chain reaction and splitting the Grimm's skull or hard plates. Yeah, makes sense. Kind of like a rock splitting with wedges. Makes sense. Shadow Mimic? It's not necessarily a Grimmicry. That's a good name. Grimmicry is a good name. Grimreach? Maybe. But since it can copy many different aspects. We saw Blake's Broken. This is true. We did see Blake's Broken. But yeah, I really like the semblance. Okay. History. In her childhood. As a child, she worked with her family to mine and shape rocks with her family's tools while moonlighting how to use gravity dust with her uncle to create stony artworks with gravity dust infused tools for fun. Okay. One day, while helping her father travel to a nearby town to sell some dust crystals, their caravan was attacked by several Grimm, with the Nevermore getting a hold of her and flew away. Fortunately, the hunter who was escorting them was able to snipe down the Nevermore. After being sniped, Nyx fell into the trees and landed in a small opening into a cavern, which was then collapsed due to the large Grimm falling on the opening and causing a small cave-in. After being trapped for several days, Nyx's semblance awakened and she was able to claw her way out with Beowulf's claws. Since then, Nyx developed a strong fear of small, enclosed spaces. Makes sense. Current day. Currently works with her team Gaia. Good name. Good name for a team. Gaia is the... Okay. I thought the team's name is Knight. Good name for a team as well. But Gaia is the name of a character. Got it. I should read the full thing before. Team Gaia, Himera, Thalassa, as the leader of Team Night. Despite being a huntress in training, they work hard each day to ensure that the small town is protected within the town limits, while the more experienced huntsmen hunt down Grim on the outer edges of the town. Yeah, Grimitation, that's a good name too. My first name was Grim Thoughts, but it's not very catchy. Huh. Grim Thoughts is also a fitting semblance as well. But yeah, or a fitting semblance name, but excellent, like, semblance, no complaints there. Seems pretty well balanced, and honestly, I really like the semblances like that. The weapons, how many different dust types can she use? Gravity dust is the base, but I'm guessing probably fire dusts, lightning dusts, water and ice were also mentioned. How many different types of dust were you thinking? Because hard light dust is very, very difficult to come by. But wind dust is also an option. No hard light, just basic dust. Okay, yeah. Seems pretty good. Seems like a versatile fighter utilizing various different types of dust. And for weapons like that, I really like to see that, you know, they're focusing more on dust-based combat, so it doesn't exactly make sense for them to have transforming weapons, which this weapon isn't. I really like this. Weapon seems very good. Because having a more basic weapon, focusing on utilizing it in different ways with the different types of dust is definitely makes sense with the path she would take with her training. Yeah. And it's also interesting that she's a long-range tactician, but her semblance is more of a last resort when opponents would actually get close to her, correct? She has it on her waist in her picture. Ah, okay. Makes sense. The different briars attached. When the dust is used, are the briars, like, if fire dust is used, like you use a fire briar, that collides with an enemy, does it then explode and that briar is gone and they need to be reforged, or does the briar return afterwards? She does use her semblance to change her direction, which would make sense. Being able to conjure wings at a moment's notice or grim arms that have longer reach would be pretty good. All fun in games until she's fighting outside of Remnant's atmosphere. Which, you know, most characters probably won't have the opportunity to. Can you fly more into a Word doc? Can you fit more into a Word doc? I'm confused. I don't know. So I think that'd be 1.5. I think you can fit more into a Word document. I'm pretty sure the spacing's 1.5 here. I haven't thought of whether or not to have them break after use, but I think for sanity I'll stay in one piece unless used too often. She can have to create a new one later. Okay, so each one can be used for multiple uses, but not infinite uses. Yep, makes sense. Yeah, solid character. And with having various gravity dust controlled objects, the maneuverability that she'd have would be pretty insane as well. I think you know what I've done? Okay, it just seems to be a lot for a doc. Okay. Is doc the only way to present RWBY OC info? Yes. It's either a Word document or PDF file. PDF is fine as well. So if you want to write it up in Google Documents and then print to PDF, then you'll be able to share it here as well. Hello, Bowser Ops. Hello, hello. There's a command with a template as well. Yes. I did a fight once with her. It was your first animation and the most painful one. Animating small moving objects, it was very painful. Yeah, especially when there's multiple of them. And then there'd be ones of different color as well. I'd imagine it'd be a little bit of a little bit of a pain, but it'd be a fun fight to see regardless. And as for the command, yeah, it's exclamation point OC help, and it's also in the should be in the title description of stream. Yeah, it's in the stream title description. But yeah, solid OC. Dark Magics, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. It was fun, definitely difficult to choreograph. Yeah. She's really funky indeed. Yeah, and the backstory too. After being trapped for several days. Yeah, being trapped for several days, like no food, no water, the desperation that she would feel and the thought process that she'd be going through, like, would quite possibly make her think like Grimm would be able to claw their way out, and that would awaken her semblance. The desperation, the outcry of her soul. Yeah. Kind of like Calaxin? Maybe. Yeah, a little bit. Can we go ahead and redeem points, or do you want to wait a little bit? Yeah, you can go ahead and redeem. Redeems are open. I'm just going to be reviewing them in order. In order, though. And I missed it all. These characters look cool. Yeah, characters are fantastic. How about calling the semblance armament? Maybe. This girl was made for your tournament. However, I missed the deadline since I couldn't figure out a character design very well. Ah, okay. Dang. I can't say for certain if she would have been selected, but definitely would have been one of the finalists, I think, to be selected. Good character. For sure. Excellent work, Violet. So, at current day, since she works with her team to protect her small town, does, here's the points for the first page. All right, cool. So she's currently not a student. She would be a graduate at this point? Or would she be, like, protecting the town between years? This one's for the second. All right, cool. 2 pages. Sadly, don't have 20k yet, but got 2 basic outlines for characters finished. Nice, Bowser Ops. Yeah, because it's 20k per page, so Pokeloon is going to have 2 pages worth of description that we'll have to read through, or we will get to read through. Perfect, perfect. Bro is loaded. Dang. Yeah, there's a couple people in stream. I mean, later we might get a redeem of 4 pages at once, but because I know there's at least 2 people with 80k channel points or more. There's a bit of info. Characters has like 3 different forms. Ah, okay. Yeah, it's possible. It is possible. But yeah, I think good OC. Curse only having 12.7k. You'll get more. You will get more. I don't know how I only have 14.1k. I don't know. Probably just from redeeming other things, like maybe like stretch, posture check, things like that, which is very helpful, the reminders. But yeah, I'd be interested to know, and I know since you say you don't have the age yet, might not know what the current point in the story is, whether she's still a student or whether a graduate yet, where exactly to place her, but either way, very solid character. And just the amount of experience and skill that she would have with manipulating her weapons would obviously scale with the age that she is. She won't be allowed to do very dangerous jobs. Only simple ones and smaller jobs that inexperienced hunters can take. So she's inexperienced. Is she still a student then? It's just you're not sure where to place her in terms of what year? Or... and current day, I would imagine you mean like current day in the current RWBY storyline. So, still a student. Okay. Okay. So is it more a question of just what year she would be in when Beacon Academy fell? That type of thing? Alright, see you, Arcana. Keep stream going for the sweet points. I appreciate it. I hope you sleep well. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Because that's for any OC that's created for current RWBY timeline, it's always a question of what year they will be in, what age they will be, or like whereabouts in the world they will be when Beacon Academy falls. Because that's going to be a major story beat in pretty much everyone's story for canon. I was doing a story outside of Beacon, more closer to Mistral, I think. Not entirely sure what point in time that would be in. Okay, makes sense. Just figured I'd ask. But yeah, nothing really to add on. Good OC. Is there anything that you'd like me to comment on or anything like that? Has someone thought about Fox the Phoenix when thinking of this channel? Fox the Phoenix? Like, I feel like that name sounds familiar. Not sure of where, though. Oh, that's where that's familiar from. Town takes place in a scene that would be a good place to have a... Town is in a C-note. I'm not familiar with the word C-note. I will look it up quickly. Meaning of C-note is a deep sinkhole in limestone with a pool at the bottom that is found especially in Yucatan? C-note is a natural pit or sinkhole resulting from a collapsed limestone bedrock that exposes groundwater. Yeah, I think that'd be fine. Yeah, I think that'd be fine. Kind of a hidden town? Hidden village of sorts? Yeah. In terms of OC's ages, mine are set 4 years before Volume 1, Chapter 1. Nice. So they'd be graduates or graduating just at the time of the fall of Beacon Academy. Yeah, sounds good. Yeah, I think that'd be a good place to have a town in. Thought it'd be fun and easy to defend. It would be, unless if a large group is planning to attack it, since the town would be at the bottom of the C-note, that means they would be able to get the high ground and attack from above. But I'm guessing also the town would have defenses placed around the perimeter, or at least lookouts. So yeah, would definitely give some interesting writing opportunities and interesting fighting opportunities as well for your OCs. Finish the rearranging, just have to clean up and it'll be done. So what have I missed? You've missed a couple of OC reviews thus far, Soren, but it's all been good so far. Unfortunately, got to go for now. All right, Kimiko, thank you for joining in. I'll catch more streams in the future to hopefully be ready for the next review. Been showing off your own team lately in the art channel. Oh, nice. Awesome. Someone ever knew the town were there. Yeah. True. It'd be a hidden village for sure. But yeah, very, very good OC. All right. I will move on to Pokeloon's OC next. But yeah, so many good OCs thus far. So many good OCs. Have the writers for RWBY revealed the order of which kingdom hosted the Vital Festival tournament each year to the fall of Beacon? They have not revealed all of them, but we know, obviously, the current one was in Beacon Academy. That is the 40th annual biannual Vital Festival tournament. And we know what the 39th one was held in Mistral. So my best guess would be that it kind of goes circular. So that Beacon was the one in current time. Before that was Mistral. Then likely before that was Atlas. And then before that was Vacuo. That's my best guess. Gonna watch to get ideas for designs of weapon ideas? Yeah, absolutely. Could be interesting if anyone in town remembers the collapse of a sinkhole. Holds potential for them attracting Grim. Maybe. Oh, maybe. All right. No. Okay. Perfect. All right, I'm just going to go to the bathroom quickly, but I will be back momentarily. I have to leave. Dislocated your leg twice yesterday? Oh my gosh. Ouch. But yeah, no worries, Annie. No worries at all. I hope they can find some solution so that doesn't keep happening. Ow. How do we know that Mistral was held in the 39th? Was it in one of the books? That was actually revealed in the kind of spin-off story, The Grimm Campaign, that takes place 2 years before the start of the RWBY series, which was a D&D campaign that a number of the writers and showrunners participated in as a sort of spin-off series on Rooster Teeth's website. It had 2 seasons, and during that time, since it was set 2 years before the start of the RWBY series, they revealed that there was a poster on the wall that said the next Vital Festival tournament, the 39th, was going to be held in Mistral. But yeah, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Isn't the Grimm campaign non-canon? I wish it was. I wish it was, but no, it's entirely canon, at least according to the writers. But I also don't think it's entirely canon. It, at best, is canon adjacent. The story itself, especially considering events of the story are written by, rolling dice, I'd say the story is mostly non-canon, but there are canon elements revealed within that story. Yeah, I'll try not to fall in Washington. But yeah, I'll be back momentarily. Wish I had more points. Wish I had more points or that it was cheaper. Yeah, I know. If it was cheaper, a lot more people would be able to redeem, but then it might become a little bit more overwhelming. I need to make it somewhat expensive just so that I can manage it all. Because as the stream grows, it's gonna potentially become a bit more. Ember, wake up. Yeah, he's a sleepy boy. But thank you for the bits, Val. Everyone scatter, he's back. Alright. Let's see. OC highlights. Alternate universe. Name, Goddess of Empty, Agatha Griseo? An Afterin. A goddess. Okay. So this has to be a character that was made, I'm guessing, soon after or during the events of Volume 9, I guess. Interesting. Age immeasurable. Agatha's form appears as 25-year-old. Okay. The Enchantress from Beauty and the Beast. Okay. Appearance humanoid. In her humanoid form, Empty appears as a tall female with a soft yet slender build and long flowing hair. Her complexion is gray, and she has 2 jackalope-like horns coming out of her forehead. I'm just paused to start thinking, like, is she actually Juniper in disguise? Draconic form. She retains her complexion, hair, and horns. Her body transforms into an amphitheater-style dragon with a long body, wings, and 2 front legs. Agatha form. 5'3", lightly tanned skin, short auburn hair held up in pigtails, deep blue eyes. Currently wears white t-shirt with black, yellow, and gray splatter spots around it. Over it is black leather jacket, black leggings, brown boots, and a matching belt that holds her weapons. Wears gray Bluetooth headphones around her neck. Okay. Human name origin. Agatha is derived from the name of the enchantress used in the live-action Beauty and the Beast. Griseo, according to Google Translate at least, is the Latin word for gray, as Latin is one of the oldest languages in the world with strong ties to Christian mythology. Makes sense. Weapon, yin and yang. 2 tonfas with the center hollowed out and the handles loaded with different types of dust on a revolver, kind of like Weiss's Myrtenaster. Cool. Semblance, void spheres. Can create a black orb in each of her hands and throw it at a Grimm. The orb will expand until it completely engulfs the Grimm, and then Agatha can clench her hand into a fist, shrinking the orb and making the Grimm disappear. The orbs have a size limit, and she make only 5 at a time before she has to shrink them down. Immediately when I read that, all I could think was from Naruto, Gaara and his, like, sand coffin. Hey, Nin. I missed Violet's mission. Yeah, Violet's just happened. You should be able to watch it on the replay, though. I think Maker Afterin, God Goddess, will be what Monty said about making OP characters like that. Well, it is alternate universe, remember. Alternate universe. So, making a god character alternate universe, yeah, it fits. And it's interesting to see how introducing another god and how they would travel to Remnant, interact with the people there, and how the events of a story could unfold differently with that character involved. Story thus far. After saving the world from an asteroid the size of Anima, wow, that's a massive asteroid, the Goddess of Empty has overexerted her power and fell into a deep sleep. She wakes up 20 years prior to the start of the main series and finds her brothers missing. Okay. So she was created at the same time as the brother gods. The Grimm running rampant and the moon shattered into pieces. Stumbling into Mistral, she discovers a couple who wishes for a child and decides to take on a child form to let them adopt her so she can learn what has happened in her absence. She attends Haven Academy, becoming a member of Team Scam, and parts ways with them after graduation so she can explore Remnant and try to find clues regarding her brother's whereabouts. She meets up with our main heroes at the beginning of Volume 6, and after hearing Jin's story regarding Salem, decides to stick with the group so she can gather the relics and bring her brothers back so they can undo the damage they've done. Good, so she realizes that, hey, dear brothers of mine, you're morons. Fix things. Or she actually created before the brother gods, so she's the older sister type thing. Okay, older sister of the brother gods. After smashing their heads in for the whole wiping humanity off the face of the planet and then ditching her thing. I should really read the next sentence before I start commenting, huh? The brothers, the hell? Unlike her brothers, the Goddess of Empty makes a point to understand humans and tries to help them out to the best of her abilities, without spoiling them, and is very open-minded. Empty will also acknowledge when she's made a mistake and attempts to correct them. This often happens when she gets caught up in the moment and makes reckless decisions which end up injuring or weakening her for a while. She finds music to be humanity's greatest creation, which is why she carries her headphones wherever she goes in her human form. While not having any favorite humans, as a goddess, she holds a deep love for her adoptive parents and her friends. She considers herself fair and just when judging most humans, but will not go above petty smiting for any humans that make her mad. Like, say, giving Jacques a stomach virus that lasts a week after he said that crap twice outside the mines. Yup. That's fitting. Since Empty can't fall in romantic love, she'll try to live vicariously through the humans by playing matchmaker and spying on their more romantic moments, much to everyone's annoyance. So she's a shipper. Okay, I'm telling Mom, aka the blacksmith. The OC doc I was making barely reached onto a second page. Would that still need 40k feathers? To keep it fair, I think I would have to say that does require the full 40k feathers, but if you want to include more information or start including information on even a second character to fill up the rest of that page, or just put in semblance ideas or other information that you want to fill up that page, by all means, make full use of the pages that you can. She only did that after Crow wouldn't let her shoot him. Makes sense. Crow wasn't there at the moment when Jacques said that twice, though. So hell yeah, make Jacques suffer. I haven't been able to catch you live, darn time zone. Just wanted to say hi. I've enjoyed your RWBY this volume. Thank you, IKG. I appreciate it. I'm glad you're able to join in now. Okay, so she's the older sister of the gods and seems to be a little bit more limited in her powers by using them, and then if she uses them in a larger effect, she ends up being injured or weakened for a while. Case in point, when she saved the world from a massive meteor that was the size of Anima, easily able to wipe out the world, she went into a slumber for millennia. Okay. So she doesn't have power on the same level as the brother gods then. Because would she, or at least doesn't have her power back from what she previously had before she destroyed that meteor. She can also be injured in her human form and can take a while to recover. Okay. So is she trapped in her human form currently? While she's recovering her strength? Because it was mentioned that she willingly took the form of a child. So just to discover everything that happened while she was gone, learn the history of the world, which, you know, she wouldn't be able to learn all that well until she encountered Team RWBY and found out the true story from Jin. It's definitely interesting to think about. So she would have come to Remnant along with the brothers, or did she follow along later? Because the doorway was created specifically for the brothers. Did she go with them, or did she follow after? Because she's obviously one of the more level-headed gods or creations from the Ever After. Seems to not be as arrogant as the gods, taking their ability to create life for granted and things like that. No, she can willingly switch back and forth. She just wants to keep her cover until she reunites with her brothers. Okay, she came with them. Okay, makes sense. Did she have a hand in creating humanity? Because you could I'd be curious to see if I'm I'm curious to know if the way that it's written in canon RWBY is that the brothers came together and created beings that had the ability to create, destroy, and were also given the knowledge and choice. I'm curious if the goddess of empty had any influence on that. Like maybe the gods didn't think about giving them the choice, or didn't think about imbuing them with the ability to gain knowledge, or something like that. And that she might have been the one to influence that in some ways. But in terms of semblance, though, with the Void Spheres, that is a very powerful semblance. But then again, she is a god character, quite literally, so it makes sense. It's just, it would be seen as a very powerful semblance, rather than her unveiling her god status. And it's an ability that would wipe out Grimm in their way, while not revealing that she's a god. It was completely her idea. She just had her brothers help her out with them in an attempt to stop their fighting. Okay. She came up with the blueprints for humans. Light and Dark came up with the creation, destruction, knowledge, and choice bits. Okay. Makes sense. So she was the genius that came up with opposable thumbs. Got it. Okay. Yeah, interesting way to take the story. Introducing a third god into the dynamic that the two brothers had. And lives among the humans. Got intertwined into the current storyline. Volume 6. So when would... Like, at what point during Volume 6 would she have encountered Team RWBY? Would she have been able to sense that the relic, that Jin, had been activated? Or sense that the relic had been removed from the vault? Feeling the remnant of the God of Light's power, for example. And she made texting possible, thank God. And was drawn to that. So kind of arrived... I mean... It's interesting to think about, because there's the possibility that she was... When the relic was removed from the vault, she sensed the power, or the remaining power, from her brothers, and was drawn to it, went to go seek it out, and possibly even encountered Team RWBY right as they were about to ask the question of Jin. Or maybe it was... And then saw the Lost Fable along with them. And then was introduced that way. Or could be... on the train, she helped out with the Grimm attack, and stuck with Team RWBY when they split up the train. Okay. What was it that got Team RWBY to trust her enough to show her the relic and reveal Ozpin, Oscar dynamic and things like that? Because that's something I feel that Team RWBY would kind of play close to the chest. Jin calls her auntie. Crow knew her reputation. Okay. Because she is 20... She appears as 25. As a huntress. But how long has she actually been living as a human? Is probably a better question. Because if she appears at 25... Or... she could still be older. She could have been living on that as a human for 30 years, 50 years. Because if she has a reputation, that would probably take some time to build up, I would think. Though, roughly 20 years? Okay. So, how long has she been a graduate of the academies then? Because, I mean, you could build quite the reputation in just a few years after graduating. Because if she is like 25, like 4 years being graduated from the academy, that's still enough time to build up reputation, especially with this semblance. She would become quite well known quite quickly. I want to say 5. Okay. Yep, that's fitting. And Crow would know her reputation. possibly even have met her before. And throughout, over the course of Volume 6, would have to prove that she's trustworthy. Because when the truth of the relic was revealed, it was kind of, well, they didn't even trust Maria at the time, and she was just kind of there on the train. So, would Agatha kind of take the place of Maria's appearance on the train? Or would both her and Maria join up at the same time? Actually redeemed 1k feathers for a stretch. That's okay. Almost accidentally. Oof. Well, I mean, stretch isn't a bad thing to do, but both her and Maria joined at the same time. Okay. I feel like there'd be an interesting dynamic between the two of them, because Maria has a lot more experience and knowledge than a lot of other characters, having lived longer than most, but Agatha would have way more. And I feel like they could both kind of look down on all the youngins. Oh, hydrate. Okay. Have an idea for a character but really bad at writing lore and stuff? Take your time, Akechi. Take your time. Start with an idea and slowly expand upon it. But yeah, this is an interesting story. I can't have her hanging with Crow a lot. He needs a bestie. He does. So she'd be the one to smack the bottle out of his hands then when he kind of falls off the wagon. So if Agatha knows about the Silver Eyes, she could totally help Maria with Ruby's training. Considering that Agatha has been asleep since before the Lost Fable, up until about like 20 years before the start of the RWBY series, she would probably first encounter the Silver Eyes either with Maria or with Ruby. But that also does raise an interesting question. When did Agatha learn of Salem? And did Agatha learn of Summer Rose before that point? Light kept that a secret from her. Well, she would have no way to know, right? Because she went into the sleep before the Lost Fable, like before Salem was cursed, before Salem probably even existed or was born. So if she went to sleep at that point and then woke up like 20 years before the start of the RWBY series, then all of that would have happened, like the God of Light having that influence and the Silver Eyes being related to the God of Light in some ways. She would have to figure all that out while she's trying to learn more about Remnant, right? No, I'm asking if Summer Rose met her. Sirius. That's the thing. That's what I'm asking. Like, when did she find out about Salem? Like, was it only during the Lost Fable, seeing that the answers that Jin gave, or did she figure it out beforehand? Saw Grimm acting unnaturally when she was wandering the world, or maybe talked to Crow at some point in the past and he told her about it. If he would trust her that much to reveal Ozpin's secrets, or the secrets that Ozpin had entrusted him with. But based on her age and that she went through the academies and then, you know, left her team after graduation, she would not have encountered Summer Rose. So logically, that wouldn't make sense. But she might have only learned about the Silver Eyes upon meeting Ruby, or upon Crow telling her something, or maybe she met Maria at a different point. But Maria already would have been blinded at that time. So yeah, she probably wouldn't even know about the Silver Eyes until she encountered Ruby. Hasn't met Summer, didn't know about Salem until the Lost Fable, though she did hear about Salem before she fell asleep. Salem was trying to get out of the tower before that point. Okay. So she went into her sleep like within a couple years of the Lost Fable, maybe even a year beforehand. Claude, thank you for the follow. Welcome to stream. Welcome, welcome. Okay. So Salem was trapped in the tower, and many heroes were already trying to free her from it, but none has succeeded. Makes sense. I have 5 pets, so I have to redeem a few more times. All right, sounds good. I'll make sure that the channel point redeems that the limit is enough. 20 save. Okay. I have 5 pages, so I have to redeem a few more times. Sounds good, Silver. Sounds good. Some of those heroes even prayed to Empty for extra power, but she turned them down. Okay. You'll love OC Gods and such for your non-humanoids. I have OC Grim. Ooh, fun. Pretty proud of it too. Really important to the overall plot threads of your OCs. Fun. OC Grim are really interesting as well. All right. So did Empty have her own like area of the world where people could come and pray to her, similar to how the God of Light had his own little realm and the God of Darkness had his own little realm? Actually writing a fanfic of her character, if you guys want to check it out. Yeah, post it in the fanfic channel for sure. Finally, some villainy. Don't even have 1 page finished? No rush, Soren. Take your time. It's telling me you claim the maximum amount available to you. They'll restock for next stream. I increased the amount. So maybe refresh and try again, hopefully. Oh, whoops. No, I need to increase that. There. Hopefully that'll work. Hopefully that'll work now. There we go. Because I had the limit set. There, perfect. Okay. 5. Awesome. Alrighty. So, goes for AO3 or stars. Say what now? Or like Angle Radio, and then she'll come to them in human form. Ah, okay. Huh. But yeah, this would make a really interesting story. Because it would change with the fall. Like, have you gotten to the point of writing up to the Battle of Atlas that took place in Volume 8? Oh, FFN? Okay. I don't know what that stands for. FFN. AO3. I don't know these acronyms. Why are they appearing as stars? Oh, it becomes a link. That would be why. Oh, fanfiction.net. Okay, yeah. Links can't be posted in chat, again, just to avoid people posting other things, but huh. Interesting. Alright. But yeah. This is a really interesting character and really interesting story that you're doing with it, Pokeloon. I'm sure a lot of people will enjoy, not yet, at the montage of Volume 7 right now, but got a lot of Volume 8 outlined. Okay. Because I'm sure that point is where a lot of, like, the deep changes in the story would be made, because she would be able to do a lot in that fight against Salem. Up until now, it's mostly probably learning about the world and starting to interact with Team RWBY and everything. Archive of Our Own. AO3. Ah. Okay. Both places that I did not know existed. Makes sense. But yeah, great character, Pokeloon. And the story sounds really interesting. Thank you for sharing. Next, I will go over Daisy's second character, I think. Unless there's anything else you'd like me to go over with your character, or any specific questions or anything, but yeah, solid character. Good. All right. Well, thank you for sharing. And now we will go for Daisy's character. Let's see. So we have Timber here, and then Paige next to her. Well, yeah. Okay. This works. But yeah, MC seems super interesting. Absolutely. A lot of interesting ideas that people come up with for stories. I love it. Okay. It's an old drawing. Still, looks good. Weapon seems kind of similar to Ren's, but then extends out into a dagger. I like it. Okay. Name Paige Leaf. Page of a book, an autumn leaf. Makes sense. Eye color light blue, hair color red, aura color is an orange red. Age 25 as well, gender female, race human. Home kingdom is the city of Atlas. Okay. Dual pistols that become short swords. Good weapons. And semblance is speed reader. Can take in information of her surroundings in more detail. This causes her senses to heighten to a degree so that she can see and hear farther, but can cause sensory overloads if used for too long. Makes sense. Seems pretty balanced. Personality. Paige is basically the polar opposite of Timber. Very closed off and preferring to keep to herself. Her humor is very dry and reliant on sarcasm, and has shocked a laugh out of her teammates more than once. Just the deadpan sarcastic expressions that is just like, okay, wasn't expecting that. Thought the lynx was closer to a short sword than a dagger, but wasn't sure. Yeah, it would definitely be, based on the scale that is shown in this picture, I'd say it's probably closer to the short sword. Yeah, because with the way that having a pistol, the way that the blade would extend outwards and the handle would extend back, it would probably be the length of a short sword. Yeah. Like Nico Robin type humor? I rate that? Yeah. Nico Robin, her humor's always great. She was very cold towards her teammates at first, seeming to always find ulterior motives behind what they were saying, but eventually opened up to them and became as close as family. Paige grew up the only child in a wealthy Elysian family. Not sure on the business yet. Her parents were, well, I mean, is it a legal business or a more shady business? Because there could be both, and that could create various differences in the backstories. Legal? Okay. Damn, it feels weird being down to 12k feathers. Yeah, I imagine going from 112k down to 12k would be quite odd. But hopefully it will be worth it. Paige grew up the only child of a wealthy Elysian family. Her parents were constantly busy and seemed to prioritize their business over interacting with her, claiming that she would thank them for all their hard work when she never had a worry in the world. Her semblance developed when she was 9, after breaking her father's prized vase. Her mother told her that all they had to do was lie about how it happened, but the stress caused her to constantly be vigilant of what was in their home and where people were in it. I'm surprised her mother was just like, hey, we'll not tell him how exactly this happened. So her mother took her side on this, even though both of her parents were constantly busy and seeming to prioritize the business over interacting with her. Her mother seemed to be on her side. Interesting. Paige entered Beacon Academy to move away from the stress of living in her family's home and ended up becoming partners with the seemingly overenthusiastic and blabbering Timber Legato. She found him annoying at first, but now considers him a fondly annoying older brother, with Daisy and Victoria being her younger sisters. I just threw mine together based on the rough ideas I've had. All good, Velvet. All good. I mean, you can always use this stream to help fill in a couple of the gaps, too. But yeah, it seems pretty well balanced. Speed Reader being able to just take in more information is a good semblance, and with the limitations of sensory overload, if too much information gets taken in all at once, seems pretty balanced. Dual pistols and short swords, good weapon. The interactions with her parents are really interesting, though. That they're constantly busy, seem to prioritize their work, but also seem to have her back at the same time. So it's not like they're cold and uncaring all the time. They do seem to, at least her mother, does care about her and is willing to lie to her husband about an accident that happens, obviously because she would see that Paige is remorseful about it and didn't mean it. But that also implies that her father might be more of the angry type, that he would punish her harshly for breaking the vase. Mother didn't care about the vase, and she didn't want to deal with a yelling husband and a crying child. So it was more out of a selfish stance rather than caring about her daughter. Got it. Makes sense. That, yeah, that's quite fitting for Atlas. That is quite fitting. I have a character that's gonna be from Atlas too, and there's always interesting ways that you can have the... What's the right word? I was gonna say depravity, but that's... Maybe it's the right word? I don't know. The mindset of those in the upper echelon of Atlas influence the way that they raise a child. It's not always neglect, because sometimes, yeah, kind of neglect. Self-centered nature. I think that's probably better. Depravity can certainly be accurate, yeah. Well, fair. Meow. But yeah, good character. And with the team having characters coming from different areas of the world, because one from Vale, one from Atlas. If I remember correctly, I thought Daisy was from Mistral, but I could be wrong. But yeah, having characters come from different areas and interact with one another from different backstories, different environments definitely makes things interesting. Wholeheartedly believe that there are good people in Atlas. There are. I'm sure there are. But largely, they all kind of hold similar values, I would think, because of how they were raised. There are definitely going to be good people in Atlas because, well, there are people who are in the military who probably actually want to defend their kingdom. Though they may still, even if they are generally kind, they may still look down on others. They may just have certain, what's the right word? Discriminatory behavior, I guess. Biases. That's the word I was looking for. Certain biases. Yeah. Daisy is also from Vale. Victoria is the one from Mistral. Okay. I knew one of them was from Mistral. I'm an OC from Atlas. She ran away from home at 12 and changed her name. Ooh, running away at 12 is interesting. Going to be one of Seraph, not wanting to deal with that stuff from Atlas? Maybe. Maybe a different character. Yeah, Paige seems cool. Absolutely. Alice and Mistral have the upper lower echelon feels, while Vale seems much more inclusive. And then there's Vacuo. Yeah. Gonna dip for a bit. Gonna go to Wendy's. Ooh, all right, Roman. See you in a bit. Gonna get a Baconator. That's what I always get. One of your Atlas students' parents pushed her so hard that she unlocked her semblance to get away from them. Oof. But yeah, good character, solid weapon, good semblance, and good backstory as well. Good way to awaken the semblance from the trauma and fear of her parents. Yeah. Baconator. I'm assuming that's an American thing. Well, I mean, Wendy's is an American-based company, so probably, but it's in Canada as well. It's a burger with lots of cheese and a lot of bacon. Yeah, now that I say it out loud, yeah, that's definitely an American thing. No offense, Americans, but yeah. Y'all know your fast food. It's not too late, Candelana. It's not too late at all. There's still a couple in the queue that I'll be going over first, but yeah, there's definitely more room to submit. Stream's still going to be going on for quite a while, so plenty of time. Oh, okay, that does sound pretty cool, to be fair. Yeah. LSCs are from all around. One is from Atlas, one is from Mantle, one is from Mistral, and one is from Vacuo. And one is from Menagerie. Oh, wow. All over the place. Whew. All of them are in the Atlas military? If you're going to submit an OC, I'd be interested in knowing like how each of them ended up in the Atlas military. I can understand the ones from Mantle and from Atlas ending up in the Atlas military, but from Mistral and especially Vacuo and especially from Menagerie, why would they choose to go to Atlas and enroll in the military? Interesting. America versus Europe, food wars. And then it's Europe versus Scandinavia. Does Canadian Baconator taste better than an American Baconator? I don't know. I've only ever had the Canadian one. I don't know if I'll have the opportunity to try an American one when I go down there in January, because I'm sure there's a lot of other food that I'm going to be trying as well, so. Would Atlas allow Faunus in the military? Yeah, Marrow, right? And they also have Neon, yeah. Like, the military isn't discriminatory against Faunus and anything like that. It's the individuals that are in the military that might be. But the military organization in and of itself just wants strong fighters. Depending on the commanding officer, there might be some who preferentially put Faunus on the front lines, or give them the more dangerous missions, or, you know, have them on latrine duty scrubbing the toilets, but I'm sure that they would be accepted into the military just fine. But yeah, definitely a solid character. Is there any specific things that you'd like me to touch on, Daisy, or would it be good to move on to the next one? No, not latrine duty. Yeah. Scrub the floors with a toothbrush. I'll have to think of what characters to submit. I want to submit Sorbet, but don't have enough on her yet. Oh, okay. Definitely submit your OCs once you have enough points for it. At 4.4k right now. Fair enough. I look forward to it, Washington. I did put something in chat earlier. I must have missed it then. Hang on. But yeah, Paige grew up around those biases and at first disagreed with them out of spite, but then genuinely started to disagree with them. Okay. So at first, she kind of agreed with them because that's what she was raised, didn't know anything different. And then once she learned more about the world, probably from influence about her team, then actually started to change her mind. I'm guessing Timber might have been influential with that. Interesting. Okay, dokie. You want to put him in the queue now? He doesn't have enough points to submit at the moment. Nin, he mentioned he only has a 4.4k. He's saving up for it. But yeah, solid OC, Daisy. Solid OC indeed. Oh, you're going to submit on his behalf. Okay, Nin. I see. Yep, mostly wanted to say no to whatever her parents said yes to, but Timber had a big part in showing her how wrong they were. Makes sense. Good team dynamic to have. Hopefully I have something for you next time. If I have enough feathers by then. Yeah. All right. And now we shall move on to silvers, because silver started redeeming first before Velvet, so we'll go over silvers first, if that's all right with you, Velvet. Team Violet needed to redeem a few more times to get the 5 pages. All that is done by me, attached to the end of the PDF. Let me know if you want to send the art separately. I think I should. Yeah. I can pull up 2 copies of it. So yeah, perfect. So this should work. Yeah, that's fine. I was gonna say do silvers first. Yeah. Back when I had balanced semblance. All right. This team is for Canon RWBY. Like some help with balancing and how they fit into Canon. Okay, perfect. Just wanted to show them off. I like the formatting. I'm glad that everything's laid out very nicely. Name Viol or Vi. The O, so pronounced Viol, the O is silent. Viol is a misspelling of Viol, which is an uncommon boy's name derived from shortening the word violet. Okay. So it's Viol or Vi. Gallux? Is the X silent as well? Okay, so Vi. Gender male, race human, 5'10", eye color dark purple. Personality, carefree, calm, and serious when necessary. Finds actions more important than words and easier to work with. I agree completely. He's a good listener and typically won't express his feelings verbally. He usually expresses his emotions through actions, though only those close to him recognize this. Okay, so they're more, maybe not subtle actions, but his intent is recognized by those who know him best. Pronounced it right. Okay, Gallux. Got it. His personal combination of Aikido and Wing Chun. Ooh, my friend does Aikido. That's a deadly fighting style. Nice. Prefers gravity and lightning dust with his weapon of Spectral Knight. Good name. He is capable of redirecting attacks with the hooked blades in Khopesh mode and utilizing the recoil of either of the gun modes to propel himself with the gravity dust in the direction of his choice. While in SMG mode, Spectral Knight is quite capable of chipping away at an opponent's aura. In burst rifle mode, packs a bigger punch and is much more accurate at mid-range to long shots. While in Khopesh mode, the guns can still be fired in either burst or fully automatic modes. He can also connect the 2 Khopeshes at their hilts to use them as a double-bladed Khopesh. He has a keen battlefield awareness thanks to how quickly he moves and changes direction. Okay. How often would he fight with the dual-bladed Khopesh? Because having 2 different types of dust with gravity and lightning, it may not be necessary, like having 2 types of dust, having the burst rifle mode, Khopesh blade mode, and more automatic mode. I don't know if it'd be necessary to attach them as the dual bladed. Because there'd be the momentary shift in separating them again to be able to use the guns more effectively. Khopesh is funky. Don't see many of those in people's OCs. No, you don't see many of those at all. Semblance is Shade. Can turn his body to shadows. He can turn into a shadow similar to Ruby's Petal Burst or Reaper from Overwatch, allowing him to move at much higher speeds. However, Shade only allows him to move like a shadow as a two-dimensional wraith-like form. While in this form, he can merge with shadows that he touches. He can use this to move quickly through shadows that are touching, moving from one position to another within the same shadow. Though constant use of this will quickly drain his aura, he is not limited to moving within other shadows. It is simply faster and more efficient. He can transport other people and items with him. However, it has more significant drain on his aura. It has no physical effect on anything or anyone while in shadow form. Can even hide in shadows for prolonged period of times with little drain on his aura so long as he doesn't move. Keeping incorporeal would probably still drain aura a fair bit because he's still essentially using a semblance to phase out of range of people's attacks. This doesn't apply to the shadow itself. He can travel long distances simply by hiding in the shadows of vehicles. Doing this with companions does drain his aura more, however he can still manage about 2 hours of travel in this manner. He will later learn to manipulate the shadows to form three-dimensional objects he can use as projectiles, melee weapons, or barriers. His semblance is more efficient at night. He can shadow travel 2.5 miles, or 4 kilometers max. 8 kilometers at night, and while using stationary shadow travel going faster than 70 miles per hour, he can go 112.5 kilometers. Has more significant drain on his aura. That sounds like a lot. Not too often. He used it to diversify his attacks. Okay. Starting thinking about Khopesh earlier this stream. Wow. So yeah, weapons, Spectral Knights, twin Khopesh, SMGs that combine into a mid-long range burst rifle, as well as a double-bladed Khopesh. Equipment, extra ammunition, gravity, lightning, and ice dust, a thermal mode for his scope, and a computer built into his gauntlets that link with his sunglasses. Keyboard and computer interface on the right with digital and holographic screens on the left. Sunglasses offer up to a 4 times magnification. Headphones built into his hood. Fairy tale inspiration, the Servant of Anubis, a shadow. Okay. So I'll take the characters one at a time. I will say that he seems quite powerful. Because the semblance of Shade, being able to like merge with shadows, make yourself incorporeal, that in and of itself seems like a solid semblance. But the distance that he can travel, I feel like that's a lot. I feel like that would be very, very draining on him. Like, to be able to move 4 kilometers max, 8 kilometers at night is a lot. Because RWBY can't stay in her transformed state and travel even a kilometer, I don't believe. So I think I have a tendency to make OP characters. Yeah. What was the rule for line spacing? 1.5 lines, preferably rail. Because it just... being incorporeal at all would be draining a person's aura. Because it's... and I think it'd be draining fairly drastically. Because RWBY normally uses her semblance, because we'll use RWBY as the comparison here. She uses it mostly in short bursts to dodge out of the way of an attack, to get a short burst of speed. And if we examine the scene that we saw in Volume 8, when she used her semblance to carry Blake, Weiss, Nora, and Penny just a short distance through through the Atlas HQ, she was out of breath after that point. So that drained her aura a fair bit, and also her physical stamina. I would think it drained her aura a fair bit. Granted, she hadn't practiced with it that much at that point, but especially when carrying other people through shadows, it would, I believe, would only be in short bursts that he'd be able to do it. Even as like a very, very experienced huntsman, I think it would still be limited to short bursts. Personally, I think. What are the categories for the character description page? Yeah, it's whatever you want. If you want me to focus on semblance, you can include more detail on that. If you want me to focus on backstory and fitting the character into the world or weapons, etc. Moving 1 kilometer fast is... let's see. Moving 1 kilometer fast as long as he's in shadows. Yeah, that could work as well, because... being able to move extremely quickly, like, and there's also the fact of like hiding in the shadow of a vehicle, and so he's melding into a shadow, and he's kind of locked to that shadow in an extent, so he's carried with the shadow wherever it goes. Because that, I don't know, being able to maintain the semblance and focus enough to be able to move along with a vehicle, that seems a lot. What happens if the vehicle goes into a cave? Yeah, I'd imagine he would lose his traction on that shadow. So if you use that as a baseline for transformation, semblance, upper limits, that could be helpful. Yeah. It's implied that RWBY traveled at least halfway across the acre in Volume 9. Though she was abnormally long use of her semblance, she was potentially adrenaline amped, so we don't have exact size of the acres. True. Could potentially use the name to imply they were around the acre in size. True. True. I'll probably just stop at the beginning of the cave's shadow. Okay. Yeah, I think that'd be fitting. I don't think he'd be able to stick with it for that long, though. Because I believe it would be very, very draining for him. But yeah, the semblance in and of itself is an interesting semblance. Like, with shadow merging, that he can't interact with the outside world and the world can't interact with him. And I'm guessing if someone had like a flashbang that momentarily got rid of all shadows, that he'd be able to be pulled out of the shadow, or his semblance would be deactivated at that point in time. As for the weapons, dual Khopesh blades that are also guns, I think that's fine as weapons. It's just you may not need the extra mode of combining them together, because I don't know how often it would come up. One thing in RWBY, nearly every single fight that we've ever seen in the RWBY series is close range, because Grimm are close range fighters, and sure, there's something to be said about, okay, you can snipe from long range and everything like that, but there's a reason that every character has a melee weapon to some extent and focuses on that. So now there can be characters that focus on long range more than short range, but actually this is Golden Sun music, Velvet. We've got a late shift tonight, and was up early this morning for your day job, so we're going to take a nap. Catch you guys later. All right, see you, Pokeloon. Thank you for joining in, and thank you for submitting your OCs as well. Valid point. He wouldn't use it very often anyways. Yeah, it may just be an unnecessary addition, which I found, especially when I did the OC contest and going through a lot of OCs, I found a lot of people add extra transformations to weapons that aren't necessarily needed. Because if the character doesn't use it that often and it's going to be more niche uses, then it probably wouldn't be something that the character has really trained with or that it would really be necessary. But overall, dual Khopesh blades with built-in guns, good weapon, solid. And the fighting style being Aikido and Wing Chun, yeah, he would probably need a lot of training to fully be able to master it. It would probably still be working out the kinks in his fighting style while training at even the Huntsman academies, even more so than the combat schools, but I think he'd be able to handle himself well enough to get through the initiation, everything like that. So yeah, I think pretty solid character overall, and if you work on balancing the semblance, I think would be great. I think would be pretty good. Design their weapon first because drawing humans is hard. Yeah. BRB gonna get soda. All right, Daisy. Do characters need an illusion? No, characters don't need an illusion. But you can create a character first and come up with an illusion later. Maybe that might change aesthetics of the character's design or something like that. But no, you don't necessarily need an illusion. And especially in for submitting it for this purpose, you won't necessarily need to have an illusion for it either. But yeah, overall, pretty solid character. Love the name Spectral Knight for the weapons though, and Shade for the semblance, very fitting name as well. Very good. Were there more images of the weapon? All right, yeah, dual mode with the dual tonfas. Because you mentioned that the weapons would need to be weapons would be combined for the burst rifle mode. How functionally, I'm curious how that would work. So one of them separates out and the other one's kind of inserted in. Okay. Because I'm wondering if that combination is practical. Because it would take time to actually combine them, and it would more, I guess, be very situational in case, like, okay, you see a pack of Beowulfs that you're hunting from a distance, and so you're going to combine your weapons to take pot shots after them before they notice you and come after you. But then disassembling the weapon back into its two separate parts, would that be convenient to do if the Beowulfs did come after you, or would you be kind of a sitting duck if a Beowulf was able to sneak up on you or something like that? Weapon name changed a few times. Makes sense. It's always a work in progress. Future reference, if someone sends a character with something like Hero Forge link to the visual reference, is that cool? Or is it spicy territory because it's a link? It's potentially spicy territory because it's a link. If you could, like, use the snipping tool to just grab a screenshot of it and then post that instead, I would prefer that. But yeah, it's really underestimated the amount of pages needed for Lapis, so you're not getting Jill. All right, Rail. It'd take time to combine them, but it's only used at longer range, so hopefully wouldn't be an issue, but you do have a point. Yeah. Because if his focus is mostly on shorter range fighting, especially with Aikido and Wing Chun fighting styles, and training with the Khopesh blades, and everything, it may be an unnecessary combination, but because it is very situational, but it could still be useful. If it's just an extra functionality that the weapon has at times, then it could be something. It's similar in a way to Ironwood and him having his dual pistols, but then the cannon that he can attach both his pistols to as a more situational weapon type thing. I'll give that a go when I send mine then. Thanks for the heads up. Yeah, of course. All right. Let's move on to Solera Jaeger. Ooh, I love her design. Hard light dust in both the blade and the legs, it seems. Also seems to have weapons on each of her 4 limbs. Solara, or Lara, Jaeger, derived from the Spanish word for sun, soul, representing her blue colors with blue stars, as well as her orange copper color with yellow and orange stars. Female, red panda faunus. I know what you mean. Cutting my original 44-page doc down to 5. Oof, yeah. Definitely takes time. There's Pink. I was waiting for Pink. Yeah, red panda. Height, 6'7". Okay, so she's towering over Vi. Got it. Big lady. Okay. Eye color, sky blue and royal blue. Royal blue on top that fades to sky blue on the bottom. Ooh. Ooh, cool. Personality, absolute badass. Fitting. Understandably cocky yet caring. The most extroverted of the team. She will usually take the lead in conversations. She tends to be extremely blunt with her answers and statements. Not because she's insensitive, but because she feels people need to hear it. She's also a total badass and she knows it, which fuels her cocky attitude. Despite her cockiness, she has eventually learned not to overestimate her abilities. Okay. Had fun designing her? Yeah, I can tell. Give me, I do have one as well. Yeah. On the Mamtall. Oh, the Mamtall. Yeah. Big lady. Hello, Roman. You've come back at good time for the 6'7" red panda faunus lady. With abs. Combat style. Stylized capoeira. Brazilian dance fighting and breakdancing. Prefers gravity and combustion dust. She is exceptionally adept at close-range combat, utilizing her weapons to slash opponents while incorporating her dance fighting style. She's pretty mobile on the battlefield thanks to her weapons, grappling hooks and railguns. She will use the grappling hooks to either grapple targets or opponents and hurl them into her team members' attacks, or structure or hook onto structures. Hurl them into her team members' attacks or structures, or hook onto structures and utilize her railguns to swing herself around the battlefield, creating an Attack on Titan-esque fighting and movement style. When she mainly uses her railguns to enhance her mobility, they are usable as ranged weapons and pack quite the punch. She would sometimes incorporate a few shots into her close-range combat. Thanks to her dancing, she has a perfect sense of balance. Semblance Party Squad. Creates copies of people she has a strong connection with, including herself, that can be used in combat, but they will dissipate after taking one good hit, which will drain her aura. The clones cannot act independently of her unless she specifically manipulates them while not moving. Though this requires a lot of concentration and will drain her aura a little faster. Otherwise, the clones will mimic her movements exactly. Okay? She can currently use 3 clones without drastically draining her aura. Though she can make up to 7, it will drain her aura very quickly. The clones can only be generated within a 10-foot radius around her. Faunus traits, red panda ears, night vision, yep. Weapons, light array, a set of 4 gauntlets, 2 for her forearms, 2 for her shins, with expanding heart light dust shields, grappling hooks, extending blades, and twin railguns. Okay. Equipment, 2 cylindrical speakers on her hips that she uses for her music. And then the fairy tale legend, the 12 dancing princesses. She represents the princesses' love for dance and dedication to following their dreams and not conforming to society's ideals. Okay. I'm using capoeira too. Weapons might be a bit much. Yes. In my personal opinion, they are a lot. They are a lot. All right, gotta go away for a bit. I'll be back. All right, see ya, Chaos. May no see it's in the Seraph fan art section because I got bored. Abs. I returned. There's no sodas I wanted. Oh no. No one thinks of the overpowered badger. In terms of the like her semblance, I'll focus on the semblance first. Creating clones of herself or people that she knows, that's an interesting take on it, because most people create clones of the user. But if she can create clones of people that she relates to and they just mimic her movements, or if she focuses on them, then she can actually manipulate their movements independently of herself. That's pretty well balanced. As for making up to 7 clones, that's a lot, because I'm assuming that the age at which you are writing her currently is still as a student, because that's a lot of clones all at once. If we look at clone style semblances, we have the best comparison being Sun Wukong. He created, I believe, 4 clones at max to pin down Ilya in volume 5? Or was that in volume 4? I think that might have been in volume 4. He created 4 clones to pin down Ilya, and that drained his aura in a matter of seconds. And when his aura, it took continually drained his aura just to keep them manifested. And then once he ran out of aura, his aura broke, the clones dissipated, and then he was able to be attacked by Ilya. So Sun is the best comparison for this semblance, and as a student, this semblance seems, comparatively speaking, very powerful. Considering that the clones would not require that much concentration, she can create 3 of them and they follow her movements exactly, that's fine. So it would be less draining than Sun's semblance. If she focused on them to have them move independently, then it would probably be equivalent to Sun's semblance and how much aura it drains. 7 clones sounds like a lot, though. 7 clones at once sounds like a lot. She couldn't make 7 while she was attending the academy. She learns to make more later. Ah, okay. So if that's like a progression throughout years, and by the time she gets to like Crow's level, she's able to make 7, but by the time she graduates the academy, 4 is her maximum, and then she can slowly conjure like up to 5 and then 6 after however many years. Yeah, that's fine. Can't read that small text. The weapons, Light Array, a set of 4 gauntlets, 2 from her forearms, 2 for her shins, with expanding hard light dust shields, grappling hooks, extending blades, and twin railguns. So the weapons, the weapons are a lot. I would say in terms of the weapons, so she has an Attack on Titan-esque fighting style and movement style. Because it seems like all of the weapons are kind of incorporated into her fighting style, but I don't know, because the grappling hook makes it seem like she's a very dynamic fighter in terms of the distance in which she can move. But then the hard light dust shields is a very close combat fighting style that would work well with the capoeira. So it seems like 2 different fighting styles that she focuses on. And I feel like probably one or the other would work best. So having like the 4 gauntlets, like 1 on each of her limbs that create the hard light dust shield, I feel like that alone would be enough for the weapons. Or the grappling hooks and extended blades with the rail guns attached. I feel like having that divide so that she can focus on either one set of weapons and fighting styles versus another would be best in my opinion, at least. Yeah, because the hard light dust shields are, yeah, because if the hard light dust, if like the 4 gauntlets are removed, and then it's the grappling hooks, extended blades, and the twin railguns, I think she could still fight fine. Like she would absolutely be able to fight fine. Use the railguns for mobility, the grappling hooks for mobility, the railguns for range, and then the extended blades along with her capoeira fighting style could still be a very deadly combination. Just having that many different weapons might be a bit much. Yeah. Railgun and blade on gauntlets, and the hard light shield and grappling hook on the other. Remove the shin guards. Well, I would say get rid of the hard light dust shields in general, because it seems like a lot built into one weapon. I'm just glad capoeira is being represented. Yeah, capoeira is an interesting fighting style for sure. Because hard light dust is hard to come by. Does she have connections to Atlas? If I helped her design and build them? Okay. So they must have known each other at the combat schools then? Because that's when characters build their weapons or construct their weapons, is at the combat schools, and that's the weapon that they decide to fight with. So at the age of like 14, 15 years old, she would have forged all of these different things to learn to fight with, to be able to master it. It does seem like a lot. But that's just my own personal take, at least. So for multiple pages, redeem twice. Yes. Okay. Because that does just seem like a lot. But yeah, if the weapons are more balanced, my personal recommendation would be just stick with one or the other kind of focus, either on the grappling hooks, extended blades, and twin railguns, or the set of 4 gauntlets. And then just keeping in mind for the semblance, like the rain or the aura draining, how aura draining that making clones would be, and the number of clones that she can create, etc. The clones being generated within a 10-foot radius, that's fitting, everything. But yeah, just removing the set of 4 gauntlets, and that would probably be, or the shields and the gauntlets, because I'm assuming the 2 gauntlets on her arms at least would be the ones containing the grappling hooks, blades, and railguns. So yeah, sure, Sirius. What's a suggestion? We're still in 17, but I can believe 18 too. How old are people in Remnant when they start Hunter School? They are about 13 when they start at the combat schools, and 17 to 18 when they, depending on when they're born, it's like 13 to 14 when they start the combat schools, and like, I guess 12 to 13 when they start the combat schools, and 16 to 17 when they start at the Huntsman Academies. Yeah. But yeah, other than that, really interesting character. Absolute badass indeed. 6'7" tall red panda lady. All right, Lapis is in the review submission. All right. Perfect. And we'll move on to the third character. Or is there... there's more here. Yeah, with how the blades contained in the gauntlets and how the gauntlets look. Okay. Makes sense. Ooh. Damn, this character's going to be interesting. He's got wings, doesn't he? A snowy owl faunus. Lucian Maxton. Latin origins, this name means light. Ooh. Vile and Solara, best friends that meet at the combat school? Okay. Phone and keyboard are drunk, apparently. If using 2 of the proposed weapons on the gauntlet and having a grappling hook on the back or hip, well, it's more, I think the grappling hook's like built, I think for the blade, like the blade is in one gauntlet, and the grappling hook in the other. Although it does look like there might be a grappling hook on that gauntlet as well. I mean, either or. It could be a sword on one arm, grappling hook on the other, but having a grappling hook like over top of where the blade comes out of could still work. Hedwig! But yeah, let's move on to Lucian Maxton. Gender male, Faunus, snowy owl. Height 6'11". He's even taller than the panda lady. Eye colors, bright orange. Personality, confident, excitable, and overly curious. Oh no, he's going to get himself into trouble, isn't he? He enjoys learning about new areas and locations. He is quite talkative and often helps Solara with gathering information. He's excellent with kids and can easily keep them entertained. He enjoys surveying areas from above, absorbing every detail. He's very protective of his teammates and will always be there for them when they need him. Ah, good boy. That towers over all of them. Combat style. A combination similar to boxing and incorporating sweeping heavy blows. Combination of quick jabs and powerful hooks. Makes sense. Prefers gravity and steam dust. Despite his large size, he is surprisingly quiet, as owls are. He's a big boy. Okay. Semblance, property shift. He can change the material properties of his skin and feathers to almost any solid material he touches. His skin will not visibly change, but it will take on the properties of the chosen materials. So Kevin 11 from Ben 10? Similar to that? For example, steel would make his skin much more durable and allow him to deal heavier blows, while if a mirror is selected, his skin would reflect light and be fairly brittle. However, skin will also take on the weight of the chosen material, meaning that steel would make him move as if his skin is as heavy as steel. His aura is visible for several seconds while his semblance is active and takes on the texture of his chosen material. I like it. Good semblance. Has to be able to touch the material, and I'm assuming, while it's active, it would constantly be draining his aura. Maybe not extensively or like in a massive amounts, but that's a fun semblance. Faunus trait, owl wings, night vision. Yep. Weapons, storm chaser. Twin round shields equipped with steam dust driven pistons used to pummel his opponents, as well as micro missiles that can be fired in pairs of 2, sets of 4, and a barrage of 24 missiles. Shields can extend blades from the outside edge, turning them into massive launchable Fuma shurikens that can be drawn back to their grips with gravity dust. The shield panels can be rotated inwards to turn them into twin high-speed turbines capable of blowing enemies away, sucking them in, or propelling Lucian into the air and aiding his flight. Lucian also uses the blunt outer edge of the shield as a weapon. The pistons and micro-missiles can be utilized while in carrying mode. Okay. Equipment, AR lenses, used to mark targets and assign how many missiles each of the multiples are selected. In his goggles with thermal vision, toolkits, wiring kits, and an unnecessarily intricate multi-tool. Does he have connections to Atlas to be able to design or acquire this technology? Fairy tale legend inspiration, the owl. Usually a person's first reaction to Lucian is fear due to his imposing size. However, like the owl in the story, he means no harm, but sometimes his overly trusting behavior can get him burned. Also slightly inspired by the story Morlock Knight, the first time the term steampunk was coined. Okay. Yes, while active, it drains his aura. And then again, the weapon might be a bit much. Yes, I am noticing a little bit of a pattern here. Yes, he's from Atlas. Okay, technology makes sense then. Guess they may use fire, water, dust simultaneously. Steam dust is a combination dust that is formed from fire and water dust. Violet's from Arrow, Veil, Solara from Mistral, Lucian from Atlas, and Rushia is from Vacuo. Ah, one from every location. Got it. But yeah, semblance is good. I like the semblance. Like it a lot. The weapons. While structurally the weapons are fine with dual shields that can that have the bladed edges and can spin to deal extra damage. The spinning fast enough as turbines, like his arms, to be able to keep that strapped to his arms, like he'd need a lot of strength for that. And the mini missiles, like, I think there's just a little bit too much functionality with the weapons. having the shields that can spin with the blades, and even having the mini missiles built into it, I think that's okay. But when it comes to launching them outwards, especially with the size that they are, I think that might be a bit much. I think that might be unnecessary. Because that is one thing that I also noticed when I was doing the OC contest. A lot of people do like the idea, and understandably so, of being able to throw your weapon outwards and then draw it back with gravity dust. But often, that is unnecessary. Unless it is their main fighting style. Because we've seen that with two characters in the RWBY series thus far. There was Roy Stallion from Team Bronze, who had the saw blades in the Vital Festival tournament. He threw out the saw blades and drew them back to him because there were little gravity dust crystals in each of the saw blades. And then, of course, Maria Calavera with her life and death, the twin sickles and scythes, twin scythes, I think they're scythes, that she could throw them outwards and use that as her main fighting style. But for this, it seems like an extra bit of fighting style. And also, with the size of the blades, the amount of gravity dust that would be needed to reliably draw them back to the user would be fairly substantial. In both Maria's case and Roy Stallion's case, the weapons were fairly light. Like Maria's, like the shaft of her weapon was made from wood, and Roy's, they were saw blades about yay big, it seemed. But yeah, if the turbines are removed, as well as the ability to draw them back, outside of that, I think it's fine. Also, one thing to consider, considering the size of the weapons, I'm assuming they'd be quite heavy, meaning it would make it more difficult for him to fly. Because with aura strengthening, strengthening his wings, he would still be able to fly, but just it would be a little bit more draining on his aura and stamina, I think. That's a remnant of the original weapons, but I see your point. I can remove the turbines and the launch capability. Yeah. Beyond that, I think it's probably a pretty good weapon. Like, it can still spin to use the saw blades, still act as shields, obviously, and the mini missiles. I think that would be fine as well. But yeah, big dude that packs a lot of a punch, but he's definitely the gentle giant type. I like him. This OC is an owl. Does he do those adorable coos? Oh, and consider that. So yes, involuntarily when he's happy or excited. That's awesome. I love it. With the turbines thing, in terms of keeping them on, shouldn't be bad considering they see pre-Birkin Mercury dodging lightning, which would be much greater level of force on the body. Yeah, it's just also with extra functionality that may be unnecessary to the function of the weapons themselves. Cause uses semblance to turn his skin to something lighter, making fly a bit easier. Yes, that would also make sense as well, Neanderthal. With the size of them, it looks like he might cut his own head off. I mean, one, aura would prevent that, and two, I'm sure there might have been a couple training mishaps as he learned to use them. But yeah, I think overall, solid character. Solid character. Yep. Foldable shield. Assault shield mode. Has the blades that come out. Storm Chaser is the weapon. Yeah. Yeah. Looks good. It's something to consider when developing a semblance. So definitely possible. Yeah, balance part of the turbine. I agree completely. Just playing devil's advocate. Yeah. Yeah, of course. Of course. Or is that when drawing them? They were hard to fit on the page. Yeah. I mean, you could also scale the size down a little bit if you wanted to. Just in terms of, like, functionality. Because those are big weapons. So even so like moving them around and how he would fight with them would probably impact him, because he's a combination style boxer, right? So quick jabs with those large weapons on his hands may be a bit counterintuitive. The powerful hooks, absolutely, I can see that. But for quick jabs being a more quicker fighter, weapons may be a little bit big for that. Bonk, indeed. In the Discord, there's a channel for it. Yes. But you'll have to redeem the channel points on stream first, BKT, and then post EuroC for review. Yeah, the jabs mostly come from the pistons. Ah, okay. Okay. I understand adding weight to your hits, but that's a lot. Yes, it is. But again, it comes with just working with the characters, scaling them, and everything. But I think, yeah, with the weapon balanced properly and just working with the character, and as you're writing the story, see if it makes sense to either scale the weapons down a little bit or keep them the same, would work for his fighting style. Because we also have to remember, every single character does not need, nor should they be able to, handle every single situation that arises. They are parts of a team for a reason. And even if, after they graduate, they decide to set off on their own, they choose what missions they take. Some missions and some locations may not be suitable for certain characters, and thus they wouldn't take those types of missions, right? They do not need to be able to handle every situation. So if you have a character that might be weighed down a bit more by their weapons, more of the like tank of the team, they can tank the damage, deal the heavy blows, while someone else is the more quicker fighter and they, maneuver around and things like that. Always something to keep in mind. But yeah, love the semblance, love all of the characters so far. Really good characters. Just the weapons seem to have a little bit extra added on, but other than that, all good ideas, all excellent ideas. And the final character, ooh, oh my god, I love the purple highlights throughout her weapon, her hair, and all of her outfit. Ooh. Pronounced the Rusha. Rusha Takuna. Derived from the night blooming flower, the tuberose. The tubirusha. Oh. Which are known for their pink and reddish purple color. Also ties into the name of her weapon. Oof. Damn. She's female, race human, and she's 5 foot. Lucian's almost 2 feet taller. She's so small. I love her. I love her so much. And based on the image, her glove here's got something going on with it. Interesting. Eye color, soft pink. Personality, shy, creative, and caring. Cherishes those she has left. That's a foreboding sentence. Quite introverted and quiet. She will usually stay silent in the background while the team gathers info. She's very creative and usually provides a new perspective or solution to a situation. Despite her shy and quiet disposition, she is a serious powerhouse on the battlefield and is one of the few places she feels confident. She feels safe with her team, knowing that they will have her back and look out for her best interests. She does her best to give them the same support. Thank you. I spent a lot of time designing her. It shows. All of your characters are very well designed thus far. It's part of her semblance. Okay. I really, it looks very interesting. Sitting at 1.5k. Thank you all. Yeah. How many do we need again? 2,000 or 20,000? Yeah, 20,000. Yeah, it takes a little bit. Combat style, Jujitsu. Defensive Jujitsu. Prefers gravity and wind dust. She can quickly calculate ricochets to hit targets behind cover. She fights by rapidly rotating Night Blossom to deal powerful slashes and devastating shots. Okay. Semblance is Switchglyph. She can swap the location of any two objects, including people, so long as at least one object has been marked with her glyph and is touching the other object, or they are both marked with her glyphs. Good semblance, balanced. Moving someone against their will has more significant drain on her aura, so she typically uses it for surprise attacks or disrupt avoid an attack that she could dodge normally. Yep, seems balanced. Having to mark something with her aura, and then being able to swap it when it's in contact with her aura or has been marked, perfect. Love it. Any object larger than the average human will have a more significant drain on her aura. Yep, makes sense that size would scale with the aura draining. When teleporting an object in motion, she can transport it with its momentum or transfer the momentum to the object that swaps places with it. That's a cool little addition, too. She can use it to swap places with marked bullets she has fired, allowing her to move around a battlefield very quickly. That would be quite draining on her aura, though, but also really cool. Because at least one object needs to be marked, she will often fire several marked rounds around the battlefield, so she can always have somewhere to teleport. Maintaining the marks on the objects takes a little extra aura, but if her aura is broken, all marks would dissipate. How many marks can she create at a single time, though? Because that would create more things that she needs to focus on, even slightly, to keep those marks active, I would believe. Since she likes to keep her semblance secret, she will only teleport when her opponent isn't looking and will disguise her, covering the battlefield in bullets as near misses. She will only teleport while her opponent is looking if she feels she has no other choice. Makes sense. Currently, she can only transport 3 additional people at a time. The teleporting multiple people is quite draining. Yes. Maybe 5? Okay. I'm glad it's balanced. I had to really downscale it from original semblance. Yes, it is a very powerful semblance as it is, but it is fairly balanced for the type of ability that it is. Now, what is the range that she can keep a mark active? Because it would have to be fairly limited. Because there was another character named Nyx, I believe, was the character's name, in the Phoenix Festival tournament that also had a teleportation style semblance, was able to mark areas that he could create a portal to and just be able to jump through the portals, get away, and things like that. He was limited to 3 markers, and the range in which the markers could be kept active was about the size of the Amity Coliseum battlefield. Because it does become, the larger the range is, the more broken a semblance, any semblance becomes, really. But does 300 meters sound too much? 300 meters is okay. I'm just imagining like the high school track and field type thing. So 100 meter dash, 300 meters away. I think maybe 200. Like, because the main concern I have is if it's 300 meters, hypothetically, let's say, then she could create one that's 300 meters in one direction and 300 meters in the other, meaning that she's projecting her aura a total of 600 meters, which is a lot. So yeah, Weiss is special. Weiss is the character that I always say should never be used as a baseline for semblance comparison. Certain aspects of her semblance maybe, but in terms of aura projection, amount of abilities that her semblance has, and just the way that it functions in general, it breaks a lot of the rules of semblances. 76 for a graduate level huntsman. Yes, I think 300 meter radius. Yeah, 300 meter radius. Yes, that's great. Because it's I mixed up the term. Yeah, I think 300 meters is fine for graduate. Because yeah, you gotta be careful with semblances like that, and she can also transport additional people, 3 additional people at a time, though teleporting with multiple people is quite draining. I'd imagine she could only do that once or twice before her aura is completely drained, because that would be a lot. This is more than just, transporting in a way that RWBY does with her semblance, where it's actually they all move that distance. They are just teleported that distance. I don't think there's much that's normal about Weiss's semblance, to be honest. I agree. Neanderthal, I agree. Weiss's semblance borders on magic. It's kind of insane. And that's why I think that that's why I made the theory at the beginning of Volume 7 that somewhere along the line, Weiss's ancestor was actually a winter maiden or a maiden of some sort. And we already know that magic is passed down hereditarily. In the same way that Salem and Ozma, even after, humanity was wiped out, their magic was passed on to their kids. So if a maiden had a child while being a maiden, then that child might actually gain some semblance of that magic. Not full magic or anything like that, but that it would manifest in some way by altering their child's semblance. So if a maiden had a child with a non-maiden character, which, considering maidens are only female, the likelihood that they're probably going to hook up with a male or a non-maiden character is pretty fairly guaranteed, then their kid would have a more powerful semblance than normal. Because for Ozma and Salem's kids to have magic, both Ozma and Salem had to have magic. So genetically speaking. But yeah, Weiss's semblance is more powerful than normal. It has multiple abilities. It's also the only fully hereditary semblance that we have ever seen in the series. It's passed down from generation to generation. So yeah, yeah. So maybe Nicholas's mother was a maiden. That's what I'm thinking. Either Nicholas's mother or perhaps even his wife. But I also made that theory before we had confirmation in Ice Queendom that Weiss has actually met her grandfather. So, genetically speaking, magic could be the dominant trait. It could have been passed down through Salem herself, and Ozma probably had many kids with other people. It depends. We don't know if Ozma himself had many kids with other people, but he may have reincarnated into people that had many kids. We don't know the age exactly that he would reincarnate. Also, the swap ability kind of reminded me of Sasuke's ability with the Renegon. Yep, that's exactly what I was thinking of as well. Things in the field of vision. As someone who likes Naruto a lot, this is pretty sweet. Yeah. Or does semblance stay hereditary, though? Because the magic is passed down. With the way that Ozma's magic works, it's passed from one person to the next when he dies. And so I think there's some hereditary aspect with that. And that's why I also think that all Silver Eyes are somehow descended from a past incarnation of Ozma. Because that's how the magic manifested. Hey, J Phoenix, hello! Ameno Tejikara. Super funky. Yeah. Thanks. I only realized the similarity after the fact. Honestly, Swap reminds me of Law from One Piece. Yeah, but still very, very good. Weapon, Night Blossom. A twin-barrel, high-caliber sniper rifle, double-ended axe that divides into twin double-headed axe blades, or battle axes. Honestly, yeah, that seems pretty good. Night Blossom's scope is capable of thermal vision. Fairy tale legend inspiration, Hestia. Ooh, despite being based on the goddess of family, Rusia has lost quite a bit of her family. After losing so much, she will always treasure those she has left and will fight to the death to protect them. Yeah? Honestly, weapon seems pretty well balanced, I think. Dual-ended axe blade can split into two, and his sniper rifle on top of that seems pretty good. You did mention she prefers gravity and wind dust, though. So are those just different rounds that she uses? Like wind dust rounds, gravity dust rounds? You heard of the shallow blade, and now introducing the swallow blade, now the swallow axe. Had to get one of the weapons, right? Yeah. So that theory's feasible. Yeah. I mean, silver eyes are connected to conceptual preservation, which in itself is conceptual creation, and thus the god of light, same as god that bringing Ozma back to Remnant. And also, to add on to that, Neanderthal, if we look back at Ozma as he was going through all of those different reincarnations at the end of the Lost Fable, the one incarnation that we see where he has kids, both of those kids have silver eyes. That's what first gave me the idea. Yeah. Does Whitley have the glyph semblance? Likely, yes. But he has not awakened his semblance yet. Maybe that's something he will have done in the time between Volume 9 or Volume 8 and Volume 10. Maybe that's something that will happen in Volume 10 or 11. We don't know. Yes, those rounds are used along with the standard and marked bullets. Okay, cool. Honestly, I think pretty solid character as long as the limitations of the semblance are understood with the range that the markers can be made, how many markers she can make at the same time, and how draining it would be to transport 3 people at a time. But yeah, solid character. Honestly, I've really liked all of the characters, yeah. Ooh, and this is how the weapon transforms too. Axe blades fold inwards. Okay. Cool. Yeah, love it. Yeah, excellent characters, Silver. Excellent characters. If this might be a sign of a maiden magic, maybe if it's passed down to the female line only. Granted, that's what happened in the time skip between Volume 9 and 10. Yeah, like presumably though, since Winter said it is a fully hereditary semblance, and Nicholas Schnee was a warrior. And if Weiss met Nicholas Schnee, then Winter absolutely met him, and probably even had the chance to train under him, considering she's older than Weiss by at least 4 or 5 years. Then Winter probably knows that Nicholas Schnee has that same semblance, because he definitely had his semblance awakened. Thanks to Feel Good, have all the work put into them be validated? Yeah, absolutely. Tons of work put into them. Also, amazing artwork. Excellent job with the artwork. I wish I had art talents like that, but all just fantastic characters. Yeah, thank you for sharing them, Silver. And also thank you for watching stream so much that you're able to to redeem 100,000 points. I hope I was able to help enough to make the redemption and all the time spent worth it. Semblance is like the one I made, used an assassin to his getaway. Ooh. I thought it was said in the show that only female Schnees get the glyph semblance. I don't think that was said. I think it was said that that it was a fully hereditary semblance. But, Phoenix and Chad just came to the tail end of the latest OC review, but these look really cool. Yeah, Zephys, they're really cool OCs. All right. But now we can move on. Y'all so talented? Absolutely. So many talented people here. Absolutely did. Now I just have to save up for your second team. I look forward to it, Silver. I look forward to it. Next up, though, is our very own resident bunny. We have Velvet's semblance. For his OC, Blaze. Pull that up. I've heard a little bit about this OC already, so let's just we're all saving up now. I'm glad that I'm able to make it worthwhile, or that it's worthwhile for all of you to save up. Also encourages more people to join in and watch stream. I love the Obi-Wan beard. Yeah. I'm hiding under your hoodie. Well, now time to be super critical. At 15k, almost there. Almost there then, Bowser. Ops, almost there. Blaze Drekki. Roughly translating his last name in Norse to dragon. So his name can be said as Flaming Dragon. Love it. As will be seen throughout his story, he is based on Hiccup and Toothless from How to Train Your Dragon. Love it. This will be seen. This will be seen through to problem and issues that he overcomes throughout his time at the academies. He's 19 at Volume 1, so a third year at Beacon. His theme aura color is bright red and orange, and his eyes are light green. At least Phoenix wants to be nice and let us all do one more OC each for 10,000. I feel like if I tried to do that, I would get overwhelmed. I was watching How to Train Your Dragon yesterday. Oh, such good movies. Such good movies. Semblance is Ashen. I think this is a semblance that I've helped Velvet with a couple times in the past. So Blaze can have objects, projectiles phase through him. His semblance is very draining as he has learned to pulse it at the correct time in order to conserve aura. Pulsing it also allows him to somewhat keep his semblance a mystery to his opponents. When he activates it, part of his body have an ashy/dusty appearance. This is a result of being trapped in his home during a fire as a child. Age not confirmed yet. He was trapped upstairs in the landing area, hiding under a table as the flames closed in around him. The stairs completely burnt down. The main beam supporting the roof swings down, crushing the table Blaze was hiding under and unlocking his semblance. Yeah, makes sense. So his semblance, essentially, he can partially turn his body to ash to allow objects, weapons to phase through him, but it's quite aura draining. Yeah. He's a ghost. In a way, but yeah, it's a good semblance. Allows him to dodge attacks and can be quite tricky in battle. Blaze's weapon is called Inferno. Very fitting for sure. A large sword with a tungsten carbide blade edge with a heating element built in. An assault rifle is built along the back of the blade and into the hilt of the sword. It has multiple firing modes and has fire dust for the blade built into the magazines, making it easily replaceable when he runs out. Yeah, fire sword with a fire gun built into it. Good solid weapon as well. And backstory. Blaze resides from the coastal port town on Patch. His father, also being a huntsman who graduated from Beacon, and has seen his fair share of battle, looked for a quieter life on Patch where he could have children. Now him and a few local huntsmen defend the port from Seagrim attacks and the occasional pirate raid. Blaze's father is well known by the townsfolk and the pirates that get away. Some pirates get away, do they? Serving as messengers to stay away from their port. Or gather everyone together and lead a final assault to overwhelm them. Though I don't think there'd be anything that desirable on Patch that would make them want to. Unless it's just revenge. Blaze attended Signal as he always was excited about the prospect of forging his own weapon in the school's great forge, and becoming a huntsman like his father, eventually learning that his father's story isn't one he wanted to follow. He is accepted into Beacon based on the previous history of his father's team. This does not sit well with Blaze, and from the first day he's determined to write his own stories, rather than, living in the shadow of his father, which makes sense. Becoming a leader of his own team, Team Black, right as they are finding their place in Vale, the fall of Beacon sends their tale to Vacuo, where things are never easy. Solid. So Sherbellion, thank you for the follow. Welcome to stream. Hello, hello. Bono's Inferno versus My Inferno Fang. Which would win? Difficult to tell, Chaos. Phasing type semblance. In a way, yes. It's, can phase portions of his body. Yeah. OCs all lacked any. It's also a gun shenanigans. None of them are guns. Same with mine, Thomas. Mainly because my characters are from Vacuo, and using dust in gun rounds, is really not a luxury most Vacuans have, at least in my opinion. I was expecting more criticism. Nah, like, I mean, I've already helped you with the semblance to help balance it before, so semblance is good. And like the weapon's pretty balanced. It's a fire sword that also is an assault rifle that has a couple of different firing modes, which makes sense for an assault rifle. And if there's fire dust built into it, he has fire dust rounds, yeah, that makes sense. And then, like, the only criticism I've had, which I've mentioned to you before, is being from the coastal port town on patch, we don't actually know how large of an island patch is. And also, by being on patch, that really gives him the opportunity to interact with both Yang and Ruby as they are growing up, possibly know Crow, Tai, Summer, Raven, etc., which would then conflict with canon. That's about it. Yes, and the weapon art is right here. So, stock can fold up. The weapon uses multiple types of ammo and dust. Usability of the weapon may be affected by different dusts. Magazine contains ammunition, fire dust. The firing mode, semi-automatic, 3-burst, full auto. Seems pretty standard for a rifle. Yeah, weapons solid. Weapons good. Will none of Glum do it? This is the one with the gun, and it just be guns. Oh, so they're one-form weapons. Well, the thing is, some melee weapons can have 2 different forms. Like Crow's weapon, for example, has sword, scythe, tonfa scythe, war scythe, and then the gun on top of it. So, you know. But yeah, solid character. I will say, though, he looks older than 19. he does look older than 19 in this image, I will say. Though I guess if we're comparing to Vinland Saga, nah, he could pass as a 19-year-old. Kind of looks a little bit like a Viking. Ex-member of the White Fang? Oh, maybe. Yeah, that's his Vacu outfit in his 4th year. Ah, okay, makes sense. So he'd be 20, 21. Yeah, makes sense. So would an ex-member of Raven's tribe affect canon? No, I don't think so, because Raven's tribe is quite large. People would come and go and things like that. So an ex-member of Raven's tribe, I think, is okay. Now, if you have it written as a member that was personally trained by Raven or that Raven took a personal interest in, then yes, that would start conflicting with canon. But fair enough, 19-year-olds with full beards, this is true. This is true. I was going to say I just can't grow facial hair to save my life, but I've never tried growing out my facial hair. And that would only be something I'd be willing to do in the future for like a stream redemption reward or like subathon type thing, but not anything I'm going to do right now. Burden hair make him give off a mid-20s vibe. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well. He appears older than what he actually is. He's the type who, when he's 18, could go to a bar and pass as 21. Strokes the beard. Getting through each character in about 30 minutes. That's pretty neat. I think I'm making it's been about 30 minutes, I guess, per character. It's longer than I intended to spend on each character, but the redeems have been pretty stable thus far, so I think it's okay. Oh, way to show off cams. Have to split your feathers between OC reviews and Phoenix Beard. I mean, the Phoenix Beard thing won't happen because I would be full-time doing YouTube or stream at the time that I did that, because as I'd be growing out the beard, I would still have to go to work with it. But yeah, he's your dragon daddy. He's got the fitting look. How tall is he? I'm curious. What's his height? Twirls mustache. Because is he like Big Daddy height? Like, you know, getting near Hazel levels? Or is he You can use it as advertisements for your stream, upcoming subathon or something. 6 foot? Yeah. Okay. Dragon Daddy fits. Or is he short king? Exactly, Rail. Because if he's like, 5'4", 5'5", then, How tall is Hazel? 8 foot. Hazel's 8 foot tall. He's a mutant of a man. Yeah, he makes Silver's owl boy look up at him. Like Hazel's a monster. Granted, I don't think many characters can reach 8 feet tall. Like Jean is only, I think, 6'1". So Hazel's just a mutant. Maybe it's all that dust he's been injecting in his body or something. All of your 7 to 8 foot boys not seem so bad. Yeah, dude's an absolute monster of a human. Yatsu's at 7 feet. This is true, but even Yatsu is dwarfed by Hazel. Oh dear, yeah. Does that make dust steroids? Probably. They do shorten your life and like morph your body, but yeah, solid character, Velvet. Solid character. Thanks for sharing. Hazel also juiced himself with like 4 different types of dust at once. The bro is simply of unusual construction. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. All right. Next is Rail's character. Let's see. All right. Perfect. Small notes about Lapis. She's one of the first and is in the middle of a rework. No art because I broke. No worries. Well, my guy's 5 foot on the dot. I mean, Neapolitan's like what? 4'9" or something? 4'7". So you only got 5k points, only 15 to go. Nice, Washington. Yeah, you can build up quite a bit when you're watching stream for quite a few hours. Okay. Meant for Canon Ruby, want to help ensuring Lapis' semblance isn't too overpowered as to also to show her off. Lapis Violetta, a Fennec Fox Faunus. The tail is the Faunus trait. Strategist of Team Glum. Love Fennec Fox. And the tails are so poofy. 5'8". Pronouns, yes. Age 27, Ruby Volume 1. So 6-7 years a graduate. Personality, cold, level-headed, competitive, tsundere. Carrying underneath the ice with a hint of mischief. No one would believe you if she pulled a prank. Love it. Hey, my Kanoka is a Fennec Fox. Owned by 9k, but I need time to actually build your characters. Yeah, no rush, Zophis. No rush. And yes, the table is needed. Once I saw that the table, I imagined that there's different colors that the semblance corresponds to. Levanter Den is the semblance name. Summons a purple kitsune that has different combat states and sizes depending on the amount of aura put in. In order from least to most initial aura cost, the cost is just to summon it in a particular state. Goes as follows. Distinction between the states is a remnant from the previous version of the semblance. Okay. Green, in this state, focuses on evasion and hit and run tactics. Out of the 4, makes the best use of dust overall. However, if it is hit by anything, it will go down. Even a poke can take it out. Has no natural ranged attacks. Strategy used for distraction and annoyance. Yellow, first to have range attacks in the form of little wisps it launches from its tail. Okay. I'm assuming dust would have to be incorporated for that? Or are they aura attacks? Because that would factor into aura projection and things as that. On top of that. In this state, it focuses on its range attacks, launching a volley of wisps before moving. It's tougher than green, but still relatively easy to take out if you hit it. Okay. Strategy, have it hang back and send volleys at range. Okay. 4 foot 11 inches with heels. Okay. So 4'9" without the heels, probably. Well, 2-inch heels is kind of a lot, but still. Also, yes, table is needed. Yeah. Tails, aura wisps. Okay, so it would rely on how far aura projection would be able to work for Lapis, because projecting aura attacks that far, or at least depending on the range, would require a lot of focus and also probably a lot of aura investment in and of itself. I would say yellow is the second highest cost to use. Okay. In order from least to most. So wouldn't yellow be the third highest? Because blue would be the most, red's there. Because I'm assuming it goes green, yellow, red, blue. I'll read through them all, though, to say, well, when you're that short. From red, in this state, it has one goal: pummel its target with as many hits as possible. Essentially, it's a brawler that doesn't dodge at all. It also rarely uses its ranged attack. It can tank fair amounts by any attack launched at it. Will hit most of the time. Pure pressure on the opponent. Okay. And then blue, in this state, it is the most dangerous. This is where it's both the hardest hitting and tankiest out of the four. However, it trades its speed to do those things. This makes it easy to dodge attacks from this one. Okay, the speed also affects its ranged attack, making it slower to come out and reload. But the wisps are the biggest and hit the hardest out of the four. Strategy: distract or trap opponents, make them easy targets for the summon. Okay. Some dust effects. Fire gives a different range attack. Flamethrower, flame streak. Okay. Ice is ice blades, and electricity increase the speed. Okay. Okay. So, Semblance operates by summoning a Kitsune in one of these four states. And depending on the state, it will have different capabilities. Actually, if I can... have all of them pulled up at the same time, that would work better. So, green, small and evasive, mostly used as distraction. Yellow is focused on range. Red is, large, angry fox that just pummels the opponent. And then blue is kind of the ultimate state that combines the tankiness with power. So in terms of aura investment, you mentioned yellow is the second highest. It's an order of initial cost, as in the cost to just summon. Okay. Because firing ranged attacks would drain a lot more aura if they're aura attacks. So that makes sense. So, and it would make sense, the yellow, given the description, it would be a smaller Kitsune or a smaller summon, while increasing in size going down the chart. So green, the smallest, yellow, the next size, red, fairly large size, but and then blue would be large size and more power, but still some ability to dodge. Well, I gotta go. It's been fun. You got 1.7k today. Nice, Greg. Thank you for joining in. Hope you enjoy the rest of your day. Hope you sleep well and enjoy the rest of your weekend. Stand corrected then. My guy's smaller than Neo Heels. He's small for his age, so he'd be 4 foot something. Aw, cute. Can they switch between states, or are they limited to whichever was summoned until it was destroyed and resummoned? I believe, if I'm understanding correctly, it would need to be deactivated and resummoned in a larger size. I don't think the summon has the ability to switch sizes on the go. That might actually require more aura investment to, if the green one was summoned first, to then switch it into the red. That might take way too much aura. Now, blue isn't really dodgier. I meant that people can easily dodge it. Ah, okay. So it's a Kitsune that just grows larger in size and more powerful then. Okay. Yeah, makes sense. I don't think the semblance is too broken or anything. Being able to create a summon of various sizes makes sense, and as such would have different capabilities. on its smaller, more medium size, having better ranged capabilities, and then red, blue being more physically focused. That makes sense. It's just when it comes to the range, it's since it's aura attacks, the range in which the summon can actually move from the user, and even more importantly, the range in which the aura attacks of the kitsune can be used. Now, here's the question. With the ranged attacks, their aura attacks, are they drawing the aura from Lapis? Or are they drawing from the aura of the summon itself? Like it can only use so many ranged attacks before all of the aura used to summon it is used up and then it dissipates. That type of thing, if that makes sense. No, it can't change summon on the go. Makes sense. Blue is meant to be high risk, high reward. Yeah. Something you're figuring out currently. Okay. But yeah, I like the idea of the summon. It's a single focused summon. Related to both the character's faunus traits as well as, the fairy tale inspiration and everything. So yeah, that fits. And then having different dust imbued into it would obviously have to be during the initial summon to be able to give the summon those capabilities. Can only summon one aura construct at a time, correct? It's not like, can your character summon like multiple green kitsunes at the same time? Nocturnal Fire Pigeon? Say what now? Since her name is Phoenix, right? You could also refer to you as the Nocturnal Fire Pigeon. Yes. You know what? That's true. Though it's the first time pigeon has been brought up. I've heard fire chicken, possibly fire turkey. I don't know, it's just something I was thinking about. Yeah. I don't know, bro. Well, no, it works. The weapon, Tranquil Soul. Ooh, good name. A ringed dust projection Kakara spear. It has 6 dust rings, 1 fire, 1 of ice, 1 of water, 1 earth, 1 of electricity, and 1 of wind. Is totally legally acquired as far as the official records are. Anyway, dust crystals embedded in the staff. Okay. So I'm not sure what a Kakara is. I will look that up now. KHARA. Ah, okay. It's staff that it seems like monks use, with those ones that are rings hanging off it. If you've watched Inuyasha, the staff that Moroku carries around with him, with those rings hanging off of it. So there's dust rings that are there. Interesting. So it's I like, that's one thing I love to see about OCs, is that if you're going to go with a dust based character where they're using a lot of types of dust, I mentioned this earlier, is that it's a weapon that doesn't transform because the focus is on the types of dust that they use. It's called a Shakujo staff. Oh. Kakara spear. Because, I mean, yeah, Kakara is, yeah, a Shakujo in the Japanese pronunciation. Sanskrit pronounces it Kakara. But they're just alternate languages. But, yeah. Yeah, good weapon. I think Fire Cockatoo is better. Are we the followers of this channel? The Order of the Nocturnal Fire Chicken then? I think Fire Cockatoo is better. Oh no. I mean, most people just go with Fire Burb, and that bird can be one of many things, apparently. Ooh, like Madara's 6 path staff? Yes, actually, yeah. Funny you mentioned it. I guess it was partial inspiration for her. Makes sense. Very Renamon from Digimon comes to mind for me. Yeah. Damn. Cool weapon, cool character, cool semblance. I like it. Fighting style. Adaptive and focused on fire and ice dust, as their effects are universally good for all 4 states. Although has gained experience with electricity after working with Geel. Specific fighting style yet to be determined. Okay. And I'm guessing age 27, the electricity dust would probably be something that they would have acquired later on. Fire and ice would be something that they'd work with earlier on. Now, having all these different types of dust makes sense. What would the gravity dust be used for, though? That'd be what I'm currently wondering. What have I started to be proud of what you started? Oh no. Everyone wants to call me a bird that's different than what I am. No one wants to call me just Phoenix. A fire secretary bird? Oh no. Secretary? Secretary of what, though? As long as the fire is in the barbecue of his career. Yeah, that's true. I hope it's never in the barbecue of my career. Oh god. Bonking, presumably. Fire parrot. Maybe. It'd be very colorful, at least. Mostly to force his opponents away from Lapis Lazuli to get off a summon. Yes, can be interrupted in the middle. Okay. New Phoenix to me. Thank you, Velvet. I appreciate it. But yeah, that makes sense. Okay, it's used to just gain some distance rather than being a main style of fighting, because fire and ice are the focus. Cool. Honestly, seems pretty balanced to me. It's just the only real suggestion I have is with the aura ranged attacks, just being conscious of how that would in turn drain the user's aura, or if it would drain the aura that was initially put into the summon. Yes, only one at once. Okay, makes sense. It'd be Sakimon. Apparently, it has a Miko mode too. Check wisdom.net or wikimon.net. Okay. Interesting. Currently wig styling while listening. Ooh! Wig for cosplay? Your best in being turning a shade of red and a turn in some northern Arctic bird. Huh. Cotora de Fuego. Main reason for the Earth Dust is to trap opponents for blue. That would make sense. Because Lapis would be able to fight in tandem with her summon and be able to disrupt opponents while the Kitsune is the one that deals a lot of the damage. Yeah. Tartaglia from Genshin Impact. Ah. Nice. Genshin Impact has so many beautiful characters, but also part of the reason why I'm not getting into Genshin Impact, because I'd want to get all of them. Only pay taxes to Emperor Phoenix. So if he changes his name for filing tax reasons, it's going to get much more complicated. Yeah, that's fair. That is fair. But yeah, solid character, really cool semblance. Not only just summoning a Kitsune, but having different states and ways that it can be used. And then the weapon, I really like the idea of having a Kakara with different rings around it with different dust. That's really cool. Technically yes, but it's not something Lapis uses it for. Ah, okay. Theoretically speaking, could you not use gravity dust to increase the force of a fire dust projectile? It could, but when it comes with a fire projectile, if you give it a boost right at the beginning, that might dissipate the fire at the first shot too, right? Secretary birds are predatory birds in Africa. Oh, there's actually a bird that's a secretary bird. I did not know this. They hunt snakes by stomping down on their heads. Well, predators work in various ways. There possibly be Sagittarius birds due to their head plumage. Huh. Different states have a different number of tails. Oh, that is an interesting question, too. I'd imagine a regular... Maybe. I'm assuming that most of them, like each of them, have a certain number of tails, though, like multiple tails, right? As for electricity dust, she learned how to do it working with her team leader Grail. As a semblance needs to be charged by electricity. Ah, makes sense. Okay, so that's how she had access to electricity dust at the beginning, or at least maybe got the idea to start incorporating it. There's a bird that can mimic different sounds and make gun noises now. Isn't that just a parrot? Can't parrots do a lot of that stuff? It's something you're considering. Okay. One of OCs is a snake. Yeah, this is true, Silver. This is very true. But also, technically, hawks hunt snakes to begin with, so... Already gotta go sort out the chickens. So, okay. See you in a bit, Chaos. Not just a parrot. Does it for mating, too? Oh, okay. Just ensure on the amount of tails each would have. Well... The yellow one, it launches wisps from its tails. So it would make sense that the yellow one would have the most tails because it's focusing on ranged attacks. But then if the amount of aura invested dictates how many tails it has, then you'd think that the red and blue would both have more tails than the yellow, which doesn't exactly fit. So I'd probably think that maybe they'd all just have a standard number of tails. It's just they would use them for different purposes. Like yellow would use it for ranged attacks, like flicking the projectiles, whereas red would use the attacks as almost an extra set of arms or limbs to either pummel or ensnare opponents, and blue even more so. That would be my kind of thinking. Came back and y'all be talking about burbs. My favorite burb is a kakapo. A large parrot that cannot fly but looks like an owl. So a modern day dodo bird because it can't fly? Could go with Naruto logic and say that the more aura they have in them, the more tails they have. Yeah, but it's just the yellow one seems like it would benefit the most from having more tails. So there's Shoebill's mating call on YouTube. Shoebills are scary? The Kitsune would gain tails and power as they get older. I'd just go after that. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. All of the tails is where the wisps originate from. Red just doesn't use it because, well, it likes to punch things. Blue only uses it when opponents are far away. Yeah. And since yellow is the focus on using the ranged attacks from the tail, it just, I don't know. Maybe I'm fixated on that too much, but it would make sense that the yellow would have the highest amount of tails. So that's why I'm thinking keep the amount of tails consistent between all of them, all the different forms, and maybe as Lapis themselves gets more experienced, then the Kitsune gains more tails. Like maybe when the semblance is first awakened, only 1 or 2 tails. Well, let's start with 1 tail. And then, you know, as they start training at the combat school, maybe by the end of the combat school, it can use 3 tails. When they're first starting the Huntsman Academy. And then by their second year, maybe increase it to 4, or maybe by the end of the Huntsman Academy, increase it to 4 tails, or something like that. That would be an interesting way to show how Lapis is progressing as a huntsman/huntress in and of themselves, right? Speaking naval terms, I'd like the yellow to a light cruiser and the blue to a battleship. Okay. The Browns, thank you for the follow. Welcome to stream. Welcome, welcome. Now that I'm imagining red and blue, it's basically pulling a level 2 Demon Cloak Naruto. Literally manifesting hands at the end of his tails. They're just aura. They can shapeshift to an extent like that. Maybe. When it comes to the ranged attacks anyways, yeah. Some very interesting ideas, for sure. For sure. And that's an interesting idea, yeah. Because then that would mean as Lapis gets more experienced, all of her summons would then get more powerful and have access to more tails as they're going. Like yellow could perform a higher number of ranged attacks, red could use them for pummeling more, and same with blue. Yeah. Sorry for that question, but the rule for Faunus characters is that they only have one animal trait. Yes. We are talking about the summon right now. In Lapis's case, they're a Fenix Fox Faunus with a single tail. Yeah, the tails are on the summon. The number of tails are on the aura summon, not the character. Yeah. What? What? Meow! Lapis just have fluffy tail. And kitty. So all of the Ember Catto. All hail to Ember Catto. Yeah. Val, hello. Meow. Yes. Meow. Meow. I'll curse at you in your own language, cat. Oh, hello. Nice to see the stream is still going. Yeah. Of course. A lot of OCs to go over. Been at this for a while. Do you want to take a small break after this? I mean, I think I'm okay right now. Rail is the last one was the last one in the queue for redeems anyways. So meow to you too, kitty. So yeah, I think it's all good. And I think we've gotten through most people's redeems. Yeah, for now. I think most people who wanted to redeem today have already redeemed. But I don't know. Do I start work on another page to submit? Yeah, go for it if you want to, Velvet. In Japanese mythology, the kitsune was ranked by color and tails. Yellow, one tail, yellow, two tails, white, one tail, white, two tails, three tails, four tails. Usually purple, as I understood. Okay. 5 tails, 6, 7, 8, 9, 9 tails, advisors. Also, Lumber wants to join you on stream, but possibly needs the bathroom. Oh no, he has full access to the bathroom. 5k points short to do one. Oh, almost there, Val. But you know, you've been spending points on necessary things like pet the kitty and all hail Ember, so that's understandable. If we get 24k before stream ends, I'm going to send Jill. Alright, sounds good. Kakapo's still alive, but very critically endangered due to the invasive species hunting and killing them all. Ah, makes sense. Yeah. But yeah, overall, very good OCs. All of the OCs today have been very, very good. I'm sending you biddies so you can buy that cat armor. It might be too heavy for him. Might weigh him down. Why you gotta do that? Your nose is cold. Because out of the rest of Team Glum, he's the one getting the second most extensive rework. Ah, okay. 1.7k here at 6k. And Alex is at 85k. Yeah, I knew Silver and Alex were had the highest number of points in the channel. And Silver already redeemed theirs, so... Also, fun flag. Glum stands for Gallium. Okay. Team Gallium. Next time I'll send Daisy and Victoria since they're partners. Sounds good, Daisy. Sounds good. But yeah, I think that is most of the redeems. Had 75k. Oh. I mean, it makes sense that the mods would have the most, right? Cat. Because ideally they'd be here for the most of stream. Meow. Huh? Meow 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 meow. Meow. Yeah, I mean, I rarely miss a stream apart from when I'm on early shift. Yeah. And that's good. I appreciate you both being here. I appreciate everyone who's here for as much as they are on stream. That sounded like a pained meow. Are you okay? You need to drink more water, cat. Still have 26k, just saving up for when you can do 2 at once again. Makes sense, because there's going to be more OC review streams in the future, so if you cannot redeem today, or this has inspired you to want to redeem in the future, then absolutely save up. Say it again. Teams... Inter? I don't know what the first one is, but no game, no life, and blank. What you think? Team Blank is good name. Team No Game No Life, unfortunately, wouldn't follow the RWBY naming scheme because it's not a color, but Team Blank, that name works. And we're happy to help you out. Thank you. I appreciate it. Val, more bits. The wolf hath returned. That he has. I wanted to send Jill with Lapis, as they really stack well off each other, but, well, Lapis ended up taking 2 pages because girl boss. Fair enough. Well worth the 2 pages too, because that semblance is really interesting. And also, thank you for formatting it the way you did. It was very clear, and I'm glad everyone was able to follow the rules. Team Inter and NT can also just stand for net. Ah, I see. If you're interested in the doc for your OCs, it's in the OC chat for the Discord. Nice. Okay. Well, I'll keep the requests open for the rest of stream, and well, if anyone else wants to redeem or has the points to redeem, then they can. But I think that pretty much wraps up most of it for now. RWBY OCs based on the Stormhawks. Someone else who knows Stormhawks, thank you. Such a good show. I wish I got another season. But yes, Stormhawks, excellent inspiration. Excellent inspiration for OCs. Depending on how long you keep streaming, I may get enough for 2 later. If you're at 26k now, I don't know, even as a subscriber, if you'll be able to get 14k in one stream. Oh, there's multiple people who watch Stormhawks. Yeah. Stormhawks were amazing. Ash Winters, thank you for the follow. Oh, Stormhawks was so good. Hopefully we'll be able to get to 20k relatively soon, so I can send one of Team Ocean. I don't know whether I should send Camion or Arena first, though. Oh, decisions. Stormhawks like the ones in Elden Ring? I didn't know there were Stormhawks in Elden Ring. But no, this is an animated show from, well, my childhood. I've been watching since the beginning of stream and have only gotten like 2k feathers. Yeah, it takes a while, because if you were able to build up like 20k feathers in one stream, I'd probably have to increase the price of the OC redemptions. And depending on if, you know, hopefully stream can grow in popularity and more people will continue to join in and everything. If there's a lot of people wanting OC redeems and things like that, I may need to increase the price in the future. But for right now, I think 20k seems to be about standard. Oh, I watch Stormhawks. Wow, that old. Yeah. Fair play. I simply have Elden Ring brain rot. Yeah, fair. Got like 20k. Yeah. Got almost 57k. Nice, Nin. Nice. Nave Blue Suicune. Hello. The Dark Ace. Oh, edgy boy. See, I really liked Piper in Stormhawks. She was always my favorite character. It's a lot of feathers. Yeah, there's some people who've been here quite a bit. I want to do Rose by herself and then Kyrie and Psycho together in the future. Just need a better job with better time so I can watch streams more. Yeah, that's fair. It's also because of like time differences and things too, right, Pink? But yeah, I think Just need another 10k and I'll be able to get 4 pages. Just look it up. Used to watch it, but couldn't remember. Ah, makes sense. How would a Team Jedi work? Well, obviously you'd want Star Wars inspired characters, but all of them have pretty similar power sets with the ability to use the Force and the lightsabers, and the Force is way stronger than, you know, just Glinda's telekinesis alone. So, no, who remembers Slug Terra? I remember seeing it, but I could not watch it for the life of me. I might have been too old by the time it came out to really have any interest in it, but so I want a job that lets me work at a better time so you can stay up longer. True. I remember Slug Terra, but I don't think I never really got into watching it. I'm at 15k, so hopefully you could send Jill. Oh, if it doesn't take too much room, I'm going to include your sassy Welsh cat. Ooh, fun. Yeah, there were a lot of really interesting shows on when I was a kid. One that I actually watched recently from my childhood was Oban Star Racers. That one, oh, Ben 10 too. Yeah. And Bakugan, like the original Bakugan. Because I think it got remade. Yu-Gi-Oh! Team could be Team Card. Yeah. There are cartoons that I remember and don't know if anyone else would have watched. Oh, well, you never know, right, Pink? I had a crush on the big bad of Stormhawks when I was younger. I mean, we didn't really see her that much, right? Does anyone remember Dinosaur King? Oh my god, I loved watching Dinosaur King. Need to watch Oban. It's a really good show. The original Bakugan was so good, though. And to be fair, you'd probably have to balance his semblance to the verse rather than keeping them at Star Wars level. Oh, good lord, yeah. Like, Star Wars level, if you mastered the Force, there's the possibility of reviving the dead, so no. Oban Star Races. I'm glad some people know it. Oban, do you know it's an anime? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I backed the Kickstarter and got the DVDs. So, yeah. I do indeed know that it's an anime. Is it on Netflix? Oh, Dinosaur King's on Netflix. Huh, I didn't know that. And the new time travel stuff. There's time travel stuff in Star Wars now? I haven't gotten into watching any of the Disney Plus Star Wars series, but first anime was the original Beyblade. Oh god, the original Beyblade. I'll be honest, the remake of Beyblade, like Metal Fusion, Metal Masters, was actually pretty solid in and of itself too. Rose, hello. We went through a dozen or more OC submissions so far. Wow, Rose Petal and Rose the Fox came back at pretty much the same time. The roses are in sync. Star Wars Legends has limited time travel. Oh no. The World Between Worlds? Huh. The Clone Wars established it? The Clone Wars established it. Really? Interesting. Huh. Rose Army. It's Rose telepathy. It's flower season, Phoenix. Our power grows. It's true, it is spring. It's one of the first two anime that released in your country together with Pokemon. Oh. There we go. That's better. But the reviving thing is definitely a good point. Yeah. Dark Magics, thank you for the 500 bits. Let's see. Okay, what about Shaolin Showdown? Oh my god, Shaolin Showdown was so good. Oh, thank you for the bits, Dark Magics. I appreciate it. I don't like the new burst era of Beyblade. I don't either. And what about Bay Wheels? Anyone remember that? Just ugh. Here's one. Since you mentioned Genshin RWBY team. Wait, here since you mentioned Shaolin Showdown, anyone remember Daigata Defenders? Because that was a good one. If Bay Wheels is kind of a mess, yeah. Oof, I really did not like that one. Shaolin Showdown Evil Rio. Oh. There's an ability called Flow Walking that allows the user to make small changes to the past. Luckily, it's rare and it's even more rarely used to make changes to the past. I've mentioned it before, yeah. Daigata Defenders, yeah. Card games on motorcycles? Hell yeah! Got them all on DVDs. Absolutely. Oh my god, Spider Riders 2? Yeah. I'll be honest, I loved Spider Riders as a kid. I tried going back and watching it a few months ago. It was painful. Metabots was the GOAT, though. Metabots was amazing. And yes, 5Ds is incredible, too. But, yeah. There we go. A long time ago, I actually made some Shingon Wu with different colored clay. Ooh, fun. Is that sealed? I kept the plastic around it, but opened it on the side of the discs just to preserve the box better. But first childhood show was Robot Wars. Digimon Tamers? Yes. I have all of the Digimon seasons as well. So yes, Digimon Tamers, absolutely. Digimon was so goated. Transformers Beast Wars was my favorite Transformers series as well. That's, oh my god, the nostalgia. Let the wars begin. I wish that they released Metabots as like a DVD collection that I could get. That'd be amazing. Once again, Genshin would probably be easy to transfer to RWBY scaling-wise. Both versions have human characters capable of dodging lightning in the mid-tier. True. And gods that can be put in multi-continental. Zhongli, Sealing Spears, Darkness, Moonshatter Feet. Interesting. Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Monsters was the first anime, and Inuyasha was your first more mature anime. Yeah. Because I think originally it was like the original Yu-Gi-Oh!, Digimon, Inuyasha, Dragon Ball Z. Like those were the original ones that were on. And then it was the era of Naruto, Bleach, One Piece that came afterwards. Or Gormits. Yeah, Bakugan. Bakugan was definitely a good one. Zatch Bell too. Zatch Bell was such a good one. Transformers Armada, Energon, and Cybertron. Yep. I remember those. I don't see much Transformers, but I've heard from your partner that Beast Wars was pretty heat. Yeah, it was. I enjoyed Zoids. Zoids were interesting. I remember I actually had one of the Zoids, like, figure models that could launch small plastic projectiles from its back. These have little black Bakugan transformable toys. I still have one. Only one, though. Only one Bakugan. But, yeah. It's a little Bakugan. I want to do a watch party of Genshin Stories English or Ghost Stories English dub. Oh my god, Ghost Stories. I'd probably get banned off of Twitch for that if I tried. Not only because it's, you know, streaming anime, which isn't exactly TOS, but also the things said in that anime are not exactly TOS. Were you a Ventus nerd, Phoenix? I really liked Edgy Boy Shin from original Bakugan. I'm gonna be honest. honest. I have a few Beyblades and Bakugan laying around. Same. When are you going back to the Daily Flugel? Hopefully next week, if I can get the time. The last couple weeks have been really busy, and then before that, the Volume 9 was taking up all of my time, but I'm going to be going back to it because there's a lot of No Game No Life that I want to cover. I liked Chaos. Yeah, Ventus was the one I was drawn to. Contrary to most of the things that I'm drawn to, which are normally fire-based, but I mean, Darkus with Masquerade especially with that twist that Alice was Masquerade. That was, God, that was so good. Or to 3D print the Daigata dice, but don't have a 3D printer. Oh my God, I would love to do that as well, Rose Petal. Silaros, thank you for the follow. Thank you. How was it, Darkest Boyo? So many Darkest. Soon, TM. Yeah, I know. Alice is the best cinnamon bun. Also best evil boy, too. Is Daily Flugel entirely no game to life or more general anime? Entirely no game to life. I do hope to make another YouTube channel at some point in the future that will be more general anime, but when I have time. Which, obviously, at the moment I do not. Or American Dragon Jake Long and Jackie Chan Adventures, because those are excellent shows, Pink. I wanted to buy all 12 of the what were they called again? The tablets or emblems from Jackie Chan Adventures that symbolize the talismans. That's it. That's the word they used. I wanted the talismans so bad. Oh my God. I wanted to collect that. 2005, The Batman? I may have watched that. Now, here's one that a few people, or most people, probably won't remember. Anyone here watch Cyber 6? Because that's an old one. Only got one season, I believe. And was such a good show. No? Cyber 6? Never heard of it? Oh, it was so good. Oh, that's a shame. Heard of it, saw clips? Nope. Cyber 6 or Cyber Chase? Cyber 6. Never seen it, never released in your country when you were younger? Oh, no. Oh, such a shame. I don't think I ever watched Cyber Chase. Don't know if I watched Cyber Chase. Cyber Chase had 14 seasons? I've never seen this at all in my life. Okay. Interesting. Huh. It's a PBS program. I spelled Cyber 6. Never heard of it. Yeah. Blame the love of goth girls. So, Daichi, you have seen Cyber 6? Because Tiny Toons? Oh my God, Tiny Toons was so chaotic. I loved it. What is TCG? Trading card game? Duck Dodgers. Yeah. Oh my God, Code Lyoko too. Code Lyoko was a good one. What was the other one that involved cyberspace that, you know, kids were traveling into? It was half live action, half animated. It was I'm glad someone else mentioned Code Lyoko. Yeah. There's many trading card games. Yeah. It wasn't Spy Kids. It was a series. I don't know what to type into Google to try to find it. Kids Next Door was really good too. Oh my God, I don't know. It wasn't Reboot either. It wasn't Reboot. It I remember Reboot though. Reboot was really good. No, it wasn't Static Shock. I feel like it started with a Z. There was something in it related to a Z. This is bugging me. This is bugging me now. Tenkai Knights. I've heard of it, but I haven't watched it. Anyone remember... Not the show I was thinking of, but does anyone remember Detention Air? Because that was a fun show. There's Detention Air and 16 as well. Those are fun shows. Let's see. I've heard about Reboot from the OSP Red's voice. Might give it a point to watch it. Give it a go at some point. It was good. It's one of the characters of Mech Dog, the computer worlds, but a creature in the back. Zix. That sounds familiar. That sounds familiar. Bring up Starpox and completely overhaul the stream. Yes, well done, Soren. Well done. Zix. Yes, it was Zix. I think. Yes, it was Zix. It was Zix. That's the one I'm thinking of. Yeah, it was Zix. Thank you, Pink. That was frustrating the hell out of me. I appreciate that. Get Chaos Metal Captain. Oh. Anyone know Space Battleship Yamato or Star Blazers, as some might know it as? I've heard of it before. I don't know it. Pink's a real one? Yeah. It's fine, Soren. It's fine. Keep doing this every stream. Soren, it's absolutely fine. It's good. And honestly, if anyone's to blame, it's me for going down these rabbit holes. Because I could keep things focused on either the game that's being played, and right now, you know, there are no one's redeemed OCs, so there's no OC to review, and I might switch over to Breath of the Wild in a little bit as well. But I'm fine just, you know, hanging out, talking, and I deserve a cookie? Yes, Pink. Has cookies. Zix might have to give it a watch. It was a good show, and had like multiple seasons, but they were each named like, I think it was like Zix and then Zix level 2 and level 3. Because it involved aliens and also a cyberspace that they went into that was kind of like a video game, but had deep into the rabbit hole. Yeah. Can we all make an OC on stream? That might be something for a future stream. If I need to make a stream for the Seraph story, I might try to do that for a future stream then. But yeah, Code Lyoko. Show on YouTube, it's called Meta Runner. I've heard of that. Sorry for falling asleep in the last stream. No worries, Sora, no worries. Sleep is important. Self-care is important. Take care of yourself first and foremost rather than joining in on stream. Can hard light be filtered to show as a certain color? I believe so, because scrolls are hard light and all video projection is hard light. And it seems like they're able to project colors or record images just fine. So I think so. Like a democratically elected OC, or like something that was kind of a conglomerate of ideas from a whole bunch of different people. Honestly, it's easy to fall asleep to Phoenix's voice. Don't mean that as an insult, it's just very calming and soothing. Thank you, Rose Petal. I appreciate it. Either that or I'm just so boring. Definitely sounds interesting. Could be fun. Yeah. I wonder who the Atlas character related to Seraph's story was that you were talking about earlier. I wonder. You're not boring. Thank you, Rose Petal. I mean, if I was boring, I figured people wouldn't be here watching anyway, so I'm glad. Hard light looks very grainy and blue hued for that sort of technology. Yeah, there is always a blue hue to everything with hard light, but it seems to project at least some other color. I think, like, it has to some extent. What about a transformation semblance? Kind of like Wukong, but scaled down. Like, transformation to what degree? I need to work out more OC staff for the Ember Kindling Hotel. If you were boring, we wouldn't be here. Exactly, yeah. For me, it was like 3 in the morning, so yeah, in the last stream. Completely understandable. You probably should have gone to bed earlier, but agreed, Rose. Yeah, if it's 3 a.m., like, that's sleepy time. Speaking about Seraph, when more? We watched all of Seraph like 200 times already. I know. If I'm being honest, the next part of Seraph that's going to be out is Piers' like character trailer, and I wanted to get that out for today, but this week was just so busy that I wasn't able to, because I wanted to be like, all right, well, I'm going to take a break and then just put up, it's just like, here, you guys can review this OC character when I'm gone, and then just put up Piers' character description, but I didn't get it out in time for today. So, but I'm hoping, you know, knock on wood, that I can get that out like this week, or at least for next weekend. I made one of your OCs. Tell me if you need improvements for like accuracy and things. Yeah. If Mansky's kids woke up, so I'm out of here. All right, Daichi. See you around. Thank you for joining in when you can. I appreciate it. Next week, yay. I'm hoping for next week. Yeah. Hey, to come up with your character poems at the beginning of their trailers, like Sarah's and Zelina's. Honestly, I just thought about how they interact during the story and how I wanted them, how it related to their kind of origin story that I was going to go over with the trailer and their own stories, and just wrote it based on that. I didn't really use any references. And I'll be honest, Sarah and Zelina's are the best out of the quotes that I've come up with, but yeah. Watch your streams because you have helped me with self-care and being so kind and positive, so thank you. Thank you, Soren, for your kind words. I'm glad I was able to help. That means a lot. One of my OCs, tell me what needs to improve for like accuracy. How would OCs inspired by Sora and Shiro or other No Game No Life characters work? Shiro would absolutely have a thought acceleration semblance, and Sora would probably have something similar. Well, I mean, Shiro could also have something similar to Velvet Scarlatina's eidetic or photographic memory. I'm the only one for ideas for crossovers with other people's OCs. I'm sure that some people have it, but like a supercomputer level calculating semblance or a mind manipulation reading semblance. Maybe. Mind reading semblance is a possibility. Apologize often to give positive messages. That's okay, Soren. That's okay. Yeah, and the positive messages are very helpful. Hey, BKT. Hello, hello. BRB gonna get foods? Yeah, I'm thinking about that too, because it's about 5. Been streaming for 5 hours, and haven't really eaten anything. I love for people to make things with Jin. I think other OC interactions would be really cool. Yeah, absolutely. How do you guys come up with the semblance ideas? It's a process, to say the least. Yeah, Boss Bro, go get food. You must consume, Phoenix. Okay. Should I end stream or just go on break? I think just taking a break should probably be fine. But yeah, just go on a break. Okay. All right, I'll be back in a bit then. I I guess people can, hang around, gather more stream points for redeems later on. But yeah, I'll be back in hopefully less than a half hour. Commit arson? Well, maybe. It's probably gonna happen. The chat always goes insane. But yeah, I'll be back in a little bit then. I like to bring cannons. Oh no. But yeah, I'll see you in a bit. I will see you in a bit. Yes, absolutely pineapples on pizza. Yes. 100%. 100% pineapples on pizza. Pineapples belong on pizza. He is back, indeed. I'm back so quickly because we just ordered pizza, and it's going to be like a half hour to 40 minutes before it gets here, and then I'll probably take another break again. Pineapples don't need to be on every pizza, but pizza with pineapple on it is good. The Phoenix jump scare, yes. Bro, pineapple, pepperoni, and jalapenos. Ooh, that's a good combination, yeah. The timing. Rose and Chaos have been helping me with one of your OCs. Oh, nice, Soren. That's awesome. What about oranges on pizza? I've never tried it, but I would absolutely be down to try it. I was about to fall asleep when you came back with pineapples. Oh, I'm sorry, Rose. I'm sorry if you were trying to sleep. Oh, I'm sorry I woke you up, because it's got to be like, what, 10 p.m., 11 p.m. where you are? It's okay, I want to stay on stream. I appreciate it, Rose, but still. So, I guess we could switch over to Breath of the Wild. Play for a little bit, and then I'll take another break again. But I could always eat on stream. I could, but one, chewing sounds, you know, don't make the best ASMR. At least in my opinion. It is only pizza, but also, you know, the hands get a little bit greasy. I guess I could eat on stream since it is just pizza. Just eat with one hand and then... oh my gosh, Phoenix ASMR. I don't think I'd be great at doing that, but 10:15 for the UK people? Okay. I'll see, based on classic noir detective films. Ooh. Yeah, we're trying something new. My mom found a different restaurant on Skip the Dishes, so we ordered a pierogi pizza. Never had it before, but, you know, I like pizza, I like pierogies. We'll see how this goes. Supposed to be from an Indian restaurant, so yeah. If you want pizza now too, it's gonna be good. Maybe I shouldn't eat on stream then, because that might just be torture for other people, but we'll see. Oh yeah, there's a few UK people. Pink's from the UK, Velvet's in the UK, Rose is in the UK. I has Thai food. Ooh, Thai food's really good too. Thai food's really good too. 5K now. Nice. Yeah, people are accruing a lot of points in the longer streams, that's for sure. I'm in Malta. Oh, okay. I am from Canada. Serious. I am from Canada. Canada. Up in the frigid north where, you know, we have the mousses and the maple syrup. You have a king now. This is true. Canada. From Northern Ireland. Oh, nice, Soren. The frigid north? What about Norway? Well, it's the cold north where I am, not the frigid north. Norway would probably be colder. I think it's a higher latitude. I think that's the right one. Is latitude the one that goes around the Earth? I don't know. One of the two. It's further north. 1/10 of the way there. Let's go. Nice. You'll get there. You will certainly get there. But I think we can switch over to Breath of the Wild for a little bit. And then come back to come back to just chatting for when the food actually gets here. If you guys are indeed okay with me eating on stream, I'll try not to... Imagine playing Breath of the Wild and you get lots of OC reviews. Well, then I'll just have to switch back over, for sure. But... can pause the music while we switch over. That's Evil Alex do it. Oh no. Just as I start the game. They should go for just chatting for Breath of the Wild on here. I'll switch the category after I eat, because if I'm going to have to be switching back to just chatting in like a half hour, I may as well keep it as Breath of the Wild. Maybe. Or I guess I can just switch it for now and then switch it back later. Yeah, not a bad idea. Yeah. Are we good with it? All right. Yes, the timing would be perfect. Oh, no. Oh, no. But, yeah. Find yourself surrounded by an overwhelming number of enemies. Try using ice arrows to freeze them in their tracks. If you're surrounded by an overwhelming number of enemies, how would you be able to get an arrow off? Let's see. Where can we go from here? Up, I guess? Perfect. Chaos. Y'all thrive in the chaos, huh? That's nothing new. Grasshopper. Abandoned carriages that are long, desolate. Wooden bow. Let's see here. Oh, great. It's one of those guys, huh? And a rusty shield. If I could... Nope, missed. There we go. Third shot got him. Forget who I am? What do you mean, Wolf? What do you mean? It's the way of the eternal flame. Yeah, pretty much. Oh. Okay, climb the tree. Just you can do it, Link. You can do it. Believe in yourself. There we go. No, okay, there we go. Korok. Didn't mean to be chaotic. It just happens to me. It's fair. You fit right in here. Oh, you never played a Zelda game, Washington. I highly recommend it. Good thing the stream was really early. Yeah? I check each person here. Bun has eaten. Back to making more OC page. Ooh, fun. So there'll definitely be more OC reviews at some point in the stream. Oh, firewad. Okay, we have... This rock is conspicuously placed. Why? Or is that the one that fell from the tree? That can't be the one that fell from the tree. It's too far. Yeah, I hear. Oh, there's a bridge down there. Have we been to that area before? No. This is uncharted territory. Yeah, we're just randomly wandering around. That's going to be, huh? Bugs Bunny fights. Of course you realize this means war. No! Chaos is the cutest pupper. That's why he tries to share with us. Question. Mistral has a fairly high faunus population, right? I believe so. I believe it does. There we go. Oh, look. Enemies. There's a lot of moblins. Ow. Okay, stick with regular arrows. Oh, I'm also just using a wood bow, too. Or no, it's a spiked bow. Let's see. Does it fit with the theme? How do you mean? I'd say so, yeah. You know where I draw the line with that title list. Yeah. But thank you for the bits, Val, as well. Ah. They're just red moblins, so it's easy enough to kill them straight up, I guess. Let's see. Oh, I came back to Legend of Zelda. Nice, yeah! Broke the club over its back and killed him. Excellent. Chaos and Chaos with the 1,000? Oh my god. Thank you. Why 1,000? That's so much. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. And Val, thank you for the bits as well. Ow, why the... Okay, okay, okay. Okay, need to focus on... There we go. Excellent. But Chaos, thank you for the bits, and Val as well. It's been a while since I've dropped a bit bomb. Yeah. You must know if you want to start a chaotic moment, you have to start somewhere. Oh, no. Thank you for the bits, you two. I appreciate it. Sweep the leg. Oh, I thought that was a shrine for a second. It's just a fire. Yes, good the burp serves. Thank you, Rose. But I have done nothing to deserve. It's okay. So remember, you were making a detective type with the French last name Noir. So I suggest Oblex. Oh. I'm sorry, Rose. I'm sorry. I have brokenness disease right now, but I will gift soon. It's okay, Rose. You don't need to gift. It's completely fine. Thank you for the bits, Val. Let's start chaotic pirate war with the false adorable titles. Oh no. Save the Romans for Rose stockpile. No. It's okay. Do we do that with bit bombs, Val? No false titles. Okay. Well then. Why? It struck... Yeah, lightning doesn't strike twice in the same place, huh? Okay, well. We do need a better weapon, though, if we're gonna do this. Yeah, that's probably better. Oh. Oh, it's a blood moon, isn't it? It's a blood moon. Also, probably better to stick with the wooden club in case it gets struck by lightning, but yeah. Huh. I think this might be the first blood moon of this playthrough. Fun. Blood moon not good? No. Yeah, I think it's gonna play the cutscene. Yeah, the blood moon respawns all enemies in the world that you've killed up until this point. So yeah, no shortage of enemies. But right now, is the plan to play through Breath of the Wild before Tears of the Kingdom? Not to play through entirely. I'm just playing to get used to the controls again. That's the main objective. I'm not planning on beating Breath of the Wild before Tears of the Kingdom, but I just want to get more accustomed to it because I figure that the controls are going to be largely similar to Breath of the Wild. Okay, well, now that the rain is over with, pun on the French word oblique? Yeah. Noblesse oblique? Yeah. Obelisk was ancient Egyptian stone pillar? Yeah. Let's give 1 to 10. How bad is a blood moon? It's not too bad. Look at the bubbles rising from the snoring Hinox. It symbolizes a pillar of strength. Ooh, fun. Cloud? Yeah, just a cloud. Oh, that's the Colosseum, isn't it? I don't think I can sneak attack this guy. Ow. Oh, I had a fairy? Okay, I had another fairy. Wow, this thing does a lot of damage. I am very much out of practice. I might just die here. How did I have that many fairies? Do I have any left? That's an important question to ask. I don't think I do. 2 fairies wasted like that, huh? That sucks. Oh, no, whoops. Okay, there we go. Hit the eye, knock him down. And there we go. We got him. Again, getting the hang of the game again. That's the goal of these streams. Moonlight Scimitar. Oh, I don't have enough to... Okay, well... That is damaged, so that can just go. We'll grab the scimitar. We don't need that either. Roasted trout. Stab his scalp. Okay. More enemies to rip and tear. I like it, but I don't know if it works in classic noir detective fits theme. I don't know. No die. I tried not to. Roasted bass, though. More food. Excellent. Okay, big fella. Really big fella. So, oblique noir could be black pillar. Or Black Rock of sorts. Yeah, that'd be good. Not a bad name. Is there anything... Any reason to go in the water right now? I don't think so. Well, we were able to kill one of them. That's an accomplishment. All right. Good night, Rose. Thank you for joining in. I appreciate it. Bird. But yeah, sleep well. I hope you enjoy the rest of your weekend. I hope you have a good rest as well. And we'll maybe see you next weekend for the 12-hour Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom stream. Oh, God. Yeah, come here, buddy. Come on. Goodbye. Cool. Windy Canyon. Okay, well. Alright, cool. Is there a Mistral called Haven, or is that just the Academy? Haven is just the Academy. Good to see you, Phoenix. I'm excited for Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah, so am I. Telos. It's going to be a fun game, I'm anticipating, at least, from everything I've seen thus far. I've made sure to stay away from any major spoilers, especially the spoilers of the game's leak, which came out but, you know, it's been a good game. Oh, hey, wolves. I think just the Academy's Haven, yeah. Let's see. This may be a bad idea. Goodbye. And should be others that are up here. I need to get more arrows. I just seem to be wasting a lot of them. Sorry, buddy, you're not long for this world. Oh, he stayed on the platform? Ow. Well, that guy's an idiot. Yeah, goodbye. That guy jumped at me and just dove off. Good job, bud. Good job. No, the spear's not damaged yet. Let's stick with this. Did not know wolves were a thing in the base game. Thought it was just an amiibo thing. No, yeah, wolves are there. And there's Arctic wolves, too. I think if you're not on horseback, they can actually attack you. but... Not the most efficient way of getting fruit out of there, but since I blew half of it away. Let's see. I think I have a... Yeah, I have a sledgehammer. Ooh, don't walk off. Oh, there's only a single palm fruit in each of them. Okay, well... My go-to outfit in Breath of the Wild is the stealth set. Yeah, the stealth set is pretty good. I don't have much of the armor right now, if I'm being honest. Because I haven't played this playthrough very much. Oh, well. Ask and you shall receive. There's more arrows. It's a bokoblin den down there, isn't it? Something, at least. No, nothing in there. A wild berry. And apples and a rusty shield. Let's see. Oh, one hit's not enough, huh? Nope, not able to. Val! 5 subs? Oh my god! Thank you! Have I played Champions of the Ballad DLC? I have not, but thank you for gifting 5 subs to the community, Val. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Camel of Death. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. #1 in the rankings now. Holy. Yeah, fairy tale music is for the subscriptions. But yeah, thank you. Oh, well, fine. Okay. Hidden cave. Why is there a metallic rock in here? Oh. It's just a random chest, huh? For now, Val. It's a topaz in the chest, huh? Interesting. Is there another reason why this metallic rock is there, other than just moving the other ones out of the way? No? Nothing special? Nothing involving a Korok, perhaps? No. I think that's about it. Yeah, thank you again for your generosity, Val. Indeed. Good from you 2 weeks ago? Oh, wow. Can you use it to break other rocks? No, I don't think you can break the other rocks with it. As far as I know, I think rocks in this game are pretty much indestructible. Nothing to actually break them. But for people using guild emotes, hooray. Yeah! Use all of the emotes that have been created by our very own Painted Daisy. Indeed, indeed. Phoenix just killed some people? Nah. No, I wouldn't do that. No, not me. Oh, well, there's a bokoblin settlement. Okay. Shot that guy down. Yes! Sniped it! Caused all the explosive barrels to explode, and now we can... Oh, those are brown bokoblins. Those are dangerous, huh? Dragon Bone Club. Okay. Apart from Link, your favorite might be Prince Sidon. Such a good bro. Yeah, indeed. Sniping's a good job. Indeed. It is. It's always fun. Oh, great. Both of them decided to come out and play at once. Be great if they could hit each other with them. Ow. Oh, no. And this is why I need more heart containers. Well. Favorite Breath of the Wild character? Oh, yeah, I start off the last autosave. Dang it. Alright, fine. I will go do the shrine next then, instead. Because I need more heart containers so I don't die. How dare they? I know. How rude of them. But favorite Breath of the Wild character? I don't know, actually. It's been a while since I've played it. I need to get refamiliarized with all the different characters. Alright. Well, I think just stopping at this shrine and then taking a break to eat is probably what's going to happen because, well, the food just arrived. So I'll drown my sorrows from the game over with food. Oh. How nice of them. They just put RIP on the map. I didn't know that they did that. What's to eat? Pierogi pizza. So, and people have suggested that I eat on stream, so if y'all don't like the mouth sounds, I'll try to keep them to a minimum, but, you know, blame other people if it's there. If they end up happening. Sticking on bunny branches, you have carrot cake. Ooh, that's good. All right. Better than alcohol. True. I'll be back momentarily with food. I'll actually move the camera here since the cat's not back. Wait, what pizza? Pierogi pizza. I've never had it before either. It's going to be a new experience. So I guess this is turning into a food review stream. I guess I should probably change it back to just chatting, huh? Just... Oh, if I spell just correctly. Just chatting. Done. Okay. Pizza, pizza. Indeed. Move this out of the way. And I'll be back. It's an Italian meat? Is it? Huh. We'll see. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. All right, gonna go grab some milk now. It's interesting pizza, to say the least. It's got sour cream on it. Yeah, sour cream on it. It's it's interesting. The crust has sesame seeds on it. Then there's cheese, bacon. There's jalapenos on it, which is why I grabbed the milk, because it's gonna be warm. But like, assuming I can show this easily, it's an interesting looking pizza. Like, it's got sour cream on it. So, huh. Tastes good, though. Sorry for being the 1000th person to ask this, but what's my favorite RWBY character? Emerald. Don't like jalapenos? I like jalapenos. These actually have quite the kick to them, too. There's potatoes on the pizza, too. Which makes sense for pierogi pizza. But it's actually quite good. Eat well and hope it tastes good? Yeah, it is good. One thing I will say, though, I had to microwave it for like 15 seconds because the pizza came like lukewarm. It wasn't like fresh, hot pizza. Like actual sour cream, not cream cheese, sour cream. It's sour, well, it's pierogi pizza, right? So sour cream, potatoes kind of makes things. But cream cheese would be great with jalapenos, yeah. She's hella underrated, super fun character. Yeah, I agree. Emerald's excellent. Emerald is an excellent character. Oh, it's pierogi. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, yeah. You heard the microwave with your AirPods? Really? I didn't know it picked up the sound. Holy. There are 2 ideas for the first name, but no idea how to pronounce them. I think she'll be featured heavily in the Vacuo arc. Thanks for answering. Yeah, anytime. Ooh, ramen, yeah. Ramen's excellent. Yeah, if you could hear the microwave, can you hear the TV on in the background that my mom's watching? Can you pick out what show or movie she's watching right now? Because that's surprising that you could hear the microwave. Can't hear the TV, yeah. Because she often has it on, but they're Aubin and Blanche? Or is it supposed to be pronounced Blanc because it's French? But I think it's Blanche. Pizza's really good. They are French names. Okay. So would it be Blanche? Like French pronunciation, that French spin or accent on it? Bunnies have good hearing for food. Interesting. Do they? Is that factually correct? Velvet? Confirm? Deny? Bunnies have good hearing for food? Do you have an air conditioner on? Nope. No, I don't. Is there a background hum? Okay, they do have a good hearing for food. Pizza is a food that I can have every day and I won't get sick of it. Because of variety pizza. Oh, I'm the same way. If it was the exact same pizza every day, maybe, but especially with the unique varieties of pizza like this, it's really good. Yeah, it could be the computer. Computer is making a slight whirring noise. Yeah, the only noise I can hear is the computer. Either that or the microphone's dying. There might be something wrong with it. But yeah, it is good pizza. Unlike anything I've ever had, because I haven't had sour cream and potatoes on pizza before, but, you know, with the bacon, cheese, jalapenos as well, it's actually pretty good. Ooh, burgers. Burgers are good food. The bedroom is rearranged, by the way. Your friend came over to help get it done. Nice. It's always good to have friends who can help you with things like that. Hey, Toby Toe. I'm doing good. Currently eating pierogi pizza, so, you know, whenever there's good food involved, always elevates the mood. Oh, geez. All right, Chaos. Sleep well. Hope you rest well, and hopefully the chickens don't give you too much trouble. Also, wig is looking good. Nice pink. You're now having tacos your coworker cooked for Cinco de Mayo. Nice. Val, thank you for the 100 bits. How badly is my chewing showing up on stream? How badly is it? So many nom nom noms. Okay. Not bad. That's good then, because I moved the mic a little bit further away. I could probably move it even a little bit further away, just to avoid too many mouth sounds. Because I know that, you know, having like chewing sounds right in your ear probably isn't the best, best noise to have. Better than some people I know. Fair. People are more active with me on here than Discord. Well, on Discord, there's a whole bunch of people, so many different channels to interact with, whereas on stream, it's all one chat, right? So maybe stream is a better place to get advice for anything. Does anyone know when Volume 10 is production? They're already working on script writing now. It hasn't been greenlit yet, but they're still working on it, so it's going to be greenlit. At least that's my thinking. Oh, yeah. People who chew with their mouth open frustrate me so much. Like, it's just basic proper etiquette. Close your damn mouth when you're chewing and don't speak with your mouth full. But, yeah. RWBY is too profitable not to be greenlit? Yes, absolutely. There are a whole bunch of naysayers out there that are just like, oh, well, RWBY's like going downhill. Oh, it's been going downhill for seasons. No, it got an anime spin-off with Ice Queendom, and it has 2 movie spin-offs with the DC Universe, the Justice League, who's a massive IP. RWBY's only going up and up. So there is no doubt in my mind that Volume 10 is going to be greenlit. Emotional impact of the Volume 9 finale, we gotta get more. Absolutely. Where there's even the slightest chance of it giving the same emotional impact as Volume 9 finale, I think there's going to be even more, because as we get to the later volumes, that's when they can start, well, killing characters off, which is going to make the emotional impact even more so. What's the name of the movie spinoff? It's, I think it's RWBY XDC, but Heroes and Huntsmen. is the name of the movie. Oh yeah, and a new video game. Yeah, RWBY Arrowfell. I played that on stream when it first came out back in November. I don't know if Oscar wants to go back to his farm, because in Volume 8, he was saying that he was finally feeling like the person that he always wanted to be. He had aspirations of doing more than just being a farm boy, but not doing as much as having the fate of the world rest on his shoulders. So, I think Oscar would be quite happy with Ozpin out of his head, but also still in a position where maybe headmaster of an academy or something like that. Didn't know my stream back then? No worries, Soren. No worries. It wasn't really that well advertised at the beginning. And I'm sure there's a lot of people who don't know I stream now, even though I've announced it before. Where can you watch this spinoff with the DC? It's on Amazon Prime currently. You do have to pay for it on Amazon Prime. I ordered the DVD, or the Blu-ray, I should say, off of Amazon.com. So is it any good, by the way? All I've heard about it is that it's apparently took 3 episodes of Volume 9 to make the movie. I don't know if that's true. That's all just rumors and speculation. But the movie was pretty good. I enjoyed it. It's mostly fanfare to RWBY characters and DC characters and how they're interacting with one another, but I certainly enjoyed it. Opening scene of Volume 10, Crow dies right in front of RWBY. That would be devastating. I don't think that'd be for Season 10, but maybe Season 11, Season 12, it's possible. Sure. What's your question? An AK crit. Yeah, Justice League X RWBY, Superheroes and Huntsmen. Moving crossover, it's not like it has to have earth-shattering implications for the lore or anything. Just gotta be fun, right? Yeah. It's absolutely just fun, and it's completely non-canon. Like, there wasn't anything really canon about the movie other than, hey, I've seen that Grimm before. Hey, I know these characters. But, yeah, nothing canon about it so far. Center. As a student, allows the user to produce and channel gravity energy to make themselves lighter or heavier. She's more focused the heavier she is, the more relaxed she is, the lighter. With Center, she's able to make herself lighter and escape. And go faster to make her not fall. Did I explain this well? Yes. Mimi Bug, thank you for the follow. I would say for a semblance like that, it's more a weight altering semblance rather than a gravity altering semblance. Because one thing about semblances, they cannot mimic the effects of dust. With dust and semblance being from the same origin, which is magic, the elemental aspects of it were broken off into dust. And so semblances cannot do the exact same thing as dust. So I would think that it would just be more focused on weight altering rather than involving gravity. Because that seems to be overlapping with the effects of gravity dust. You can still have the same effect, just maybe not maybe just with the wording. But yeah, sounds like a good semblance. Chibi Nora, nothing bad ever happened. Ever. Yeah. Weight altering semblances would be a good ability. You can make your hits land heavier if you can alter the weight of a weapon. It can also allow you to escape faster by making yourself lighter. Yep.
Yes, semblances can amplify the power of dust and interact with dust. Like, even Blake's semblance, for example. Her semblance creates shadow clones, but since those clones are largely empty, she can use dust to fill them, to make elemental clones. Her semblance isn't the thing that's making the elemental aspects, but she's incorporating dust into it. So yeah. Oh, huge fan, just watched your Volume 8 retrospective video. I heard you had a Twitch from a friend. Welcome, Mimi, welcome. Yeah, I'm glad you've enjoyed my videos. Thank you. But, yeah. If you've watched the Volume 8 retrospective, have you watched all the Volume 9 stuff so far? Mm-hmm. Coco Semblance does exactly that, yeah. That's why her Gatling gun can pack so much of a punch that it like rips Grim in half, is because she's using her semblance to increase the power of her dust bullets. With a semblance that uses movement to generate energy and then channel it as electricity work. So turning kinetic energy into electrical energy. I don't think so, because that would be using something else to create the element. So I don't think that would work. Because we've seen semblances like Nora's that can take in the elemental energy, like electricity, and channel it into potential energy, which is the force that she uses to strike and hit harder. But I don't think you could actually produce electrical energy, because that would be overlapping with the powers of dust. That's how that works. Oh, yeah. Haven't gotten to the Volume 9 vids as you've been busy. Okay, heck, no worries. Have you watched Volume 9 at least? Because I want to make sure that like we don't say things that, or we're probably going to be talking about Volume 9 here and there, so I just want to make sure that you're forewarned in case there's any spoilers. Mixing elemental energies? Sure, mixing elemental energies would work. Being able to mix the effects of dust or amplify certain effects or things like that, but no worries, Aniaka. That's okay. Absolutely. Questions are great. Interactions with chat is good. So semblance couldn't absorb, retain, and blast out lightning in a fight then? Yes. You can have a semblance that absorbs electricity. I don't know how long you'd be able to store it for, but absorbing and releasing, that is absolutely something that a semblance can do, yes. That is okay. But, and that's also good, Mimi, that you've seen Volume 9, so we won't be able to spoil you then. It's good. I'm trying to think of a semblance for your Stormhawks OC. Is your character based on like Stormhawks as a whole, or one specific character from Stormhawks? Now I have an MOP song stuck in my head randomly. What? Is it like a Smile, Smile, Smile? That one? Or Winter Wrap Up? Winter Wrap Up's always a good one. God, there's so many good things. Now we wait for Volume 10. Yeah, it's going to be probably 2 years or so, I would guess, but is it a better way to be bad? How do you mean? But it can't convert one form of energy to another? Not one element to another, or one form of element to another. Like kinetic and potential energy, they can be converted, like turning speed into power or power into speed. But when it comes to elemental energies, those I consider kind of separate. Well, converting kinetic or potential energy into electricity, I think it's more a personal thing for me that I try to avoid having a semblance be able to produce the elemental aspects of dust, but Kieran Tail is a better one. The Discord song that was made was so good too. If a character has an electrical absorption semblance, but they can't retain the energy for long, they could always carry some form of battery with them to put it in when not in use. Yeah, that's true. Song the apples sing when they see if they're related to Pinky. Ah, yep. Apple to the core. I believe that's the name of the song. Is the MLP song Better Way to Be Bad? Oh, right. I remember that one. Is that the one that Babs Seed sings? I don't recall. Has there been a semblance that utilizes the user's aura as a weapon? Not the cloning semblance like Suns, but creating energy blasts and shooting them at enemies. Adam Tauros's semblance is probably the closest to that because he can take kinetic energy and store it in his blade and release that as powerful aura blasts. Trying to make Hero C semblance a bit stronger, but I can only think of strengthening how long she can use it. And that's okay. Strengthening how long you can use it is fine too. Closest that would probably be is Vine, from what I can recall, but even that's pretty far off. Yeah. Because the issue with just having a semblance that creates like an aura blast is that would drain a lot of a person's aura to use that like frequently. Later, the weight manipulation semblance. I have a semblance where the user hardens their aura to increase their weight. They very often jump high and slam down with a mace. Yeah, that works. I think it's time I go to bed. You sleep for work tomorrow? Night, night. All right. Good night, Pink. Hugs to you, too. That enemy's just releasing kinetic energy, not aura itself. True. Though, with, especially in that fight that he had with Yang, it did seem like he was releasing aura blasts as the kinetic energy. Now, maybe that was just the visual aspect of it, but it still felt like, it was the villain song from the last season. Oh, that, Chrysalis, Tirek, and whatever the little child that I want to punt's name is. Cozy Glow. That's her. Ugh. Hated her. I was so happy that they were just like, no redemption for you, little child. You're getting turned to stone along with the rest of the villains. I'm happy they did that. As the leader's weapons with a sky cycle in the moment, trying to add some aspects from each. Oh, it's also a hawk faunus. Nice. Has the leader's weapons. Okay. I mean, trying to incorporate something from each individual character feels like that would end up with too many abilities, but guys are losing me on MLP talk. She got the question military called on her as well. It's true. I don't know if you it's not for everyone, but MLP Friendship is Magic is a really good show. Highly recommend it. It's like that's a visual effect, especially considering the damage Yang's arm takes doesn't cover anywhere near as large as the blast she gets hit with. You know what? That's a good point. That is a very, very good point. Anyways, I'm going to go get more pizza. Just tuned out the MLP talk as I zoned out. Fair enough. Not abilities, but like details in hair, skin, clothes, design. Okay. Makes sense. Carries dust crystals to kind of symbolize Piper or something like that. But yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go get more food. I'll be back momentarily.
want to remind you, shut your computer down when you're done for tonight. Or I don't know if you do every night, but make sure you do.
Okay.
Carl might be here before you wake up, and he's gonna fix the electrical downstairs.
Okay.
And
I normally do shut my computer off every night.
okay, because until he figures out which breaker is the one for that outlet, he might end up shutting down one of you.
Okay. Yep, I got in the habit of turning my computer off every single night, so.
Oh, I was afraid mine's not gonna turn back on.
And that's what I was afraid of too. And then it didn't turn back on after I turned it off. But then I took it to get repaired once they fixed the power source. And that might just be the problem. It's worth taking it into the shop because he's only like a couple blocks away,
I
right?
know, but this thing's so old. I don't even want to spend $100 on it.
If you get a working computer out of it.
Well, it does work.
Yeah, well, after tomorrow it might not.
Well, yeah.
Because yeah, if there's a risk that he might hit the outlet with my computer, there's certainly one he could hit yours as well.
Yeah.
But I don't know. Just bring it in and have him take a look at it.
Let's go on the phone with Mama Flower. She might be joining us soon. Oh, okay. Thinking about giving your OC more trauma? Yeah. That always seems to be a popular thing to do. Ember will be here eventually. Again, hopefully. My microphone is that good that you can hear the microwave again? Oh no. Anyone know how long a lightning absorption retention semblance would be able to retain the energy for? Well, it would be quite draining to aura and would be quite risky to the user to keep it for a long time, I think. Really? The microwave was picked up that much? Oh no. Or were you able to hear me and my mom talking? Yep, there's the microwave again. Okay. Really, I didn't know my microphone was that sensitive, but I guess it's good that it's a good mic. Does aura and dust factor help to know? Yeah, anytime. Neurosemblance is used as a type for electrical absorption semblance, and not very long at all. It needs to be released quickly and explosively in Nora's case, absolutely. I know someone who also knows the Stormhawks are making this better for me. Thank you, Phoenix. Of course, happy to help. I'm uncertain necessarily how long, but one of your D&D players got Nora's semblance. It started out at 12 seconds of empowered strength. Could have been extended up to 30. Yeah, 30 seconds is probably a good limit to have. I might have recorded that down to faster combat system like RWBY typically sees, though. Yeah, because Nora's is pretty much absorb it and then release it in one strike. You could hear you both? Oh. Well then. I guess I might need to actually mute the mic when I go off in the future. Couldn't hear the microwave, but apparently a lot of people could hear me and my mom. Huh. Hello, Saw. Welcome to stream. Love Nora's interactions with Elm. Yeah, Nora and Elm are great. I hope we get to see more of them interact in Volume 10. In Fight Eclipse uses Capoeira and Vex to disorient opponents. Acrobatics on unpredictable attacks. She focuses on a single enemies, switching between light and heavy kicks. When she uses light kicks, doesn't do a lot of damage, but fast. When she uses heavier kicks, legs will not be kicked out. Yeah, makes sense. Because drawbacks to the semblance are very large because they have to consume a ton of aura to utilize the semblance at full power. Yep. Makes sense.
Thunder thighs. Listening to stream will play Paper Mario. Nice. When was this a game? I think Nora and Elm had the Thunder Thighs interaction in episode 4 of Volume 7. Because episode 3 was introducing the Aesops. That's when the fight happened in the mines. And then episode 4 was kind of the aftermath of the fights. I believe. Yeah, after the cave fight. I think that was episode 4. Nora's just the banhammer person who gets overpowered with electricity by others. This is true. This pizza is really good. I think semblances are my favorite part of RWBY, but I have a hard time deciding on what semblance to have for your OC team. It is difficult to find a perfect semblance, one that's balanced, one that'll work well with the team and the story that you want to write, but difficulty makes things a lot more interesting. I feel like they also screwed him over in Volume 8. Like the voice actor? Why is that? I mean, Ironwood's fall, in my opinion, makes sense. But if Nora isn't powered by electricity, then she's just a hyper-audioable person to have around. Indeed. I think Harriet was actually faster than Ruby in general, because Harriet's semblance was actually speed. Ruby's is neglecting mass. Our script wasn't all that good writing-wise. I mean, Ruby's never been, Lord of the Rings in terms of story and depth. Let's be honest here. But I think the writing was okay. The main problem was location and timeline? Huh. Really need to rewatch RWBY as a whole. Don't remember any of this. Yeah, I recommend it. Could you explain how Ironwood's fall makes sense to you? Sure. It was foreshadowed since the volume that he was introduced in. That's always what he defaults to, is when he thinks that he can do something better, he will take absolute control. At the end of Volume 2, the volume in which Ironwood's introduced in, Ozpin, there was a train that broke a hole in the city of Vale, and Grimm entered him. That one incident Ironwood took advantage of to go to the Vale Council and take control of the entire Vital Festival tournament from Ozpin. After everything went down in Volume 3, where he lost control of his military operations, and they just used his Atlesian Knights against him, then he started rethinking things. He tried taking other people's opinions, but we can even see hints of that in Volume 7 when Team RWBY encounter Ironwood, that, when Jean said, because both Jean and Nora at different points in time kind of pushed on Ironwood's authority, saying, hey, what about Mantle? Mantle's kind of in a crappy state right now. And you could see Ironwood wanting to push back against that, but he's like, you know what? No, you're right. We need to try to do as best as we can in multiple different aspects. But then, things went awry. And he's like, nope, okay, screw this. I'm taking control. I'm doing this my way. We need to stop Salem at all costs. And his plan to do that was to just get the relics away from her. It was to sacrifice everything just to make sure that Salem doesn't win. And, well, that fits with his character. That fits with what we had known about him up until that point. And he got increasingly more frustrated as people wanted to do something different than what he thought was right. And so that led to the conflict that we saw throughout volumes, well, I was going to say volumes 7 and 8, but yeah, end of volume 7 and throughout volume 8. And that eventually led to his fall. Just sounds wrong considering the context we got with Ironwood's semblance in the Q&A. Ironwood's semblance, they didn't do a good job of explaining it, and the way that I interpret Ironwood's semblance, which is metal, which strengthens his resolve, is that it doesn't take away Ironwood's ability to choose, but when he has made a choice, when he has a decision that he wants to follow through on, that is when his semblance kicks in. It helps him focus on that one idea and prevents him from getting distracted from it. He'll listen to others less at that point when he's focused on that one idea. Depending on how strong his determination to follow that one idea is, that is where his semblance will kick in. Still a bit of trouble comprehending Ruby's mass ignoring semblance. Yeah, it's a bit interesting. You think that Team Ruby was honest with him from the beginnings? Things would have turned out differently? I don't think they would have. Because let's say, Val, thank you for the 100 bits. Iron would willingly kill off Atlas and Mantle just to keep the relics from Salem, if I'm correct at a certain point. Yes, he was willing to kill off everyone in Atlas and Mantle just to get the relics from Salem's grasp. Because he saw no other way out. But to address the point of if Team Ruby was honest from the beginning, could things have turned out differently? Let's talk about that. I do plan on making a video on this in the future. But Ruby tells Ironwood right when they arrive, hey, we learned that Salem is immortal, she can't be killed, and, you know, we all got pissed at Ozpin, that's why he disappeared. Okay, she can't be killed. Well, we still need to get Amity up and running. We still need to, like, you know, thank you for telling me, but we still need to focus on this. We need to get worldwide communications back up, and things. Honestly, he might have tried to abandon Atlas and Mantle sooner. He might have tried to get the Winter Maiden powers to Winter sooner. He might have been able to get the relic from the vault under Atlas Academy sooner. But he still probably would have went with the exact same plan as possible, as he thought of. Because he wanted to remove the relic from the vault once he found out that Salem was there. He needed to get Atlas away from Salem. I don't think he would have done anything of that drastic until he saw Tyrion and Watts were in Atlas. And once, well, it was Tyrion and Watts, he found out that they were there, they were defeated, and then Salem still had a way in through Cinder. And that's when he came up with a plan to raise Atlas into the sky. I think that all still would have happened the same, because the information that Salem is immortal doesn't really change things as they stood at the beginning of Volume 7. Like, the thing is, I've said this before, I'll say it again. Ruby was not wrong in lying to Ironwood when she did. Given everything that they had just seen in Mantle, knowing about the dust embargo, they hadn't seen Ironwood for like over a year at that point, and things were not looking great. Even though Ironwood was acting nice and acting generous, still giving Ruby back the Relic of Knowledge, I wouldn't be fully trusting of the guy either. She was right to hold back that information. She should have told him sooner than when she did, but while training in Atlas, she got complacent. She got comfortable. And who did the Discord blep? There was a Discord blep? Uh-oh. Check DMs. Ruh-roh. Oh no. I mean, it could be worse. It could be worse, Daisy. It could be worse. It could be worse. oh no. Stream froze, and then Daisy was able to capture a screenshot of it. What's a Discord blip? Is that bad? It was their notification popped up on Discord because I forgot to remute the site. Oh, there's a second one, huh? In Ironwood's eyes, wouldn't Salem's immortality make a rival just an inevitability in his eyes? Thus making his plan, again, in his eyes, the only option left? Well, oh god, that one's not great. No, because at that point, at the beginning of Volume 7, his mindset was still wanting to try to help everyone as much as he could. Even if he found out that Salem's immortal, he would have said, like, okay, he was still rational in his mind. He was still in right mind, I should say, and wanted to work with everyone. So getting Amity Coliseum up and running still would have been the top priority. It's just when his back got pushed against the wall, because even when he found out that Salem was immortal, he said, okay, we still need to focus on trying to save Mantle. Even from what we saw in Volume 7, when he found out Salem was immortal, saving the people of Atlas and Mantle, because the heat was turned off, that was still his top priority. He was still in sound mind. It's only once he realized, okay, we neutralized the two threats, Watts and Tyrion. Oh, Salem had henchmen in my office. The one place where he thought he was safe, above all others, Salem already had a reach into. And that's when he lost it. When his final safe space was taken from him. Soren, Mistral. Your answer is probably Mistral. Because Mistral is kind of like the artistic center of Remnant. And if there was going to be like detective films, it would probably be there. Yeah, like the second one. I look like my soul's about to leave my body. After my Octopath stream, I want to make an OC based on the Ogre Eagle, which despite the name is a griffin with rainbow plumage. Ooh. Look for semblance would use rainbow toxin. Wait, everyone's aura range. Huh. Either double-edged sword used in a desperate situation or other villain serious threat. Do not enter the sanctuary of your enemy. Yep. Lest you know them well. Uh-huh. Because that will push them over the edge. The range of aura projection. Like how far you can project your aura outwards. A lot of people wouldn't focus on it because their semblances aren't geared towards it. But characters like Lai Ren, for example, whose semblance is masking emotion, you can see how he projects his semblance outwards throughout the show. He can only do so at a certain distance and then needs Jean to help him boost his aura further. And the further he extends his aura, then the more draining it is. Similar to Vine as well. He extends his aura outwards in a physical capacity, but it's only in a direct line, and expanding it outwards would consume a lot more of his aura. Like in his final move that, he protected or he shielded everyone from the explosion, that would have drained all his aura very quickly. But, he didn't need his aura afterwards. But yeah. Wouldn't Vale be more suited as it's based on Europe? I mean, Vale works too. Vale would be, in my opinion, like the second right under Mistral for detective films. And also, Ruby Chibi did kind of a film noir skit with, I believe it was Sun and Neptune, as they were the junior detectives. So Vale might actually be one of the better choices too. So it's either Vale or Mistral, I would say. No, Cinder did that of her own free will, Val. Cinder wanted to mess with Ironwood so that Ironwood could lead her to the Winter Maiden. So that was Cinder's own doing. Had Cinder not done that of her own volition, things probably would have turned out very differently. Oof. Are there actually movies in Remnant? Yeah, they're video games, right? Ruby and Yang were playing a video game with Crow in Volume 3. So I'd imagine movies are a thing too, right? Well, for filming, you'd also need access to hard light dust, right? For recording equipment. So probably that also makes the limitation closer to Mistral. And also makes Atlas a viable target too. Because hard light dust is only from Atlas, pretty much removing Vacuole from the list entirely. But, yeah. They mentioned going to see a movie in multiple RWBY Chibi skits. Oh, yeah. RWBY Season 1 points that out. Oh, okay. I need to rewatch RWBY Chibi. Salem was aware of Cinder's plan. And Salem had an extra point of value in the war. Mm-hmm. Well, it was Ruby, Yang, Weiss, and Blake that were all playing a board game, right? This could be child actor turned huntress ideas. Ooh, that'd be a fun character idea. Is it here? Yeah, go for it. Good call, Ash Winters. Yeah. Earlier in season 7, Jean did invite Weiss to the movies. I forgot he mentioned Spruce Willis though. Or to make more sense for a family of weaponsmiths, any small town, you could even write characters that are the weaponsmiths at the combat schools. Because weaponsmiths are needed there to help guide the students in how to forge their own weapons. Spruce Willis is actually canon? Yes, it is. Yes, he is. Mm-mm. No, it was while Ruby, Weiss, Blake, and Yang were playing the board game that Sun walked up with Neptune, and that was the first introduction Neptune had to Team RWBY. Outside of the food fight, where he didn't really actually get introduced to them, just, saw the chaos unfolding. Remember that from one of the RWBY Chibi Clips. Was it mentioned in the series proper? I don't know if Spruce Willis was mentioned in the series proper. But it might have been in Volume 7. I don't know if Jean said the actual name of the movie that he was going to see, but he did invite Weiss to a movie in Volume 7, and Weiss accepted, so, Okay, yes, he was? Okay. Oh, you just watched it with your friend. Yeah, okay. And I'm thinking, what if there could be a semblance where the images on cards can be projected into reality through aura? Yeah, that could probably be a semblance. Because there's a couple semblances that were in the OC tournament that involved animating ink. So, a drawing on a card works. Painting on the ground works. Even tattoos in the user's body. Yeah, go to play Yu-Gi-Oh! With that person, and when they say, I summon Blue Eyes White Dragon, lo and behold, they actually do. That would be amazing. what deck do I main? I haven't played Yu-Gi-Oh in a long time, but I used to play either Gravekeepers or Skull Servants. Those are the ones I had most fun with. All right. I'm going to go put the dishes away. Then we can get back to Breath of the Wild. I can imagine the amount of aura each type of drawing needs to consume to project the image. Yep. Larger the image, more aura it would take to consume. What sound of song has you thinking about the girl, her base Shatter? Ooh. Or Magic the Gathering. Many demand card there. Yep. I've played Magic for longer than I played Yu-Gi-Oh! Magic's probably my main game, I would say.
I know. It could have used a few more, actually.
Yeah. They seem spicier than the jalapenos from other people's stores.
I know. But the other the stores don't put jalapenos on them. They put banana peppers.
You're right. They don't normally have the option for jalapeno. Oh, well, that makes sense then, because they're different peppers.
Yeah.
Yeah. Jalapenos, absolutely a choice. My nose is running.
Yeah, I had to blow my nose in my paper towel. The dishwasher is full. Yeah, I just ran it. It's still hot.
Filling the place up
It
here to
needs
now.
to be unloaded, but it doesn't hurt.
That's okay. I mean, I can always unload it after stream. I'm probably not going to stream till midnight or anything tonight. But still for a few more hours. Need to wash my hands, though.
Yeah.
Xylaros, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Thank you, thank you. For 6 months in advance. Oh my gosh, thank you. Holy. Okay. I'm not sure if you saw, but I put an emerald model in the Discord art chat. Oh, if you could mention it since she's your favorite character. I have not seen it yet. Oh, Discord art chat. Ooh, nice. Love it. Looks good. And also Violet with the Zelina. Looks so good. Thank you. There we go. Since his name is going to be half from Mistral, I can totally make an actor turned hunter. Yeah, absolutely. Just asking a dual disc transforming into an arm cannon. Ooh, that would be fun. Dual disc arm cannon. Yeah. The edge where you place your cards could be used as a blade. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely could. Let's see. They're doing another Commander deck Secret Lair. Oh, this one's focuses on transforming cards. Deck is called Cuddly Then Cruel. It's got 5 cards that are going to get front side chibi arts and terrifying backsides. They made Baby Dragon, Nicole, and Ugin art. Aw. That's adorable. Basically able to emit her aura through either part of her body. Usually hand when she's doing an armed, or through the blade of her Naginata, either creating sort of bubble around it, increasing her striking power at the base level, with the blade able to inject aura into her targets a certain depth, cause internal damage later in her story. Huh. Through an aura cloak would be able to inject, will block a might have injected aura proportionally to the strength of the cloak and blow respectively. Okay, interesting. How about any summons and aura projection, or OC? How do you mean? Would my Stormhawks OC be an Atlas if they have a Sky Cycle? Probably. That seems the most likely. But now we can switch back over to here. RIP. And should be good to go. Time to do another shrine. Look for a nap. What I miss? Not much. I saw your I saw the Zelina that you posted in the Discord, Violet. Looks excellent. Thank you. And hydrate. Good call. Where was Reese from, actually? Because she had a hoverboard. Reese was from Mistral, because she was part of Team Auburn, which was from Mistral, from Haven Academy. So Reese was from Mistral. On the move. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. All right. I don't know if this is the intended way, but... Well, that didn't work. Okay, regular arrow is the way to go. Not bomb arrow. Cool. I just annihilated it, I guess. I never mentioned. I took second in the EDH tournament you mentioned, in the CEDH tournament, and got 3 feet by 1.5 foot One Piece playmat. Ooh, nice. Some of the little Weiss while being able to project your aura in some way. Yeah. We've got to change it back. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the reminder, Sirius. I appreciate that. Put it to the correct category. Put it back to Breath of the Wild. There we go. Have you made any NPCs for your Seraph? Can we know about them? I mean, I guess they're not really NPCs, but they're not the main characters. There was Professor Hawthorne that I introduced in like episode 2? 1 or 2. That was kind of helpful to Sarah and Zelina. Yeah, I mean, those Guardians didn't really do much because I still got the... You had a version of Cardin? Oh, Nile? Yeah. Ow. Let's see. Yeah, Nile had the semblance of, like
like making people off balance and things like that. Now Ember returns, and then he just leaves again. I hear meows. Yeah, Ember is here, but he momentarily at least. Oh, fun. Oh, that's dangerous. Oh. What? How? What? Okay, there we go. He makes them seasick. Yeah, exactly. So I already introduced his semblance and everything, but Professor Hawthorne, in the chapter, he looked at Zelina and kind of gave her advice. And I mentioned it seemed like he was directly speaking to her. Now keep in mind, this was before Volume 8 that I made that chapter. God, it's been so long. I need to get back to making more chapters. His semblance was going to be colors of emotion. Pretty much what Ren's semblance evolved to be. He was going to be able to see, see the colors of emotion. Can I... place the chest there somehow? No, that's not going to block it. No, the thing is, I don't think there's anything I can really use here to get through. Huh. Remember Nile? Yeah. We're giving reason to the Stormhawks OC to leave Atlas and go to Mistral. Could be sick of things and the way they operate in Atlas. There could be a few different things. Okay. Okay, well. I don't know. Okay, well, we cheesed it. I don't think that's the way it's supposed to be done, but it works all the same. Ow. Oh, no. Okay, well... need to wait for another block to come by. I don't know, see who can do the same thing, kind of, actually. Not a RWBY OC, but see people's emotions. Yeah. Okay. Huh. As an aura cloaks their body, is able to interact with various emotional energies, part of the world he's made of. Okay. Meow. Indeed. Can you use the freeze thing to stop the conveyor belts? Oh, can we? Oh, we can. Oh, that's smart. We can stop the laser. Oh, that's so smart. That's the way we're probably supposed to do it. I did it the dumb way. Okay, then. Too many shit jobs on that, yeah. Alright, excellent. Could also potentially be because they want to see the world or something like that. Maybe know someone who's left from Mistral and want to go find them. I don't know. Or if if the character built the sky cycle themselves, then maybe wants to show it off to the rest of the world. What was their motivation for building the sky cycle in the first place? Was it to see the rest of the world? Was it to escape on their own? Because that could be a reason why they would leave. Dumb, but acceptable. Yeah. Yeah, another spirit orb. Because it just had the idea that one of your other OCs, Lunabelle Lapis, could be based on a beautiful painting that her parents saw that was one of the blue moon. What do you think? Ooh. That could... Yeah. Absolutely, that could be an inspiration for a character. But yeah, I should have used the freeze thing to stop the lasers in the conveyor belts. Unfortunately, I was not that smart. How many of those things do I have? 4! I have another 4 now. Okay. So I could go back to the shrine and get another heart container. Because, oh boy, do I need it. Good name for a spider faunus. Could that be a wine color? The red wine. I'm not all that familiar with wines, but... Hello. I'm literally entirely sober. I don't know what you mean. Hey, Toothed. Okay. 2 OC redeems. Velvet. Alright. Well, in that case, we shall do the OC reviews. Excellent, excellent. So, we'll switch this back over. Oh, her mother's pregnant with her. Yeah. I mean, she could be named after the painting that she takes great inspiration from. Merlot, that's red wine, isn't it? Yeah, but in the RWBY universe, Merlot kind of has a different meaning, mayhaps. Ah. Okay. Well, this OC, I see. All right. There we go. Did you see a horse in her pocket? A horse in whose pocket now? Keeps throwing out ideas, hoping some of them help. Grim Eclipse, yeah. Oh, whoops! I didn't switch. There we go. That's the part I forgot. Perfect. But yeah, back to just chatting as well. Seriously, just fall down the same big bit. Okay. Hello, Unleashed Beast. Hello, hello. This burb is Seara. I always mispronounce this name because it looks like Sarah, but Seara, close, but based on the Greek goddess of darkness Nyx. Also, her name meaning night is Greek. Love the purple indeed. A lot of gravity in this one. Val, thank you for the bits. Did I miss the start of how far? It means like scared a lot. I don't think so.
We haven't really started going over Sierra Nix yet, but yeah, thank you for the bits, Val. I appreciate it. Sarah, in this build being dual wielding burb ladies, yeah, that's something I pointed out to Velvet when Velvet showed me the character. I'm just like, huh, name Ciara, close to Sarah, dual wielding blades. Pose almost the exact same as Sarah as well. Like the similarities are there. But but still, definitely an interesting character to say the least. Nah, it's not. Velvet assured me that it was just completely coincidental, so I trust him. Still feel bad about that. It's okay. I trust you. Sarah, distant cousin? Possibly. But semblance is Shadow Shroud. Can become invisible in shadows or darkness. In faintly lit areas, the effect will become patchy or faint. Moonlight also cancels out her semblance. To not be too overpowered at night. Yep. Good semblance. The weapon, 2 katanas infused with hard light dust with a filtered, with a fitted purple filter. Hard light feather daggers that are lining the back of the blades can be flung from the blade as projectiles. Oh, right. Yeah, the gravity dust was removed. It's all hard light. And she does have connections to Atlas, right? Because that's how she would have to acquire the hard light. But height's 5'5", age 22, home in Mistral, theme and aura color is purple, faunus of Black Falcon, September 21st. That's still not sure. Yeah, sure. And eyes midnight purple. To be clear, I'd be joking. Yeah, Rail's just poking fun. Another shadow-based semblance, indeed. Shade of a semblance that's the exact opposite of that one. Can hide themselves in daylight. I think the wing base of Sarah are higher than in Seraph. Maybe. Still a work in progress. The hard light is an upgrade later. Ah, okay. Fighting style. She definitely prefers to keep the element of stealth in a fight. Fits with the semblance for sure. She can be as patient as she likes when waiting for the perfect moment to attack. Falcons are known for that, aren't they? They're known to be pretty fierce hunters that, you know, wait for the moment to strike and then swoop down, catch their prey. So, very fitting. She only has one ranged attack with her hard light feather daggers that can be flung from her swords. She will keep fights more up close and personal. She can turn on the hard light blade to give bigger hits and can strike enemy from slightly further away as it increases the blade length. Yep, very fitting. And it's really nice to see, like, I really do like the aspect of having a purple filter on there, because immediately, my mind immediately jumped to gravity dust as well, but the purple filter on there is a nice added touch. Just because, okay, wanted hard light, that fits with them, but they're like, you know what, I want a different color in there. I like that a lot. Can hide themselves in light. Ah, makes sense. Lightsabers? Not entirely, like the swords are solid, but have hard light dust built into them, and when activated, the hard light kind of extends outwards. In a similar way to Jean's shield, how he has the shield and then can extend it outwards with hard light dust as well, it's just in this case, there's light filters on it to make it purple. So, yeah. Her personality. Best way to describe her is as unhinged as Jinx. Oh no. Very blunt and speaks her mind with little to no filter. Struggled to relax and open up around her team as she had to put up walls in her mind for a long time. On a personal level, she can be a lovely person and can be affectionate in her own way, in her own quirky way towards her team. Jinx ain't really of a team player though. How is the hard light dust usage? Probably the same as Jean's shield. Like, it's built into the weapon, and then it has a much more prolonged use. Although we didn't see Jean use the hard light dust in his shield in Volume 9, once it's, like, built into a weapon, it probably has a more prolonged use. Similar to how, as far as we know, scrolls
don't really run out of battery, and they can operate off of a small amount of hard light dust for a long time. And even Watts's rings, right? There was a small amount of hard light dust built into his rings, but it was enough for him to create hard light shields out of, and things like that. So, yeah. I didn't know it took her a long time to learn that. Makes sense. So Xenoblade blade weapons, but purple. Got it. Yeah. Could gotta walk now home because the stupid bike app for the city keeps erroring on you. Oh no. That sucks. God. Hopefully it's not too far to walk. I mean, yeah, Peregrines are known for having basically one chance to strike a target because of how long it takes to build at the speed and allows them to be such devastating hunters. Makes sense, yeah. Alright, backstory. Sarah grew up... I'm having such trouble pronouncing the name, because I want to say Sarah, but Ciara. Grew up in Mistral, her family managing to work their way up the higher levels of the city when she was born. Her parents both having faunus traits that could be easily hidden or not noticeable. This made it easier for them to work their way up. Makes sense. So when Ciara was born with the large black wings, you can imagine the implications this could have if certain people found out that her parents had been lying to get where they are. Yep. Ciara remained hidden at home for most of her life, being homeschooled and rarely let out of the house. Makes me wonder how she got her jinxie personality. She was told fairy tales or made up stories to keep her from wanting to leave on her own. Of course, this didn't stop her from escaping. First time she escaped, she stood on one of the cliff edges, stretched out her wings, and jumped. Obviously not knowing how to fly, she plummeted to the level below, scraping off the cliff face and landing on the awning of a food stall. Got a broken arm and managed to convince her parents she fell down the stairs. She continued to keep escaping until she got better at flying, flying above the canyons, jumping from level to level. The city was a playground for her. During this time, people noticed her as she flew around, and all they noticed was her dark black wings associating with her with Grimm, occasionally even mistaking her for one. Yeah, seeing a black-winged anything flying above in a world with Nevermore flying around, that would probably be fairly problematic. And also, here's a better look at the weapon. You know, the katanas with the hard light dust feather aesthetic coming off of it. They look really nice. Angel of Darkness vibes? Indeed. One thing I will mention, though, when it comes to flying, has she awakened her aura by this point? Because given the size to mass ratio of humanoid characters to the wingspan that they have, for people to be able to fly in Remnant, they would probably need aura strengthening to be able to strengthen their wings enough where they could actually hold their weight. But, I mean, like, she's better at flying, and there was just no mention of her aura being awakened. I'll keep reading, though. I'll keep reading. One day she was cornered by a dark ledge by a group of teenagers. They pinned her to the floor with her wings stretched out. Not all the details are thought out. The boys didn't like Faunus and were told she's associated with the Grimm. They didn't know any better. Yep, that's fair. They were tugging and pulling at her wings, trying to rip them off. One of the boys pulls out a knife and takes it to her wing. Sarah had unlocked her aura from all of the failed attempts. Okay. You know what? Fair point. Fair point. I should have learned this already. This happened multiple times today, but, you know, Okay. Her aura protects her. As he tries to cut, Sarah begins to panic. Like, her aura protects her, but you'd still feel the pain. Because aura protects you from physical harm, you still feel the damage from it. Sarah begins to panic. Her aura begins to drain quickly. With the power of her wings, she manages to loosen the small group's grip on her and scampers away, and Sierra disappears in front of their eyes. Sierra goes and hides in the darkest corner of the ledge. She sits tucked up with her head and her knees and wings. Tears start streaming down her face as she's overwhelmed by everything happening. She looks up to see the group confused. As they start shouting out and looking for her, can they really not see me? She thought. She took the opportunity to escape by jumping off the cliff. As she leapt from the shadow of the cliff, the invisible effect wore off. The group turned around to hear the heavy and frantic flapping of her wings as she flew back to the higher levels. She would soon attend one of the Mistral combat schools, as that day kept playing over in her head, making her angry and paranoid. One, that she couldn't defend herself, but second, she feared people wanting to take her wings again, stripping her of the only freedom she's ever had. Attending the combat school was, of course, against her parents' best wishes, but during her time at the school, there would be events that would make her want to leave and attend Beacon, getting as far away from Mistral as she could. Well, I mean, as far away from Mistral would probably be Vacuo, but to get far away from Mistral, yeah, I get it. Okay, small details to fix there. Yeah. It's a bird, it's a Grim. No, it's an OC. Try to understand how the weapon works. I get high beyond my limit questions that I have to answer. Yeah. But also Mooney, yeah. I want to say surprised that Mistral seems to be the most popular kingdom for OCs. I mean, Mistral is a popular kingdom because it's one that has a lot of culture, and I think it's also partially because of my suggestion to try to avoid canon, like interacting with canon characters and everything. So I think people might try to, well, no, people like attending Beacon Academy. It's just they have Mistral be the origin for a lot of characters, I think. I think it's because it's an easily, well, it could be for a number of reasons. Everyone's going to have their own reason, but Mistral is a place on the same continent as Vale. So it's no, it's not on the same continent as Vale. Vacuo is on the same continent as Vale. Oh, it's getting late. I don't know. Sure is your only OC from Mistral. Yeah. This was also unknown for most, as well as Vacuo. This is true. Because no one's been there yet? Yeah. And that's why I put my OCs on Vacuo. But yeah, all in all, I think pretty solid. I remember I've helped you with the weapon formatting a bit as well, but yeah, Semblance is good, can hide in darkness. The weapons are good, with the hard light dust, and the purple aesthetic. Also, how it coils around the hilt. That's really nice. The added aesthetics here are nice. And that's one thing I don't know if I recommended it or if it was just gleaned from my story, but that she awakened her aura as she was trying to fly, and that just helped her get better at flying. Yeah. Honestly, no real complaints, no real additions. As you've mentioned that you're still working a couple things out at certain points, but yeah, I think pretty good overall. Mistral provides a shadier background. This is true because Mistral does have an underworld. That's where Roman and Torchwick is actually from. There's multiple gangs that are there. That's also where the spiders are from. Little Miss Malachite, because Roman worked under her. And then there's, I forget what the first name of the guy was, but there was a guy named Parrot that was the leader of another gang. Lapis is also part of the underworld. Yeah, Mistral has the most pronounced underworld. Also, Raven, the bandits, the Bronwyn tribe is from Mistral too. Got a few series from Mistral. Lapis, Can, out of the named ones. In this show, Arrow is the last of the Stormhawk's bloodline. Maybe something can come from that? Yeah, maybe. I mean, it could be someone where their village was attacked by Grimm and wiped out. If it's an alternate universe story, then there could be something more related to Salem, that Salem was targeting that village for a specific reason, and your character was the last one to survive, similar to how Cyclonus took out all of the Stormhawks, or something like that. Maybe. My characters are from all over, but they all attend Beacon. They graduated the year before Volume 1. Yeah. The Rings in the Hilt is very cool. Yeah. I really like it. I literally thought of the aura thing now. Ah, I didn't think about the aura strengthening. Okay. Yeah, because the... I'm sure there are many videos out there, like on YouTube or whatever, that go over it, but for a human, you know, in this case, Ciara is 5'5". For a human to be able to take flight, the wingspan that would be needed is quite massive. And for them to actually have the strength to like take off, more than just, you know, glide, like the wingspan that they would need to be able to do that and the strength that they would need behind it is pretty large. Yeah, back muscles are kind of weak. Yep. And also one thing birds have going for them is they're completely covered in feathers, but if you take the feathers away, they're honestly quite light. Whereas humans, our bodies are quite fleshy and heavy. So, yeah. Also, random question. How old is Winter? I don't remember actually getting us a canon age, but I'm not sure. We don't have a canon age for Winter. But if we take into account the fact that Winter has been in the Atlas military long enough to become General Ironwood's right hand, she has to be at least, I would say, 7 years to 10 years older than Weiss. So I'd say right now, she's probably at least 26 years old, because Weiss is currently 19. Well, Volume 8, we'll just say Weiss was 19. Winter would probably be 26 to 29, somewhere in that range. 30 to 40 for that level in the military. You'd think it'd be that level for that in the military, but I don't think Winter is close to 40 years old. Maybe early 30s. But because Winter was chosen by Ironwood to be the next maiden, and I think that's part of the reason why she rose up the ranks so quickly. Either earlier isn't impossible. Yeah. She looks early 30s. I'm just curious because we also have to remember, in terms of Willow and Jacques Schnee, Jacques, in his arrogance, would want a male heir to take over the company. After having Winter, how long do you think he would wait before trying for a second child? Because obviously, after having Weiss, he didn't really wait that long to try to have another child, which is Whitley. And then once he got his male heir, then he was like, yeah, Willow, I only married you for the family. Get the hell out of my sight. I think an AMA confirmed that Winter was 5 to 6 years older than Weiss. That really doesn't track, because that means in Volume 3, when Weiss is still a first-year student, Winter being, let's say, 6 years older, and I'm not saying that you're lying or anything like that, because that could have been confirmed in an AMA, but if she's at most 6 years older than Weiss, that means she is a graduate from the Huntsman Academies by only 2 years. Less than 3 years she's been out of the academies and made it that far in the military? What? That seems insane. That seems insane to me that she would be that far ahead that quickly. There's some exceptionally young officers in fiction. I think she made Damien like 27 when he led a whole army. But if she was like 26, having 4 or 5 years experience in the military, that makes sense. Being a young military commander, sure. But fresh out of the academy, they wouldn't... That doesn't make sense to give someone that kind of control, because although even if they were a leader of a team, that does not translate over to military leadership. You could put them in positions to see if they would be capable as a military leader, but Winter was literally made like a officer that outranks the ace ops by Volume 8. Granted, that is 2 years after Volume 3, but still. If she's trained while at school age, she might have been the favorite of Ironwood. Maybe, but I don't know. Selected as the cream of the crop from earlier on. Yeah, it was Miles that confirmed it. It did say, I don't have the sheet in front of me, but I want to say 5 to 6 years older than Weiss. It would make sense given the timeline where Weiss and Willow would, or where Willow and Jacques would have kids and how frequently they would have them, but still, she rose to the ranks quite quickly. That's slightly different in terms of leadership level. Yeah. I love making Sierra design with all the purple highlights. Originally, I was going to give her Wings the highlights as well, but considering her inspiration, it felt like felt kind of needed. Also, Angel of Darkness 5. Oh, yeah, absolutely. I completely agree with keeping her wings like the solid black. And the purple aesthetic and glow like on her outfit and the weapons. I think it might be a little bit too much if it was also added to the wings. Because she has purple in her hair, purple eyes, purple in the shoulder guard, as well as in the rest of her clothing, the blades. Yeah. No, I wasn't going to give her wings? Oh. Originally, oh, you weren't going to give her wings. Okay. Considering her inspiration felt kind of needed. I mean, you can have Angel of Darkness inspirations without, you know, being an angel. Just make your own spin on it too, right? Would your idea make some sense? Maybe Ironwood made a deal with her father after she graduated. No, Winter ran away from home. Winter wanted to abandon the Schnee family. She wanted nothing to do with them except her sister, but she wanted to get as far away from Jacques as possible. So Jacques and Ironwood never had any interaction or deal like that, I don't think. Just talking to a friend back now. Welcome back, Lonely Magus. Welcome back. If art from Miku that doesn't have wings? Ah, okay. Nepotism? Nepotism. Yeah. Because it is possible that Winter was the one selected to fight in the Vital Festival tournament and made it all the way up to the finals. Maybe in that given year, Winter was actually the winner of the Vital Festival tournament. And considering she would be a first or second year at that time, then she might have caught Ironwood's eye. And Ironwood said, I'm going to make that person. Okay, she's a Schnee. And he would have heard at that point that she broke away from Jacques' grasp. So he might have actually kept an eye on her beforehand. He might have kind of picked her out of the bunch and said, I'm going to make you an officer in the military. You're going to be my next Winter Maiden. You know what I think he meant the OC's father? Not Jack, I don't think. Jacques? Oh. Huh. Well, it should probably be fun to show this on stream, I think. But da booty. Yeah, this is pre-wings. Well, Twitch, if I need to switch this over to a hot tub stream or something, I can do so, but there's much more skin shown on stream. Twitch, if you ban me, that's wrong. But, oh ma'am. And actually, the thing with one of your OCs, going up against Winter in the finals of the Vital Festival tournament. So interesting you say that. Oh, okay. Da booty. Yes, ma'am, indeed. Everyone said, but, well, of course. Like, although there are a lot of prominent aspects of the design, like the swords and the glow and everything, the butt. I didn't ask for butt, but I got one. I mean, considering she has, like, one leg missing, well, of her pants, of her leggings, however you want to call it, like, she has one bare leg, pretty much. That means she's going to have one bare ass cheek, too. Oh no, she's hot. The intimidating gaze in her eyes. Yep. As though she's looking down on you like you're scum. Well, why, hello, ma'am. That's how you get her being so strict to Weiss. She has a lot to prove. This is true. Part of the reason I asked about her age, to be honest. Ah, okay. Cloth on the back was meant to cover it. Ah. But the artist swept the cloth to the side to go butt. Why that trouser design, though, if I may ask? Butt. So the artist like butt. I went straight for her eyes. Sure. That's a I will kill you if you try me look. Yep, pretty much. Indeed, indeed. But yeah, excellent character, Velvet. Excellent. Very good. She got that hourglass. I've never understood why it's an hourglass, because it, like, an hourglass, the bumps are on both sides, not one side, the other side. I don't know. Me, gay man, doesn't care for butt. Whether you're gay or straight, butt's butt. Yeah, she's funky. Me neither, Phoenix. Yeah. Wouldn't mess with her? Nah. Oh, that's Vel's character. Didn't know that. Yeah. Don't know what character this is. Yeah. She's Velvet's character. Think old Coca-Cola bottle? Yeah, but old Coca-Cola bottle is still symmetrical, right? Like it's got the curve on both sides of the bottle at the top and then both sides at the bottom. But like humans, you know, when you're talking hourglass figure, there's the curve on one side and then lower down curve on the other side. It's not hourglass. I don't get it. It's not boy butt though. Fair, but I mean, when you say butt does nothing, I'm just thinking like, well, with no butts at all. But you know, fair point. Hourglass figure thing is literally talk about the front view. Oh, I guess thin waist. Okay, that makes sense. I think by we take a liking to her. It's meant to be viewed from the front, not the side. Ah, makes sense. Hourglass from the front perspective. Wide hips, narrow waist. Which in theory means better for childbearing. Huh. Smaller size, similar sized hips. Ah, okay. Which is pretty, don't get me wrong. Just not a guy. Yeah, fair is here. Fair. Very fair. So, yeah. But very good artwork. We're all looking respectfully, right, chat? I mean, this went better than when people started calling Luna Mommy Bunny. Well, which commission did you show of Luna, though? Because, as coincidence would have it, that one's also butt, but even more butt. The first one? Ah. Got some hot OCs, bun. Yeah. And more than one of them showing a cheek or two in their image. In their commissions. I wasn't looking respectfully, but to be fair, I'd be busy on ribbon and hair. Very respectfully, don't want to get on her bets. Showed him that one. Why wouldn't he, Daisy? Why? Yes, more butt, indeed. I come back to this. Yes. Daisy, you have to remember, I've been around the internet far longer than you, and therefore I'm probably far more corrupted than you give me credit for. I'm not going to say anything about something that may or may not have been almost typed. Maybe for the best, Rail. Maybe for the best. But yeah, overall good character. You must suffer as I have suffered. No, this is very bad timing. Intrigued about this Luna, not gonna lie. It's been happening a lot recently. Trying to think of something that keeps the personality of my Stormhawks OC is hard. Yeah. Because if you're trying to incorporate like aspects from a lot of different of the Stormhawks characters, then nailing down one personality is going to be
It's gonna take time. This OC will be now known as Butt Girl. But yeah. But yeah, Sarah is super cool. Ciara is super cool. But I mean, Velvet, you know, just hit 6.9k feathers. Nice, Rose Petal. Nice. It's part about them going to Mistral. Oh, okay. But cool. Well, from what I've seen and read, she's very cool. Indeed. But now, I think we can switch back to Breath of the Wild. Unless there are any specific questions you have, Velvet? Anything you'd like me to touch on? Nah? Okay. Sounds good. I'm feeling alright. Like, my throat's kind of hurting a little bit, but other than that, I think I'm alright. Can still go for a little bit longer, at least. Just give me the hook shot of one of these great zombie spiders. I've been playing Ender Lilies. I do have a drink. I've been drinking water. I had a ginger ale earlier, and I'm drinking milk now. Yes, category change again. Right, and I will stretch momentarily. Here we go. Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. Done with that. Pause that. And should be good. Ain't that the truth when it comes to Velvet OCs? Yeah. Wait, alcohol. Where can I sign up for that? Oh no. Ooh. Yeah, there's the shoulder pops. Oh. Based on the Lagoos from Fire Emblem Awakening would work. I don't think so. Because the thing about transformation semblances, you have to wonder, okay, it alters the person's body. What if their aura is broken when they're transformed? They wouldn't have the aura to transform back, and if they're stuck in animal form, well, that's their semblance. So, like, I don't really know how well those would work. Hydration is definitely important. I'll set that over here for now. And then grab the water bottle. So it's thinking the transformation would drain aura. Yeah, but like, if they're in a battle and then their aura is broken, then, you know. Daisy did say earlier, but your OCs and hot. Yeah. Presumably you'd use aura to maintain the transformation, so when the aura is broken, they just revert back, but still, you'd think it would still take aura to revert back. I don't think transformation semblances like that would really... And again, this is just my personal thinking, but... What are my thoughts on OCs X canon? That would be alternate universe story, would it not? Is fish aura breaks... remains fish. How old do you have to be for the Sky Sickle to be finished and then go to Mistral to Haven Academy? It'd probably be something that the individual would be working on the entire time that they were at the combat school in Atlas, right? Made a possible loophole with that theory, Phoenix? Sure. Unleash Beast, of course. 2270. Okay.
So now I know it takes about 7 hours to get around 3k feathers. Yeah. Takes a little while. Hey, I know people do it, and I know there's people who don't like it, so I was curious about your opinion on it. Oh, no, like, absolutely. If you're writing an alternate universe, yeah, I'm curious to see how your characters would interact with canon characters and what kind of story you would write, how that would alter the direction of the series or the story that's already been told in the main series. If it would change things drastically, if your character would just kind of be incorporated into the fold, etc. I find it interesting. However, I prefer writing my own characters for the actual canon story to fit them into the world where the story is happening, but without interfering with the story that's already going on. I personally just like imposing those extra restrictions on myself. Oh, and it's raining here too. Gross. Where's the temple? The temple's that way, I think. I think I can see it. Yeah. Thank you for the feedback. I might make an AU semblance. Sure, absolutely. And again, it might be possible in canon. Am I going the wrong way? No, I'm going the right way. I'm going to have to climb this cliff. In the rain. Okay, that worked out better than I expected. No one of my characters is related to one canon character, and she's related to Nora, not sister. Considering we know nothing about Nora's family, yeah, definitely would have to be OC. Dragon! Let's see. There's the Temple of Time. I feel characters that function without interacting with canon and also just roll with the canon characters for fun. Fair? Would still be something I'd call alternate universe. But... oh, poor sweet child. Bye. Can I not? No? Okay. Can't get parts from there. That sucks. Okay, so what if I wasn't the body that transformed, but the aura? Like, it doesn't leave the body, but the aura itself transforms, like creating aura claws, wings, or even fins. Like what the cat did while in Neo's body and gave her claws, only with aura. Once the aura breaks, the transformation goes away. Yep, that's what I've always recommended, like beast mimicry semblances. There was actually an OC earlier today that had a semblance that was kind of grim mimicry, like could create aura coverings to create like Beowulf claws and arms or Nevermore wings on their back, things like that. Yeah, that's absolutely fine. Creating like aura, yeah, violets. Missed that? Dang. Yeah. There are some good OCs. You can probably watch it in the rewatch, and I'll also be saving this stream in the future and posting it on the VOD channel. I need to take a day when I have time and actually like work on the VOD channel to get it functional. Because there's a lot of streams that I've exported to that channel, but I haven't made public yet, just because I haven't, had the time to properly go over them and everything. Where do I want to go? Mount Lanayru is where it's snowing. Don't really want to go there. This is getting to the Gerudo Desert over there. The Rito are over here. Forest is over there. Let's go this direction. Sounds awesome. Yeah. Well, technically, I use since they're meant for canon. Yeah. Yeah. Because you can always create characters for canon, like create canon characters, but then write an alternate universe story where they do interact with the canon characters, right? What if I add in the brother elements from Big Hero 6, but instead of Baymax, it's the Sky Cycle? Could that work if the brother went to Haven Academy? Like, how do you mean? I'm not sure I know what you mean by the brother elements. Because I've seen Big Hero 6, admittedly a while ago, but... Oh, there's a shrine over there. Do I have enough stamina to make it to that cliff? I don't know if I do. Maybe I do. Oh, glad I theorized could still work without breaking canon. Yeah, absolutely. Like, the brother made the Sky Cycle. Yeah, actually. Yeah, that could work. This isn't where a Lionel is it? Somewhere close to here? Because that would be bad. That would be quite bad. Oh, and it's raining again. Of course it's raining again. Bambi! And a Goron. Hey, buddy. I'm Bolden, Goron City's ambassador of tourism. These days, Hyrule Castle is just a creepy old ruin. The treasure hunters who sneak in there must be crazy. Yep, pretty much. Get back here, Bambi. Or Bambi's mother. Whoa! Got it. Venison. Yum. Oh. Okay. Lizalfo skeletons, huh? Lizalfo's arm. Sure. Where was that shrine I saw earlier? Should be somewhere around here, shouldn't it? Because this is going to towards the Goron Mountains. I don't know if we want to go all the way there. Fire slimes, tower. Did I really lose sight of the shrine? I think I just need to climb higher. A safe landing. We love those. What game is Breath of the Wild? BTW. Breath of the Wild, yeah. The brother makes a Sky Cycle but dies, and he takes over ownership. Also, Motorcycle, when she went to Beacon, I'm pretty sure we know how the Sky Cycle by then. What do you think? Yeah, probably. Because Yang had her motorcycle, and... where was that shrine? Was it higher up? Might have been higher up. I don't know. It was over there. Pretty sure that was the shrine. It's just hidden by rocks now. Yeah, that was the shrine I was looking at. Okay. So just get up higher. And see if we can't just flutter our way over there. Oh, a little Lizalfo settlement there, it seems. There's another shrine over there, too, next to the Gorons. Oh, more of those little molten rock things. Sun shrooms. You're draining your phone battery for Phoenix time. I appreciate it to hear, but if you're still walking home, don't leave yourself stranded if your phone battery is about to die. Breath of the Wild works as Breath of the Wild. Oh, by the way, works as Breath of the Wild. Yeah. Heading towards Death Mountains. First Blood Moon here. Right when it's mid-fight. Oh god, that sucks. I don't think I'm gonna actually do much in Death Mountain. I'm just going around and doing shrines until I have enough hearts and stamina where I feel comfortable doing other things, if I get to that point, while playing. No, I meant by the way. Ah, okay. Yeah, what game is this, by the way? It's, yeah, Breath of the Wild. Have a weapon made by someone and then it passes on to a friend or relative. Such a good storytelling. It is. It's a good story quirk, of course. Great, all of them sound fantastic, but if you have to choose one, I say Octavia. Oh. Okay, so I've been thinking names ideas for Spider with wine colors. Passing the Flame. Okay. I'm between two, Octavia Bordeaux or Penelope Bordeaux. I was thinking about Charlotte, but because, you know, the name of Spider. Yeah, Charlotte's Web. I like Octavia. I think Octavia is the one I'd be leaning towards. I got tired of the bike app being asked, so thankfully I was able to get a cheap Uber. Ah, that's good. You're able to make it home then. Oh, are they at least going to give us... Wait, can I... Oh, I can light myself on fire. Great. Because we need to bring the fire over here. And the fire opens up a pathway? Looks like there's a pathway behind here. Do I have any... Oh, I have a club. That works. I have a club. I don't think either of these vines open up anything. I can get up here. And there's a chest up there. So burn those boxes, and then the chest will come down here. Don't think those can really... An opal in there. And that can burn there. Now, small key's probably in there then, because this is just finishing the shrine right away. So... Do I need to... No, I can get up there without it. Okay. How often do blood moons happen? I think it's like every 5 in-game days. Something like that? Octavia's a very good name. Totally not a name I use for ships. Heard all of them sound fantastic, but I have to choose one. I'd say Octavia. Yeah, it seems a lot of people are thinking Octavia as well. No, that wasn't where the small key was? Oh, right, there's... Then where's the small key? Where's the key to open that door?
Is it? Okay. Interesting. Wait, we can't just... No, that's not going to work, so we do have to lift it all the way over. Whee! Okay, small key there. Razzle dazzle. And now what's going to be in this chest? Diamond, maybe? A ruby! Yeah, precious gem of some sort. Cool. A lot of chests in this one. And I think that's all. Made it home. Nice. Glad to hear it, Zahir. Blood Moon is base for a villain. Might use that in your story for Team Vilt and Razzle. Huh. Okay, cool. We can make one have the last name be Sanguine, the word for blood, if I remember correctly. Maybe Scarlet is the first, so Scarlet Sanguine. Ooh. Sangra? Sangra? Spanish for blood could be a nice name. True. Definitely could be. Ruby Rose and Breath of the Wild confirmed. It'd be interesting if there was a mod for Breath of the Wild that gave ruby skins. Like all the different enemies into Grimm. Link into Jean, maybe? It'd be interesting to say the least. Nope. Yeah, get up here. Ooh, all sorts of gems. Let's see. I do not think I have enough stamina to climb this thing. But maybe if I get to the other side, there'll be an opportunity to restore stamina to an extent. I like sangria. I like to pretend it makes me drunk. It's a non-alcoholic drink, but very bubbly. I mean, you can make sangria alcoholic. Okay, let's see what's in the vicinity. Well, there's another shrine there, so we may as well go get that one. On a bokoblin camp there, too. I remember what happened last time, though, so maybe not. I don't know if there's a Yu-Gi-Oh card called Eldixir? Eldixir or Elixir of Scarlet Sanguine. Really? I know there was a magic card called Sanguine Bond that is made to be used for, well, there's an infant combo with it, but still. Oh, Eldritch. Yeah. Okay. The Foothill Stable. And next to each of the stables is a shrine. Actually, we can drop that. Pick up the sledgehammer. And also, we have so much food.
that we may as well cook a lot of it. Because obviously, we need it. There's like 5 infinities with it now. Yeah. Infinites. Yeah. Yeah. There's sanguine. My mind goes to sanguine nobles from Elden Ring. So many different sanguine. Oh, I thought today would be busier. Yeah. But that's okay. Sanguine would have it knocked. It begins again. So you want to go type out a page? Fair enough. There's always going to be more opportunity as well, right? Shad, hello! Damn, wake up and you're still streaming? Yeah. Yes, I am. Oh, wow, that one... A lot of hearts. I think this one might have defense up. Yeah, defense up. Hydrate and posture check. Okay. Unshrimp thyself. Oh, yeah. I need to. Looks like Jill's gonna have to be next time at 16.1. Yeah. Shad gonna get Knights reviewed? Sure. Oh. Save up your feathers so you can submit my own? Yeah, for sure. Definitely. Oh my god. So much meat. Yeah, that can now restore 10 hearts. More hearts than I have. Let's see. One is semi-complete, one is in the works. 2 have been completely untouched for a year. Well, there's plenty of time. And best you haven't finished one of them. There's plenty of time. Because there will be many more OC streams in the future. At least that I plan. So every few months I'll have another. And because, you know, real exciting stream right now. Just cooking food. But, oh, every few months? Yeah, I think so. Depends on, you know, how fast people accrue points, how many people have points, and how fast people would be interested in one, right? Well, 2 hours to go for the 10-hour stream time. Well, I don't know if I was actually aiming for a 10-hour stream. I don't think I said specifically 10-hour stream. I hope I didn't. But I'll still be streaming for a while. Still want to play more Breath of the Wild. Still more shrines to get. Another one of those whiz robes, huh? Because there should be a shrine... Yeah, up here. The chickens. Let's see. Emu. Val! Thank you for the 5 subs. Where's it? Oh, the bird ran away. Raw bird thigh. Val with 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much. Oh my god. Val the chaos. Link cooking. This is peak content. Cooking streams are pretty fun. Well, yeah, if there's actual... It's entertainment of a meal not turning out well, but this is pretty straightforward. You did say 10 hours, but also it's your stream, so you can go as long as you want. Yeah, I might have mentioned 10 hours at the beginning of stream. But I don't know if I mentioned that in the
stream description or in the stream schedule. OC, yeah, OC review stream. Okay, I didn't say that specifically in the stream schedule, so I'm not gonna say that it's legally binding. Especially as a writer, it makes me so excited to see. Yeah, and I always love seeing, hearing, and learning about other people's OCs. Yeah, I find it always amazing too. Oh, Keats Shrine. This is the Metal Makes a Path. Ah, lava. Fun. Okay, so obviously we need to use stasis here. Oh, we're not going to be able to get past, are we? Run away! Nope, didn't make it in time. But we can make it up here at least. We can go up here. Set that there so we can get the chest. In that brief second, Link became Indiana Jones. Nice broadsword, but inventory is full. I think we're fine without the Boko Club for now. What the hell? Val! Oh my god! 20 gifted subs? Val, are you okay? Oh my god, thank you, Val. That's insane. Thank you for the 20 gifted. Holy shit. Oh my god. Makes me always felt like giving tons of people the same prompt being in Universe OC will be part of and getting thousands of different results. Yeah, but oh my god. What is happening? The fairy tale theme is going to be playing a lot on stream. A lot as more subs keep coming in. Holy. Absolute Giga Chad indeed. Holy. Val. The insanity. Holy. Holy cow. If you got a sub from Val this stream, make sure to thank him in chat. Goodness gracious, subs of fire. Yes, indeed. That is absolutely insane. Can't actually hear it? Really? Is it not coming through on your guys' end? It should be. The sound should be coming through. I'm glad I can do it again. Okay, I can just use the metal to push all of these ones up. It is, but very faint. Really? Oh, I get why it was faint. I turned the volume down for, because the music on stream. I didn't want that to be too loud. I think that's the volume I had it at before. I don't know. There's plenty of subs coming in, so we'll be able to test the volume for sure. Is that volume better? I think it's because of the game audio. I turned down the desktop audio because I didn't want the music to be too loud in the background. You don't hear it at all now. Really? Okay. It should be coming through better, I think. You can hear it now. Okay. Is it good volume? Should it be louder? Should it be quieter? Okay, there we go. Got through all that. Nothing behind there. Val with all the emotes. It's pretty good volume. Okay, I didn't hear it at all until that moment. Okay, so it was very, very quiet before. Got it. Good to know. Spirit Orb. And that makes another 2, I think. Yeah, I'm at 2 now. So, perfect. But yeah, the subs are still coming in thanks to Val. Thank you. You've gifted 30 stubs this stream, Val. Good lord. Here comes Phoenix from murdering another old lady for her orb after raiding her home. I mean, she was put on this plane for Link. She even says it herself. Maybe that's only an excuse, but I don't know. What was that sound? Is there more animals nearby? No, I think we're okay. Oh, the ship in the middle of the water. Or the little platform in the middle of the water for the Bokoblin camp. Where are we on the map? Okay, we're just over here. We're not too far out of the path. Oh, let's see. 13k points to go until you can submit another Beefcake Grayson. Ooh, I look forward to it, Washington. Where do we want to go from here? Let's just go this direction. Because why not? And Val with the 200 bits as well. I didn't even notice because all the subs were coming. Whoever got a sub from me, enjoy. Yes, indeed. Val opening up the big wallet and slapping it down on the... Okay, Lazal Boomerang. Red Choo Choo Jelly. Lazalfos Tail. Now we get the Lazalfos Boomerang. Cool. And all works out. Excellent. Hello, Captain Reese's. Hello, hello. I would love to hear about him. Oh, Winter's boyfriend. Oh, okay. Does Weiss approve of this boyfriend or no? That is the real question. Where to go from here? Let's see. Okay, the tower is up there. So we can venture around, but in general, head to this direction. There's a stone puzzle here. Bird. Oh, we got a raw whole bird. Okay. And then a raw bird thigh. Okay, where is it? There it is. What's this one missing? Uh... Okay. Okay. Ah. So it either needs to go in here? No, then over here? Yeah. There we go. Bird thigh? What? Yeah. Chimkin thighs. I want to change your username for Twitch, but I don't know what to do. I think you're able to... You should be able to go to your Twitch account and change your username. I don't know what to change it to, though. Greetings, fellow captain. Yes. If I gave you a whole bird, where did the extra leg come from? Good point. The bird has the power of duplication, it seems. It's no longer light out. I can't really see things clearly. So I'm gonna head over here. I know this is heading towards Death Mountain, but... Are there shrines nearby? Oh no, there's the fire keys. I hate these things. Yeah, fire key swing. Yeah. Oh no. Rip. For your personal OC, would Twilight Soren be okay, or would the name not make sense? No, Twilight Soren makes sense. And time for a melted bird. No, it's more like a skewered link. The blogs look like slimes from Slime Rancher. Okay, it auto-saved here. So don't go to Death Mountain. Got it. Message received. Where am I on the map? Okay. Gonna travel back. No, I won't go into the complexities of how to melt a phoenix. Yeah, not spicy chicken. Link semblance in Breath of the Wild loot drop. Upon killing an enemy, you gain items that they were using. Some other items that have chance of spawning. Parts of their body. You get their dismembered body parts, it seems. Okay, so that's Death Mountain. So this direction then? Yeah, okay. Ah, need to climb the cliff, huh? That sucks. A lot. But let's go. Let's see where this goes. Looks at Yang's arm. Oh no. Guess you could say Death Mountain is quite deadly. Just a little bit, maybe. Well, let's see. Fox. Wolf. Get prime me. Okay, you... I was killed by one of you last time. Oh, I need to get a different weapon, huh? I need to unequip the bow. I need to unequip the bow. I need to unequip the bow. Soldier's bow is not metallic? Ow. It's not very nice, you know.
Ow, you son of a... Okay, okay. Yeah, you go down. It tried to pick up the other one's head, but no, you die tonight. Goodbye, and good riddance. Like, lots of drop items, at least. Time for the zap zap. Yeah, let's hope not. If it could zap the enemies, that'd be great. But it never does. It always just hits me. Ow. Oh, we're here. Akala Parade Ground Ruins. Shrine. Well then. Oh, more of you. Goodbye. No room to pick up the spear. Okay. That shrine was in this direction, I believe. Was it up higher? I don't think it was. Oh, have at you. The moblin's attacking people. Or the bokoblin. We shall come to the rescue. No, no drop items? Okay. Well. Thank you. I didn't need it, so don't expect any thanks. But you can have this if you want. Oh, monster extract. Probably wondering what that stuff is. It's called monster extract. A guy named Kilton brews the stuff up at Fang and Bone. It's the kind of flavoring that makes any food taste amazing. I know it's made of monsters, but it's good stuff. There's some weird stories going around about the Kilton character. He's obsessed with monsters. They say he does all kinds of hair-raising research with them. Came up with a bunch of strange stuff as a result. Kind of want to meet him at least once, see if their rumors are true. But he's a hard guy to track down. One source I trust says he's most often found at a skull-shaped lake in Alcala. Don't know the place, though. Hint, hint. Yeah, if I'm not on horseback, the wolves attack, huh? And then you take one of them out and they all flee. Galileo? Oh, there's the shrine. I thought the shrine was this direction. Oh, it's a long way down. No, no, I don't want to dive into the river, thank you. Okay, I need to equip a faster weapon. How am I not getting hit by that? There we go. Oy. Lot of different enemies in the game. There we go. Yeah, we'll just keep the longsword for now. That link fireproof confirmed? Maybe. I think I might have just had my shield in the way. Oh, Lizalfo's steel bow. Yeah, that's worth dropping
a different bow for? I'll take the Lizalfo steel bow over a... Oh, that was a pig. Okay. Hyrule herb. Gotta get the greens. Gotta get the veggies. Apparently. Moon's going down. Did I lose sight of the shrine again? Where is this thing? Okay, so I saw it when I was over there and it was in this direction. Huh. Oh, there's a stone circle there. Wait, no iguana. Chameleon! Yes. Ugh. Ugh. Wow, kill the Chaos Wolves. Thank you. Okay, and now I drown because it's raining, and you can't climb walls when it's raining. Stupid weather. And you... Okay. Okay. Okay, doggy. You want to play games? Yeah. That's what that gets you. Let's see. Turn on the shrine locator? I could. But that's less fun. And also there's that incessant beeping. People in stream found that annoying last time. I think it's just that up here. I think I can see it ahead. Could be wrong though. Nice. One shot. I wish you could tame the wolves. Yeah, you can actually use an amiibo to get a tamed wolf, which is Wolf Link from Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess. But that's... I don't know if it's necessarily cheating, but it makes the game easier because he's got like over 10 hearts of health and he can deal damage for you and things like that. With the Wolf Link amiibo, you can have the Wolf Link fight with you. Yeah. Exactly. That timing. What? Why? No. Where is it gonna start me off? He came out of nowhere and shot me with a fire arrow. Rude. Okay, it's not that far. Not that far off. What just happened? I think it blinked and you died. Yeah, a moblin riding on horseback came up, shot me with a fire arrow, and killed me. Killed me dead.
I think that's a hint to try to heal up at least a little bit. Oh, I have the full stealth armor. Yeah, that works. A little bit more defense at least. Yeah, you go in the water. You stay there. Not this time, Satan. Okay. Now we can get to the shrine. That's when he knew. He fucked up. Yeah. Yeah, no. Don't pick fights you can't win. Run away, little wolf. Run away. Grasshopper or cricket. Hold the apple. Put it in the tray and get the Korok. Yeah, so much for Lake being fireproof. No kidding. Yeah, ha ha. And then we can take all the apples away from him. Excellent. Val, thank you for the bits. Yeah, Ember's not wanting to show up anymore. I think he's out there relaxing. I have the Wolf Link amiibo. Don't have Breath of the Wild yet. I bought online. You can buy the little cards that have the same, I don't know, technology or same code built into them, where you can put that on the Switch and you can get the amiibos. It works the same as them without having to cost the same price. So I can get all the bonuses that come with them. But oh, a test of strength. Major, minor. I offer this combat trial. Okay, minor test of strength. Ember, you want catnip? Oh, he'd just be rolling on the floor at that point. I don't even know if he would be able to join in on stream. Yeah, we can use a tri-boomerang. Just try to end this quickly. Thank you for the bits again, though, Val. Because I got the special edition Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess PhD for the Wii U. Also came with the CD soundtrack. Oof. Beautiful. Yeah. Minor test of strength. Not that, not overly difficult. I don't know if there's a weapon I want to toss aside to pick up that axe. I think I'm fine with what I have. Sorry about the autocorrect. HD. Oh, yeah. PhD. I should have caught it when I read out PhD. No worries. What's Ember like on catnip? He just rolls on the floor and, like, licks the ground. He's... A single brain cell can't handle it. But yeah, special edition Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess HD. I only have Twilight Princess for the Nintendo Wii, not Wii U, or the GameCube. GameCube version is really expensive. But I'd like to play that through on stream again at some point, maybe. Okay, 3 spirit orbs. And then, may the goddess smile upon you. And now, we can move on to the next one. Use magnesis to toss metal objects into a camp full of monsters. It's a great way to do some damage. Let's see. I wonder if they're going to put 900 Koroks in Tears of the Kingdom like they did with Breath of the Wild. Because that's a large number. Where are we facing? Oh, we haven't really made it that far into this at all yet. What's down there? Let's see here. Yeah, I messed that up. Oh well. Next time, maybe. That's my favorite Zelda game I've played, even if I've only played 4 of them. I mean, still 4 of them is a good number. Justin, whereabouts are you in your playthrough? Not that far. Right now, I'm just kind of venturing around, getting shrines, and pretty much relearning to play the game in preparation for Tears of the Kingdom next week. So I'm not really aiming to beat the game at this point. More just venture around, get used to the controls, the combat, and everything. But honestly, not really that far. Like, I haven't even gone to the Zora's Domain. I haven't gotten any of the Divine Beasts yet. I haven't really done much of anything other than just dirtle around. But, yeah. Mama Flower, hello! Ash Winters, thank you for the Tier 1 sub for 6 months in advance. Oh my goodness. Damn, thank you so much. Hi, Mama Flower. Listening but can't type because you're driving out to see Daisy. Ah, okay. Yes, definitely pay attention to the road. Stream can wait. Because Daisy is currently watching now, so y'all can either watch together when you meet up, or, you know, spend time doing something other than staring at some schmuck on the computer screen. Let's see. Is there anything? I think there is supposed to be something in here. Yes, there is. But I think this one is a real pain because it just goes so quickly. Yeah. Yeah, I think I need more stamina to be able to get that one. You should get the Twitch app known as Crowd Control. It allows chats to mess with your game, which can either be a good thing or a bad thing. Oh, it's almost always a bad thing. I would like to do that at some point. But it is something probably for a later date. Okay. Next one shows up here. It'd have to be something that I would do for specific streams. Am I supposed to shield surf to get this? Would that be making it easier? Yeah, take out one wolf before they start circling makes it a lot easier. Oh. I see. Equip that. Okay, I have the bow equipped, that's fine. And I have the shield, that's okay. Okay. Another flower. And then there's the flower here. And here. And there's the final one. Korok? Okay, and then there's this orb here. And I think this is the one that I need to get it all the way over there. Only a hero bearing the ancient orb shall be granted the right of trial on the Wrist Peninsula. Into the vortex. Yeah, what you're supposed to do is carry this thing all the way around. But I know you can cheese it using stasis and launching the orb over there. But let's do it the way... Yeah, the way it's intended would involve fighting all of these different enemies. So why not? Yay, more Zap Zap! No, more Zap Zap! How long can I glide? As long as my stamina can take me. That was uncomfortably close. These are all brown moblins, too. Of the stronger variety. Wait, do bomb arrows not explode? They don't explode because it's wet. Huh. Okay, the orb didn't despawn at least. Wonder if I can just run around. Okay, they got struck by lightning. Interesting. Nope. Nope, I can't just run around. There we go. Can work on my timing at least. Nope. Okay, well. Can't throw that far enough. Mayonnaise. Hello, Mr. Snuggles. Hello. And the rain can mask my footsteps so I can just sneak past. That's a lot easier. What's my OC notes as a spider diagram with lines and keywords and sentences? Hence the sticky notes. Yeah, that's fine. Everyone's going to have their own process, right? Now here's something fun if I can do it correctly. Aw. Yep. And one more and he's gone. Ice arrow. Freeze that guy solid, and then we can probably just run past him. Oh, great, and there's some of them on horseback. Excellent. Oof. Ow. Oh, look, a nice horse sculpture. Nope, no, 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 don't go in the water. Oh, did... Okay, no, he didn't die, he didn't die, he didn't die. Don't get away from me. I didn't realize it was that low on hearts. Oh. Ooh, missed. Percy Jackson reference. Yeah, I spawn all the way back here. That's great, but I don't spawn with the orb. All that work. All that work for nothing. No, why? Sports and general competition. Ooh. All right, well, time to take my anger and aggression out on these idiots. Because at the very least, I can kill them in advance. Yeah, you die. You die too. Good, now I won't have to worry about them unless another blood moon comes up. You know what? Just out of spite, I'm gonna steal their food. Goodbye. There was nothing in them either. Rude. It makes it difficult. Yeah. And that's why we launch it. Yeah. Yeah. I just don't think I'd have a good enough aim to launch it all the way there accurately. And doing things as intended is fun once in a while. Until some little bokoblin on a horse ruins your entire day. But it didn't really. I'm not one of those people who really gets overly upset by those things. It's just mild frustration. I guess if it built up to a boiling point, it might. Where's the orb? It's over here, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, hardy radish. Those are useful. But I try not to let it get to me too much. Now, if it was something like Dark Souls or something worse than, you know, or something a little bit more difficult to fix than a simple bokoblin. Phoenix Bun responding to your initial question. Ah. Well then. And I have 3k feathers. Nice, Magus. R/mildly frustrating. Yes. And you can't blame me for getting confused, Daisy, when two different conversations are going on at the same time. And the comment could apply to both. Oh, so now it stops raining. The weather is taking pity on me. Got it. Phantasma Broom. Or maybe Misty Broom. I like Misty as a name. I guess Fanta could also be a name. But no, my Zap Zap. Yeah, come get me. Come on. You know you want to, you little shit. Come on. Get over here. I'm waiting. Ow. Okay. Apparently wasn't waiting well enough. Okay. Okay, the horse... Really? The horse... That's so... What? Okay, that's morbid. I thought that the horses dropped meat, But no, they just leave a body. Yeah, my weapon has longer reach. Okay, get that. And now we're good to go. But there's kind of the base for how the general look and art personality. Will there be another OC festival now that Volume 9 is wrapped up? Not right away, but maybe at some point within the next year or so. I would like to do another one, but there's nothing currently in the works. Because those do take a lot of effort. Okay. Oh, right. Oh, no. Okay, they almost knocked away. No, I prefer the spear. Thank you. All right. How much? Okay, we have like half a ring to go over already. Ugh, still. Well, the gremlin ability is duplication, while the rabbit ability is super speed. Cite Oracles of Delphi inspiration. Oh. Yeah, you die here. You don't get the chance to screw me over. Single arrow. I'll take it. Horse Goddess is going to be mad at you. Yeah, that's entirely possible. If not likely. So many Lizalfos. Just swimming in the water. Okay. You're annoying. Stop it. Little Octorok. Okay. Get that out of the way. You know what? Just to be safe. Yeah. We'll heal up. A few hearts. And then... we can... KO Marshall! Thank you for gifting 2 subs! Oh my god, thank you! I appreciate it! Ugh. Oh, is that Lizalfos an archer? It is an archer. There.
But KO, thank you for gifting 2 subs. I appreciate it so much. Thank you, thank you. Game to play fall called The Double Shroud. Maybe something's gonna be called Blank Shroud. Yeah, it's a not a bad semblance name at all. Ow. It anticipates my movement, huh? Ow. Yeah, you die. Goodbye. Okay, almost there. Do I have anything that... Right, I stole some roasted bass. That's something that restores less hearts. Still so long to go. Which kingdom in Remnant do you think you would have the biggest... that would have the biggest fashion industry? I think that's Mistral as well. Or the High Society of Atlas. But probably Mistral. I think Vale would have the most diverse fashion, but the most booming fashion industry, I think, would be Mistral. Okay, then... Oh, no! No. Dang it. Get out of here. That thing's still taking pot shots at me. I'm so close. Why? Okay, the skeletons got bored. Okay, I'm just going to make a run for it for now. I'm guessing Mistral. Damn, Phoenix, you talk faster than I can type my reply. I do my best. Run! Run away! Almost there. Finally. There we go. We finding a move that has a tiny vertical kickback. I can sequence break this with this. Yes. I think we don't have a lot of notes for apart from she gets them in some of the small things, so I don't think would be much help. Okay. This is just full of fake Atlas and Vale brands. I mean, I think Mistral would be more authentic than anything. And Vale would probably have the knockoffs. Because Mistral was the one that was known for the arts and everything, and kind of kickstarted the Great War, right? So I think Mistral would be the more authentic of all of them. What shrine is this? Oh, it's just a reward shrine. By entering this place, you've already proven your worth. Cool. Retag Zumo's Blessing. Sword? Weapon? Item? Ancient gear, or giant ancient core. Cool. Damn, I got a sub. Yeah. It was either Val or KO Marshall that you got the sub from. Yeah. Might have been Val. Yes, it was Val. Yeah, yeah.
The China markets of Remnant, yeah. Oh, I'm back up to 4 spirit orbs, eh? Excellent. I forgot the name of the kingdom we were going to in Volume 10. Vacuo. Vacuo is the desert kingdom. Or the one that's largely desert. Okay, now I can get up to 8 hearts. I don't know, fashionable devil from Mistral based on the Holiday Holly. Yeah. Sounds like a plan. Where are we on the map? We're over here. Alright, well, I'm gonna go back to the Temple of Time to exchange those 4 spirit orbs for another heart piece. Heart container. Because boy do I need it. Because I keep on dying. Thank you, and sorry about your memory. No, it's okay. It's okay, Soren. It's been a while since Vacuo... Like, Vacuo hasn't really been mentioned that much in recent volumes within the show, so no worries. Have you ever noticed that Hetsu's tech box, when you increase your inventory, mimics the item get theme? Yes. Yeah, it does. I guess it's kind of similar to how you'd get new items or item upgrades in other games. Hey, buddy. Bye, buddy. Oh, the lag in this area. Why? Slime! The choo-choos. Yeah, there is lag in this area. Interesting. Huh. But now we are at the shrine again. Oh, praise the mighty bonk stick. Indeed. Indeed. Dwagon! The dwagon in the distance. Heart container. Definitely heart container. All right. Well, it has been 9 hours on stream. Maybe this is a good time to call it? I don't know. Would you say Breath of the Wild is beginner friendly? I think it can... It depends on how you play it. I think it's pretty beginner friendly because the starting area where it begins the game is pretty tame. But Breath of the Wild does play very differently than other Legend of Zelda games. But I think it'd be a good one to start off with, especially since Tears of the Kingdom is going to be coming out next week, which is the sequel to this game. It might be a good starting point. Large stream, but super fun. Sub is much appreciated, yeah. Glad I was able to chill with you all tonight. Yeah, I think I will end stream here. It's because I'm kind of feeling well, I'm not really feeling a little bit tired, but my voice is kind of going at this point, so I feel I should probably rest up. Make sure that I don't damage the vocal cords for next weekend. Unless no shrine nearby? Okay. Oh, right, that's where the little town is. Okay. So, yeah, I will save here, I believe.
All right. Yeah. Night, Mama Flower. Breath of the Wild is brutal at the start when you have few items, health, stamina. That's true. It's a fantastic game, but it only gets easier as you play more. This is true. As you get more shrines, get more health, get more stamina, it does become easier. 2 a.m. for UK gang now, yeah. Yeah, that's pretty late. So yeah, Velvet, you sleep too. But yeah, I think this will be a good. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yawning. I think it is time to call stream and maybe go to bed early. But yeah, thank you everyone for joining in on stream. Thank you so much to everyone who gave bits and subs, especially Val with the crazy amount of subs. I really appreciate it. And thank you everyone especially for sharing all of your OCs on stream. It was great to see all the different characters that people came up with, how they're writing them into their own RWBY stories and incorporating them into the world. It's been a really good stream, and I hope you all enjoyed as well. But I now need to get some rest, so I will be saying a good night, and I hope you all enjoy the rest of your evening, that you sleep well, and you enjoy the rest of your week as well. Next Tuesday, we'll be back, more Breath of the Wild, and remember, next week, I am going to be streaming on Friday, Saturday, and on Sunday, a full 12-hour stream for Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. And I'll be playing Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom that entire weekend because, well, the game's releasing and I'm really looking forward to it. So hopefully I will see at least some, if not all of you there. But in the meantime, good night, everyone. Hope you sleep well.